Hey, Tom, good morning. Morning, SCE. What do you think of today's art, SCE? Today's thumbnail was a compilation of a couple of different thumbnails I put out in the past, and a background done by an unknown artist who shall remain nameless unless he wishes to identify himself. I think it's fucking awesome. Scully around? Let's see. Why don't you hop on, man? Morning.
Morning.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right.
I just saw you writing a book in there and was wondering what you guys were talking
This is part of my. You never see Flanders and Zippy the Pinhead in the same room together.
about. Ah, okay. Well, that's true. That's true. Of course, I've, you know, never put two and two together like that before, but, you're absolutely right.
It's the little coincidences that you have to notice.
Yeah.
But
I'm
anyways,
do-
how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Doing good.
I
Yeah.
get this impression that maybe, just maybe, Rusty might have ruffled some feathers last night. What do you think?
I think he might have. I think he might have. He certainly said a few things, that's for sure. I didn't watch all of it. I had to go to sleep, but I watched enough. I was lurking.
Yeah, I kind of saw that. It looks like Riggs may have gotten timed out by somebody. That
I
was
hit, yeah, there was a few people that did that. That's the only thing I
repeatedly.
did. Yeah.
Oh, I think that perhaps Jimmy's Phil has got something to say.
Well, he was supposed to go last night, wasn't he?
Yeah, he moved his stream back.
Ah,
Somebody was definitely lurking.
yeah. Yeah, he was lurking too, but he didn't. He didn't time Riggs out.
Uh, I don't care who you are. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
where are you off to today?
well, I'm actually off to fucking Saunders, well, close to him, and I'm going up to Grand Island, Nebraska.
It's not that grand.
I know it's not an island either.
Those lying sons of bitches.
Yeah. Maybe there's an island in the Platte River. I don't fucking know. I didn't see it.
Oh, plat is the sound that it makes after it hits the water.
Yeah. Well, I'm just pulling into Topeka now. We're gonna take 70 across till we get to 75. And my stupid GPS is bitching in my ear because it wanted me to go south around Topeka when I have to fucking drive north on 75. And I'm not going to fucking take 75 through Topeka and all those stoplights. It can eat a bag of dicks, as Saunders said.
Yes, I do believe that there's a Zippy Pinhead cartoon that says "Eat a dick."
I have never seen the Zippy Pinhead cartoons.
He is an underground comic cult legend.
Uh-huh. And I've seen pictures, but I've never read the cartoon.
Oh, well, the guy who created him, Bill Griffith, the guy is a comic genius. I mean, he comes up with some of the most off the wall crap that you'll ever see in your life, and it's like it fits. It perfectly fits with everything that goes on in Flanders' life. I mean, these two were just it was like a hand and a glove, man. It's just a perfect fit.
Yeah.
It's like, and he kind of sort of almost looks like Zippy. Just
Yeah.
give him a baseball cap and he's good.
Yeah. Saunders was bitching to me about that picture, saying, "My ears aren't that big."
All right. You're going to laugh about this, but however, this is what I had to do. I had to take one arm off, flip it around, and then I reattached it, did a little AI work to it, and got rid of the blend mark. And then I
Uh-huh.
also took that same right leg and I inverted it around too. So that's why he looks like he's pigeon toed.
Uh-huh.
But
So
it's like then
you're admitting you're the unknown artist?
not technically, but things happen.
Okay.
I gotta say, man, that was one of my most fun pieces of work.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful. Shit.
I tell you what, man, I used to have a lot of fun with making up thumbnails and stuff like that. And it's like I I can't stand the editing process. It seems like it's just so long. It's such a waste of time. And it's like, and then I got to think of, well, look at how much time that you spend chopping up these goofy little pictures. It's like that's editing is less time consuming.
Yeah.
It really is. And it's like, I just got thinking, it's like, yeah, I just my heart's not into doing that shit anymore. It's like just outright poking fun at people. No, oh yeah, I'm all about that.
And there's the beautiful Kansas State Capitol. Woohoo!
Sunshine, sunflowers, and what else?
And what?
And what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a quote from the movie The Outlaw Josie Wells.
Oh.
He says that the only things that come out of Kansas are sunshine, sunflowers, and sons of bitches.
Ah, okay. That I recognize.
Arvo is just going to close his eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone.
Well, Aro, he closes his eyes when he bites the pillow.
I tell you what, when he gets to snoring, I mean, he's not just sawing logs, man. He's chainsawing the forest.
Yeah. He works hard though. Ro is a hard-working son of a gun. I have nothing
Yeah,
but respect
Aro
for
is a good boy.
him. We might give him some shit, but I have a lot of respect for Ro.
So, any chance that you're going to visit Flanders while you're up there?
I I'd say it's about a 60% chance.
Well, that would actually be awesome.
I don't know if he's going to be able to make it. I wasn't real clear on what time I was going to be able to get there yesterday, but I told him this morning, but he hadn't hadn't got back in touch with me. He's probably sleeping. But either way, I'm taking a load of zinc socks up there for him.
Well, I'm sure he won't sweat it.
No. After a couple more hours, I'll give him a phone call. It's too early to call now.
Well, I know that he's got the kids this weekend, so he might be kind of busy.
Might be. I didn't know he had the kids this weekend.
Well, I know that he had Sage there with him last night.
I didn't watch his stream last night. I know Highway 70 as it goes through Topeka goes down to one lane, and that's a permanent thing. But I'd rather drive that than go through all them fucking stoplights. Fuck that shit. My GPS is insane.
Recalculate this.
Yeah. Well, you don't hear it, but it's bitching at me. Every fucking intersection we go through. Turn here, turn here, turn there, turn that. Like, no, motherfucker. I know where I'm going. You shut the fuck up, bitch. Ooh, this is slick as snot. Slippery, slippery. Slippery, slippery.
What happened? You get caught on the refreeze?
Yeah. Well, we had a little storm go through here last night. And apparently that section of the highway didn't get the attention and love it needed from the good people at Kansas Department of Transportation.
Yeah, that's kind of unusual because normally Kansas is on top of that, man. I mean, they're good
Yeah.
about taking care of their roads.
Yeah. They really are. But, they ain't perfect. Slow down, Brandon. Jesus, you don't fucking get a speeding ticket.
Yeah, here's something that you kind of need to watch out for is that, let's say it snowed and then it's it's gotten a little sloppy and then it refreezes.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, that's when you kind of have to watch for black ice on the bridges because you need to do is make sure that you got your highway speed built up, but that you coast across the bridges.
If you're going to, yeah, you coast across them. And if you do have to put on your brakes, don't use your foot pedal, use your fucking trailer brake.
Okay, here's another thing. If your trailer starts coming around on you, speed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way it's like you can get it pulled back up underneath you again. It
Yeah,
sounds crazy. You're like, oh, you're gonna send me into an accident. No, you better start working your way out of it. And it's like, you're still guiding that wheel. It's like you want it to drag behind you, and you don't want it to drag you instead.
right. And the only thing you have to worry about is you don't speed up too much. Because if you do, you
Exactly.
slip to the end and you fucking get that oscillation going, you're in
It's
deep
all a
shit.
game. It's all a fun game.
And now we have fog. Yay! It's
Just
only
what you
down
didn't
here.
want.
It's only going to be down there in the Kansas River Valley. See, we're already out of it. Now it's straight north to Nebraska City. I know it doesn't pay as much or pay me as much, but it sure is fucking nice working for Walmart, knowing I have fucking constant miles coming in. I got so pissed off at my company the other day. I volunteered for the Walmart job.
Okay.
They sent me on a 1.5 hour delivery
Yeah.
out of St. Louis. I get there and they said we're not going to accept your truck. You don't have an appointment. I call up my company. I say, hey, they're not going to accept the truck. What should I do? And because I have to ask those fucking stupid bitches for fucking movement orders, it took them from, I believe, because I got there at about 7:30. I finally got in touch with somebody about 9. It took them from 9 until 2 o'clock in the afternoon to say, hey, take it back to the yard, which is what I had suggested to them when I first reported the problem first, you know, in the morning. I wasted almost a whole day waiting for them to make up their minds to do the obvious thing. And the payment, our mileage rate, the more miles that you drive in a week, the higher your pay per mile. You can't make that mileage rate if you're not fucking driving.
Yeah. Basically, they screwed you.
Yeah. And I was short on miles to begin with.
Pretty sure you let your dispatcher know about this, didn't you?
I certainly did. You can't sit silent and expect them to see. If you're quiet, he's like, oh, this got a bitch. Let's do it to him again. Hey, Schlitz. You got to walk that happy line between letting them know what you think about how they're doing their job, because they'll let you know what they think about how you're doing your job, and being too big of a pain in the ass to keep on the fucking payroll.
Okay, this may sound a bit callous, but sometimes you just have to squeal like a pig.
Woo! I haven't had enough coffee to give a proper read this morning. And I know somebody else who squealed like a pig. Ho ho!
Oh, that's just wrong.
I was talking about Kush complaining about Rusty's stream. I'm certain
Oh, I know.
I'm certain that stream is going to get a fucking strike.
Oh, you know it. You know what the beauty part is? He can always upload it to Rumble, and nothing really changes.
No,
Amazing how that works, isn't it?
yeah. That's why I simulcast into Rumble and these days too.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we haven't made some kind of National Socialists sent their own wait list.
Oh, I'm certain we have.
Because there was like 50 folks that were like, man, they were unloading on him.
Oh, you hadn't made any friends the last few
Gee,
years.
imagine that.
And I know I've lost viewers because of it. And it's not because they sympathize with Kush, it's just they want to stay away from the drama. But I don't give a fuck how many people watch me. I'm going to stream anyways. One of the things I do disagree with Rusty about is placing value on external factors like what your sub count is, or that might be how you can judge your YouTube channel, but that's really not how you judge a person.
No, when it comes to like anybody's channel or anything like that, it's like I don't compare myself to anybody else. I wouldn't expect anybody else to compare themselves to me. Because look, in the grand scheme of things,
I'm just
all
not
this
as good
YouTube
looking
crap,
as you.
oh,
I'll
this
never.
YouTube crap doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. It's a permanent record of my freaking driving that I keep because I don't trust the freaking companies to have my best interest at heart if there's ever been an accident or something like that. And then on top of that, I really, really, really fucking think it's wrong that one of the most popular hangouts for long-term streaming is a fucking woman's channel in the manosphere. That's just fucking wrong. So, when I originally started doing this, streaming it, it was directly in response to giving a place for men to go that they wouldn't have to fucking hang out with a female, to hang out with their friends. And that's what I told Raymond last night.
Yeah, I didn't see that stream. I'm sorry.
Ah, it was on simultaneous with Rusty, so at least the last part of it was.
Yeah. Raymond was asking who's Iridium Kush. I was like, oh man, that is a loaded question.
And I've been ghosting that fucker. It's been so nice.
Imagine that.
Can, yet he still fucking thinks of me all the time. Maybe it's because I fucking caught him.
Okay. You know, I was asleep when all that happened, so I didn't see anything. But
I'm not
it's
asking
been a
you.
few years. It's been a few years, but it's like, you know, people have told me that Jimmy Seville has, you know, profoundly chased after, you know, people of questionable age. So I guess it is what it is.
Yeah. You know, I saw it. I called it out. I didn't back down when the shit storm hit either. And I don't give a fuck.
Well, you know, amazingly, coincidentally, things changed with his channel, his backup channels, and everything else right about that same time, which was like, you know, beginning of April and everything. And that was several years ago. But it's like all of these things just kind of magically lined up all at once. And it's like, and you even pointed that out. You and I were discussing this. It's like, that's when you said, yeah, take a look at the timing on this. And it's like, holy crap. The next day, all of these channels just magically appeared. Huh.
You know, and his and my account, which is a video that's up in my video section. I don't have
Yeah,
to
and
re-bring it.
basically stating the same exact thing.
Yeah. But I'm the liar. How? Because I'm not fucking saying it was somebody else. That I don't fucking believe that it was somebody else. You know, Bob might be a drunk, but Bob has to have verbal voice communication to fucking make you a mod.
Pretty
Bob's not
much.
gonna Bob's not gonna make a fucking sock account a managing moderator. He's actually careful about that. He might not be careful about other things, but by God, he's careful about that.
Okay, well, one thing that you can say is that if they did actually take Bob's stream into account and they're using it as evidence, as they probably should be, then the evidence will speak for itself, will it not? Because you can't erase anything that's, you know, basically once it's uploaded to the system, it's no longer in your control.
Yeah.
You know, it's part of their system now. So, oh well, like Bob, I'm sorry that you kind of had a snooze fest there in the middle of your own stream, but it's like, damn, you have no idea the kind of shitstorm that broke loose because of it. Now, like I
Couple of
said, I never
several
saw
shit
anything.
storms. Several shit storms.
Yeah,
There
well, like I
was
said, I never saw it, but I'm not doubting it. And
there
then,
was
this whole,
there was the racist guys earlier in the night that were, and then there was that chick that was fucking married but fucking having everybody look at her fucking semi-nude pictures. And then there was the Kush thing. Just because Bob got drunk and passed out and left his stream open, and people are like, aha, the cat's away, the mice will play.
mm, okay, well, I was sleeping and I never had the benefit of getting drunk to enjoy it, so
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that. Oh, jeez. That's all messed up, man.
And it was funny to see several Kush enablers in Rusty's stream last night participating in the chat.
I saw several people that were getting timed out like crazy.
There was the Kush has a couple of different styles of enablers. He's got his militant ones, and those are the ones that are getting timed out. But he's also got some ones that sort of like try and deflect things from him and cast doubt on things. If a man gives his word, he's given his word. Period. And if, you know, somebody is working really hard who wasn't there to make sure that testimony from someone like me is diminished, you got to wonder why. What is their reasoning behind that? What is their purpose? Why are they doing that? And the only thing I can come up with is that actually there's two things I can come up with that seem really plausible. One, they hate the fucking government and don't want to see them succeed in anything on any level for any reason. Or two, they're part of the fucking government and they don't want to see an asset that they have been spending some time on lose standing and status within the community.
An asset that speaks several languages and has a chemical engineering degree.
Yeah, that would be the one.
Imagine all that.
And I think there might actually be a little of both on that. You know, I think
Mm.
there's probably people that one hate the government, and then two there there may be, and I have absolutely zero proof of this, people protecting an asset. But it
Well,
certainly
damn,
seems
you must be pissing off his handlers then.
it it uh, it certainly seems that way from my perspective. And like I said again, I have no proof. None. It's all conjecture.
That's a hell of a story. You go down some dark rabbit holes, don't you? You're sitting
Yeah,
around, driving around all night. You got nothing to do but think about things. It's like, man, you come up with some of the that's up there, man. That's coming up with some crazy ass stories. But it's like, you know, it really does fit. Holy shit, it
kind of
does
makes
fit.
sense, doesn't it?
You know, on a number of levels too. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Ah,
But here's the fucking kicker to it. It also, when you start thinking about things like that, causes a rift in our online community. You know, it's not everybody's good, everybody's that big tower's the fucking good guy or anything like that. You get to a point where it's like, well, who can I trust? And that is also part of what they're trying to do is to fragment and fracture the community. So even when they fail, they win.
okay. Nothing against it, but they're not really fracturing anything. I
Well,
mean that they soundly look. People have rejected them completely, and it's like, you know, well, I'm just going to take everything and I'm going to go to Rumble because nobody's listening to me. Well, you know, that's your prerogative, but it's like there
well,
might
you're
be a reason why people aren't listening to you. Ever thought about that?
on an individual level, you're absolutely correct. But if you look at it as a macro effect, you know,
Well, looking
now,
at it as a macro effect is like my question is this. Okay, if you have become an asset, what led you down that path to where, you know, you're now being manipulated?
well,
What could have possibly happened? Oh, let's think about
you're
this.
not getting my point because you're not letting me finish my sentence. All right. Uh, on a macro scale, we're not talking about individuals. You know, we're talking about people are out there and they're like, who's the glowy? You know, when you start playing whack-a-mole with who's the glowy, you fracture the community to an extent. You reduce the trust.
Uh huh. And, you know, somebody has already admitted to being a whack a mole. Remember?
Yeah.
Not saying anything, but, you know, something certainly glows like a glow plug. Amazing how coincidental that is.
Stranger things have happened. I like Holton, Kansas. It's a nice town. Oh, and by the way, Russian ain't a language that Kush speaks. And I proved that the other day when I translated what the guy wrote for him. But when the last fucking words in the fucking sentence were "fuck children," and Kush read it live on air, didn't have any idea what fucking Trahat Malinki means. He can read. He can read the letters. He knows the alphabet, but he has no fucking idea what the words mean. Hey, Home Forge. That is
Kind of makes me wonder.
Raymond's father, by the way.
Ah,
Welcome to the show.
yeah. So, anyways, now there's a few questions that I have. There's like I said, I didn't see anything. I can't prove anything. So I'm not doubting you, not for a minute, because it's like there was that whole easy pickings thing. So it's like I know that was in reference to Halloween candy, but it's like, yeah, it just it came off as being uber creepy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I kind of figure that Rusty may have kind of sort of maybe pissed him off last night.
And that was 100% Rusty's intention.
No, not Rusty. Not after everything they've done for him. Oh, I mean, what they've done to him.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
two people that these guys have tried to go after their fucking bread and butter. Myself and Rusty. I know it sure pissed them off when I called them out and pointed out that I knew that they'd called my work, and I knew, and then I fucking destroyed their fucking argument with the actual law and showed that their scientific evidence was nothing but position papers for fucking political what do you call that? People, lobbyists.
Okay.
Showed
Homefront
where the
Forge says please define glowy. I've heard it, but not sure where it comes from.
uh, it
Glowy is a term
it's
used to describe federal agents because things could go hot really, really quick. So they have a certain glow about them.
yeah, just slang for a federal operative.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I
Coincidentally, you
personally
roboted right
wonder.
then.
Oh, sorry, I am driving through the middle of nowhere. I said it's a slang term for a federal operative. And Home Forge, I'm wondering why you would need a nested tumbler locking system with electronic or electromagnetic release for a saw. And I'm not coming up with any good answers that make that better than just having a pulse. So, be interesting if you want to talk in private. You can get my text number from Raymond. I can understand why you wouldn't want to talk about your invention on, out in the open online. I'll sign an NDA if you want it to. I don't care. I'm not going to give your stuff out to anybody.
Okay, well, nothing against it, but they have a number of table saws which will shut themselves off when they come into contact with like fingers or a hot dog.
Yeah, those are great. I used to own one until my ex-wife got it. What the fuck she's doing with it, I have no idea, but she had to take it. We bought that. That's community property.
She just didn't want you to have it.
Yeah. Maybe her new boyfriend wanted to fucking take furniture or something.
Uh-huh. Grinch?
Good morning, Grinch. It's pretty cool though that they have sensors that are sensitive enough that they can detect the difference in resistance that a saw would have cutting through metal or wood or something like that, and what it would, the the touch of a finger, how that is, different to the drive motor of the blade. How it changes the electrical input just enough that it knows. Oh, stop! The meat puppet has got his fingers into the cutty part. Hey, RO. Good
Sensitive
morning.
little meat puppets. Arvero says he's going back to lurking.
All right.
He's had
I'd,
enough.
I'd go back to lurking too. He's working, I believe.
Yeah, well, that's actually a good thing. Nothing against it, but, instead of sending all of our jobs overseas in the first place, maybe they should have invested more into the people of the United States. Huh?
Yep.
And it would have had
And
an adverse effect for people across the Canadian border, too. Oh, that's right. Not to mention the people that come up here, uninvited. So, amazing. Just paying attention to the economy. Wow. Who would have thunk it?
and instead of allowing these countries to prop up industries and flood markets with below cost stuff until our industry is gone, and then all of a sudden, bam, the price goes up. We should have demanded, if they want free access to our markets, they should give us free access to their markets. Yeah, but they didn't do that, did they?
What you're describing is causation, not correlation. Huh. Amazing how that works.
That's one of the things I truly hope Trump implements is the if somebody slaps a fucking 25% tariff on American goods, we slap a 25% tariff on, say, Thailand. Thailand doesn't want to import American cars. Fine, don't. But everything coming from Thailand, all your rice, is going to have the same tariff you're putting on our fucking cars. You don't like it? Lower your tariff. We'll lower ours. You know, we have been propping up Europe since the end of World War II. They are rebuilt, have been since the 1970s. Time to stop. China is like, oh, we're a developing nation. Not anymore, you're not, motherfuckers.
No, I'd have to say that once China took over Hong Kong and they developed the that particular stock market for themselves, then at this point in time, it's like they no longer need our assistance. We should have stopped shipping all of our jobs overseas right then, right there.
Same thing goes for Japan. You know, at least Japan fucked themselves.
I don't know. I guess it's preferable to have a pseudo adversarial system than an outright adversarial system. You tell me the difference because I'm really not seeing a whole lot. I guess it's better, but I'm not seeing it.
Uh, I don't know if Trump can get his trade policy through. I don't think that the powers that be who are invested in all those foreign companies will allow that to happen because it's going to hurt in the
Trump
short
is going to be an in and outer. Okay, he's going to do just enough to keep everybody happy on both sides. He's not really going to do anything to rock the boat. He's going to be just as much of a career politician as anybody else out there. Okay, both wings have to work together to fly the bird in a direction that you don't want it to go. So, yeah, nothing changes. It all, they're two sides of the same coin. They both work together to do exactly what the shipping and banking cartels want them to do. Okay, and we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I was hoping it would be different. I guess that's stupidity on my part, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I hope he surprises both you and me, but I really don't see it.
You know, I have a little bit of hope because of him getting rid of NAFTA and renegotiating that, but it doesn't seem like those changes to the NAFTA agreement were really that consequential to the man on the street. I don't understand why it's cheaper to bring something in from a foreign land than it is to make it here.
It's not when you get right down to it.
I don't fucking get it. I've lived overseas. It's cheaper, but it's not that much cheaper.
It's the whole thought and process of I'm not going to pay this person $25 an hour to do the same thing that this guy can do it for a nickel. Yeah, that's pretty much it right there. It's like they really don't care. That's the bottom line right there. I only care about the profits. It's like, whether you live, die, or starve, it doesn't matter to me, just as long as my profits are being met. And it's like, you know, profiteering, and these are the same people that fund the communism. What? Aren't you supposed
Well,
to be the bourgeoisie that they hate so much? Oh, that's right. You're funding all of this.
here's the fucking answer, and nobody seems to be implementing it. With the advent of fucking, really, you can make anything anywhere the same way if you automate it. The only thing that should be traveling in those fucking container ships is raw materials. Because you should be able to have an automated factory wherever the fuck, in whatever country you want to make whatever the fuck you're going to make. There shouldn't be the transmission of fucking finished goods back and forth anymore. We don't need that. Put a fucking automated factory in, and you have final assembly that requires humans, or there's got to be humans in the fucking pipeline to look for problems that the automation is going to fucking miss. But other than that, you don't need a hell of a lot of people to make things anymore, unless you want to continue making things the way you've always made them. We're actually in a fairly decent position as a nation if we were to fucking go along those lines and say, all right, you can be the owner of this design, and you have signed off on all the regulations that we need to sell it in America. It doesn't matter where you're from. You could be from Zimbabwe, you could be from Switzerland, you could be from the USA. But these factories, which are going to employ a few people, need to be here. Ship us the raw materials, and all the feeder factories that bring you the subcomponents, they need to be built here too, because they're also fucking little automated factories. That way,
Okay,
you don't get into these fucking trade wars. You don't have to worry about anything like that, except for like agricultural products.
can I throw a caveat in that?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, I believe that anything that gets patented within the United States should remain within the United States. That means that it can't be, these intellectual properties can't be stolen by foreign nations and developed cheaper. It's like, look, if it's patented here, then it needs to remain here as a
Well,
matter of national interest.
that is already the case. There is international patents as well. You have, if you patent it with an international patent, see, because patent law in the United States only affects the United States. You can't sue somebody making your shit in China from a U.S. patent, as long as they don't try and sell it in the United States.
But they do.
They change it just enough so that it's different. I've seen this game played from the manufacturing side, and that's what they do. And then these fucking yo-yos at our company say, "Oh, this thing does the same thing as our thing, but it costs less." Because they're fucking flooding, they're fucking flooding the market with cheap goods until they have a point where they have no more competition. Then they'll jack the prices up.
Huh. Imagine that.
Which is exactly what we've seen happen again and again and again and again.
So, am I wrong in my beliefs or am I right? So,
You're right, but the laws are already in place to make what you want to see happen happen.
well, then why aren't they working?
Because the people that enforce them are fucking crooked.
Ah, almost as if they're getting bought off by political action committees that work against the American workers' best interest.
Right. The
Oh,
workforce,
wow.
the money works for itself.
Yes, yes,
The
it
money
does.
the money doesn't work for any nation. It doesn't work for China. It doesn't work for fucking Russia. It doesn't work for America. The money works for itself.
You know, there are those times whenever you and I have these conversations that just do nothing but piss me off. It's not because
Yeah.
of anything that you say or anything that you do. It's just, man, we talk about some things that you probably shouldn't be talking about because, well, it affects each and every one of us in different ways.
Yeah, but at the same time, there's absolutely nothing we can do to change it. Nothing. And you shouldn't let it get you pissed off because you can recognize the problem and what can you do about it, how it's being run? What can you do about where people buy their products from, or where you can get your car, who's turned the wrench on your car? You can't. The only
Man, right
thing
now, I'm feeling about as useless as a firefighter in LA right now.
yeah, the only thing you can do is not play the fucking game. That's why, I always try to live my life by not embracing usury on any level. Their their money, I'm not going to work for their money. If you're paying interest to somebody, you're working for their money. I'm going to work for my money. Because the currency itself is an illusion.
It has value because we say it has value.
Exactly. Oh, that's a fundamental principle of economics. Something is worth what people say it's worth. I would like to see America prosper as a nation. I really would. I remember what it was like when we were a prosperous nation. And everybody was prospering. But almost everybody. There was always a few people who were sort of cockroaches. Was it perfect? Yeah, but it was better. So, what's the chat having to say about this topic?
RO says that money, actual currency, is filthy, by the way.
Hmm. He's got a nose for that kind of thing.
Well, it's not like our currency has like feces and cocaine all over it. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, it does. you, you don't know where that money's been. All right, Grinch, RO, one of y'all needs to step in here.
So if you're done talking, we can just say goodbye. You don't have to. I don't need somebody else running shotgun. I'm happy enough just to sit here silently and drive.
Well, I do have to get taken off here pretty soon. I mean, it's nothing pressing just yet, but I mean, give them a chance to get some coffee, get woke up, and, you know, confront Brandon. Ask him what he's thinking. What are his thoughts?
Who gives a fuck? I want to hear your thoughts. My thoughts are just the thoughts of a lorry driver.
Well, apparently he hates you. You know that, right?
Oh yeah,
So
that's a,
whatever you're
that's.
doing that pisses him off, just keep doing it.
I'm just being myself. He doesn't like people that are fucking steadfast. He doesn't like people that are straight shooters.
Malleable minds are easier to coerce. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. And here's the worst part. He puts out this I'm smarter than everyone. I am you should listen to me because you're all just peasants. And he doesn't like it when people don't acknowledge that. One, I don't believe it. I don't believe his narrative about that at all.
Okay, nothing against it, but now that kind of moves into the narcissistic territory, does it not?
It certainly does. He is very narcissistic about that, but that's the narrative he wants to put out there of why he should be listened to is because he is better. And that's his narrative, right? How could that be anything other than narcissistic? You know, and he doesn't understand how a guy like me who was working as an engineer has rejected engineering because I fucking hated working in an office. Fucking hated it. Not the actual engineering work itself, but I could not stand fucking office politics and all the bullshit you had to go through to get ahead. So I would rather drive a fucking truck. There's nothing wrong with driving a truck. It's fucking good, honest work.
Okay, nothing against it, but you know, you remember in Shrek where Lord Farquaad, you know, he did some rather maniacal things. It's like he was a classic type of narcissist, and it's like that was the
Yeah.
kind of funny thing to me is that it's like some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice that I'm willing to
I'm
make.
willing to make. Yeah. That was one of the best lines of the movie.
I'm sorry if I just picture the classic type of narcissist to be that way, but it's like, damn it, if the shoe fucking fits, man, damn.
Yeah.
But again, it's like, you pretty much have to believe in the whole, you know, psychology is the greatest shit ever. Like, no, it's a pseudoscience. I'll say that.
Yeah. There are aspects of psychology like behaviorism
Yeah,
that
yes, there are aspects. Does this define everything? No.
do.
So you can't honestly just point to that and say, this is the end all do all be all of everything. Worship me, you fools.
Yeah.
No, it's not. You know, you and the horse you rode in on.
Well, we're coming up on the state line. Let's see. At least it ought to be right around up here.
And RO, don't believe anything that Karen says, okay?
What's RO saying?
RO says Brandon stole Becky's lunch from the break room. Call HR. Office politics. Oh, there's
I had,
another
I
HR.
had,
There you go.
yeah, I had somebody fucking snagging my fucking lunch. Like I
Laxatives.
would. No, I didn't have laxatives. I had Reese's Pieces, or not Reese's Pieces, but Reese's peanut butter cups, right? And I kept them in the freezer because that would be my. I love to have fucking go in, get a cup of coffee, grab one of them Reese's peanut butter cups, and dip it in my fucking coffee and eat it. It's a weird thing. It's my thing. If you don't like it, fuck off. But I had somebody fucking stealing my Reese's, so I used an X-Acto knife and cut off the top of a few of my Reese's and put used chew in there. It was back when I wasn't chewing pouches; I was chewing straight Copenhagen. And
Surprise, motherfucker.
it wasn't even fresh chew. It was fucking used.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, there he is. We were
Good
just
morning.
discussing how
Your
somebody
stream
might
last
be
night.
mad at you.
Yeah.
That was an awesome stream.
Yeah. Here we go. You can tell where the state line is because the road changes. Welcome to Nebraska, motherfuckers!
Okay, you're an outsider here. There's no reason for you to eat corn the long way, okay?
That's true. That's very true. I have managed to keep my watertight integrity. and I don't even have to lie about it and call it hyperhydro hyperhidrosis.
Well, I guess that depends, doesn't it?
What depends?
Hyperhidrosis.
Yeah, that's a Saundersism for fucking leaky asshole.
You're just flooding the market with these horrible jokes.
Hey, Forge, I had a hard time last night not telling a joke during my serious discussion with Raymond. That he was talking about going to the funeral, and I wanted to say, did any of your old aunts and say, "Oh, you're so cute. When are we gonna have a marriage? You're next, I know." You know. Then he could go at the funeral, go up and pinch the old aunt's cheek and go, "Oh, you're so cute. You're next, I know." When you're at the funeral. So, that's not an appropriate joke to tell somebody who's just been in a funeral. So I didn't say it last night. But I was thinking it. Is there anybody working at the way station? Sunday morning, will they be here?
Chickens loose on
I'm
scales,
guessing,
extremely dangerous.
yeah, I'm guessing the fact that they haven't plowed the fucking way in and that the gates they're open, but there's nobody there. I'm guessing they're not working.
Can't let our skill master elect Democrats.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, about 20 minutes ago, Kush unleashed the big Ree.
Oh, he did?
Ree. Oh yeah.
Do tell.
Oh. I could fetch it, but I would have to leave the stream to do so. But it's like, he's basically saying, well, if I'm like any of these guys, then I'm happy that I'm not like them. So if I'm a
Okay.
failure, then I'm glad to be a failure. So, but
Okay.
then he starts calling everybody else losers. Like, oh Jesus, man, the chat was going ham on him last night.
Oh, fuck yeah. I was lurking. I didn't participate. I didn't want to fucking. I need to get a secret persona. I was just really exhausted last night because I drove 12 hours. And, well, I didn't spend 12 hours behind the wheel, but I worked 12 hours. Did an hour and a half with Raymond, and then started watching Rusty's stream. And I just felt zero inclination towards human interaction.
Oh no, you saw it as Rusty telling the truth, and he was. It's like, but you know that Kush isn't going to change.
No, no. Nor will he ever admit that he was fucking wrong.
No,
Or
he
admit
won't.
he won't admit who he is. He won't admit that he hates America and fucking hates anyone he can't control.
Well, you're going off on those control issues on that. I mean, look, that's another classic sign of a narcissist. It's like, damn, is it safe to say that each and every last one of them is a narcissist? Let's think about it. Yeah, I'm convinced.
Hey, Char. Good morning. It's time to slow down a little bit. These roads aren't as good as Kansas road. Shiny stuff you see is ice. Welcome to Dawson, Nebraska. You see me fish tail right then? Holy shit. And I'm not even very heavy, really. I'm only at 27 tons today.
I think it's safe to say that they don't take care of their roads like, say, Kansas does.
Not as well, though. Woof, woof.
Woof woof. Good morning.
But also another thing that happens is the highway department doesn't maintain the roads inside the town. And out on the highway, it's not as treacherous as it was inside of the town. And how are you this fine morning, Mr. R.O.?
How's my audio?
A little muffled.
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. On my second cup of coffee.
Awesome. 37 miles to Nebraska City, where we turn west.
What's up, SCE? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Can't complain. It's a Sunday, no work. Living the dream.
That's a good thing.
Because tomorrow is just another manic Monday.
Wish it was Sunday. Great. Now that song's in my head.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
See, you can teach an old dog new tricks.
He's triggered.
Raymond's dad is getting in on it. Homefront Forge, Nebraska as a concept sounds cool. As an actuality, maybe not so much. Yep, he's on it. He understands. Can't say that he's wrong.
The structure of Nebraska's government, if they're not careful, will lead them to becoming a Illinois-like state. Because they have population centers that will be able to overwhelm the rural. And the population centers are growing and they're blue, whereas the rural areas are contracting. And because they don't have like a House and a Senate, their entire state government is driven by the population distribution. So they could very well flip to blue.
Okay. Each and every last one of them that turns blue like that, you have to figure that they're going to have some type of economic downturn that's going to make them appear to be unpresentable.
Well, it hasn't happened in a lot of the blue. It hasn't happened drastically. It's happened gradually over the years.
Yes, but accountability is going to come due at some point or another.
Yeah, but we're talking decades for that to happen.
Do you think it's going to take decades for California to fail?
I think it already has taken decades, and they haven't completely failed yet. they're in the last stages of it, but this process in California started in the 1960s.
Well, nothing against these communistic eco-teriyakis, but hey, eventually California was going to have problems regardless. They didn't need help from these, happy little firebugs, okay? Same thing that you saw with
No,
BLM a few years ago, whenever it's like the wildfires right there on the, Washington Canadian border.
yeah. I just thought it was very telling to see Biden before the crisis is even over say America, the federal government will cover everything in California. You don't have to worry.
There's people
We're
out
the
there.
feds. And at the same time, there's people fucking sleeping in tents still in North Carolina because that $600 check wasn't enough. And welcome RO and Rusty and who else did I let in? Godfather or Marmotti. I don't believe I ever welcomed. Yeah, I did. I said woof woof to RO. So
What the hell's going on? Hey,
you got it twice.
did I hear somebody say that Homefront that's in your chat is Raymond's father?
That's correct.
Wow, that is awesome. Man, I gotta tell my dad. Man, how cool is that?
Pretty cool. And with Raymond's age, I'm guessing Homefront Forge and I are about the same age.
Oh, wait a second now. Yeah, you just reminded me. Raymond's 36.
No, Raymond is 36. I'm 57.
Right. Yeah. What? No, I mean Raymond. I said Raymond's.
You said I was 30. You said I was 36.
Oh, I did. Damn it. Yeah, Raymond's 36, so his dad's probably in his late 60s or early 60s, maybe.
Depends, If his dad was 21 when he had Raymond, then he'd be my age.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well,
You're old, Rusty.
What? Oh, he says he's 61. See, I was right.
See, 61. That's early 60s, not late 60s. You weren't right.
Oh, didn't I say early 60s? Damn it. Shit. I think Brandon's gaslighting me.
Yeah. The memory's the second thing to go, and I can't remember what the first one is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Touche. Man, that looks freaking cold. That where you're driving that, man.
Well, it is kind of cold up
Yeah. Geez.
We call this global cooling.
Wow. Yeah.
Otherwise known as winter.
Yeah. Hey, SCE, how you doing, man?
I'm all right. Just so that you know, twice in your chat, I asked one question, and that is, why are you being so friendly to people that outright hate you? And that was my question all along. And it's like, still was the same question last night. And it's like, why? I mean, you actually were being friendly to people who outright hate you. What's the point in that? Because you know that they're not going to change.
I didn't see your question, man.
Oh, I know it. It's like, look, you got 10 million things going on. It's like everybody's trying to get your attention. And then last night, you were on a roll. You were saying exactly what was coming across your plate. So like, oh yeah, Rusty wasn't playing around last night, and I thought it was freaking hilarious. And the
Well-
chat, oh man, the chat was just going ham on him. It's like, oh, this was such a beautiful thing to see. It was magnifico. Okay, it was awesome.
I
Thank
had
you.
to give the
It
guy.
was just an echo. It
Yeah,
was
I'm
just
sorry,
an
Dave.
echo chamber. I'm done.
Oh, shit. I had to give the guy one more chance, man.
Did you? Did you really?
Yeah, I did because what comes next is going to be pretty fucking bad.
You know, there were a lot of people that were saying you should have taken that stream down last night.
What?
Oh yeah. People in the chat were saying, "Hey, you're giving away too much information. You should take that stream down." They're like,
No. Any information I gave is already published. It's part of the reason why I'm mad and upset. It's already out there. Everything, and you see, Kush just threatened me just, I don't know, 2 streams ago again, saying that, hey, I got your file, Rusty, and if you get me mad, I'm going to release all this information. I'm like, what are you talking about, motherfucker? You already released it all. So I just reiterated exactly what the information is that he has. Because I don't care. But I really did want to give the guy one more chance. I just wanted to reach out, just the hand across the table. So if this is the way that he wants to play, because apparently I've already seen his response, then you know, now I got a clear conscience. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. Oh Jesus! Anything else you got to say?
Apparently there is,
Oh,
but I will be quiet. Hey, Tim, good morning. Or afternoon there for you. Probably what, 2 o'clock in the afternoon? 2:30, something like that.
Yeah, Char says, yeah, I made it on the Nazi list again. That Tim's at the top of the list.
hey, if they're all pissed off at you, you're doing something right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even get any notifications from being on their lists anymore. I have them all blocked.
Yeah, I got them blocked too.
Hey, James.
People will tell me, "Oh yeah, you made the list again." It's like, okay, whatever.
Morning, James.
Hey, great stream on Raymond's. I watched right up until the time I had to jump on my stream, and then later on I stayed up pretty late, and I finished watching it. Yeah, nice.
It's a message that needs to get out there that, you know, the end is not near. It's just going to be shitty for a while.
Yeah.
You know, and you can come out of it on top. There's nothing out there that, whatever the circumstances are, that you set your own mood by acknowledging what are problems that affect you.
Yeah.
You can be positive in the face of adversity. And you're not lying to yourself as long as you look at your problems realistically. Because who wants to hang around a Debbie Downer, right?
Yeah.
Who wants to hang around a guy that complains all the time?
Yep. Hey, is Godfather in here?
He's on the
Yeah, I'm
panel.
here.
You haven't heard
Hey,
the
I'm
album?
here. Hey, good morning. How's everybody in the clubhouse today?
Doing good. You got that picture hung up yet?
Not yet. Got to get one of those. What's those things called? Command strips or whatever. As soon as I get it hung, I will take a picture and send it to you.
Radical
that's it.
says, Radical says, Brandon, that he loves your positive attitude.
That's a good play on words there, Radical Raptor.
Hey, Rusty.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw it. My comment when you were talking about how how MGTOW is not racist, and you cited examples, and I said, yeah. I was like, MGTOW mud is black, so there's no way I could be racist.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh. It's kind of funny that you should mention that, because, for, the entire manosphere is like, we seem to have collected the largest number of melanated white supreme pizzas that you'll ever find on the face of the planet. Ever notice that? Mm. Yep. Black face of white supremacy in the manosphere, yeah.
Yeah, worse than Justin Trudeau.
I think we got a lot of great black brothers out here. And yeah, that shit just gets so old all the time, being called a racist.
Well, it's just low hanging fruit. That's it.
Yeah.
No, it's just another way. It's a form to divide everybody. Look, it's all about division and subdivision. That's how they use the method that they use to break into the class warfare, and that's all a part of the whole Marxist agenda. And it's like, look, if they can divide you and subdivide you and make you feel isolated and alone and helpless and hopeless, that's their whole goal. It's like they don't realize that, hey, we are actually much stronger together than any one individual person. It's like, and we don't have to follow any of the failed policies of Marxism.
The same thing goes not only on the racial divide, but for the age gap, and in many ways the gender gap is all part and parcel of that bullshit too.
Mm-hmm.
These divisions that have been sown amongst us are so pervasive in every aspect of our lives. It doesn't matter what the difference is. They have singled those people out and called it, you are now this little group. You're part of this little group. You should have your group identity with the minority that you are, so you can claim some type of a benefit. And
right.
it doesn't matter what that minority, even if it's a majority, like feminism calls themselves a minority, but they're actually a fucking majority. There's more women than men. And that fact right there was why the MRAs would never win. It's demographically impossible to get a politician who is elected on the popular vote to have long-term anti-feminist or traditional values.
Okay, well, there's that, but then at the same time, under the same banner, you've got the whole DEI agenda is falling apart spectacularly.
Oh, it really is.
I love seeing this. It's falling apart. It's breaking down. It's like you can't help but laugh at it. This needed to go.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
El Gato, what's up?
What's up? I have excellent news, man. We made a naughty list from Miss Doubtfire for watching Rusty's stream from yesterday.
Aw.
Yep, I made it top of the list, man. Guess
Yeah,
I'm
you were
not
at the
allowed
top.
to
I saw
associate.
that.
The top of the list. That's quite the honor. Good job.
Yeah, it had to be done, man. I told Rusty to not forget about the fucking gay shit I talked about, so. You know they don't love that. They're all about that alternative lifestyle bullshit.
I
Bad
was
Yahtzee
sad.
kitty.
I was sad Rusty didn't use any of my talking.
Hey, I ran out of time. Man, this is a big topic. Hell, I didn't get to half the shit.
Well, Rusty, you know that they were a little bit too fucking personal to use.
Yeah,
So
yeah, true.
Hey, still, it was a good stream, man. Also,
Hey, I
I have to say,
appreciate that,
this
Tim.
excellent stream on your part as well, man. I catched it on the replay.
Yeah, I thought it was a good stream.
It was a great stream.
I didn't show up right at the beginning, but I didn't show up too long after that. But yeah, I thought it was good. Sometimes Rusty had to reach out and pull himself back on track because he started to wander off. But you know, you did good, man.
I was glad you found a shirt with buttons.
It was gold,
Yeah.
damn it.
It was gold.
Yeah, it was gold.
Well, yeah, but it had buttons.
Hey, this shirt was gold. It was not a cheap Chinese knockoff, okay? It was real
Well,
gold.
his other shirts have buttons too. He just chooses not to use them.
I have been in the salon of the Krusty Blowhole. I know Rusty's fashion sense. That was tame tonight.
Okay, I have to give props to Rusty on this one thing, okay? He said that there were a number of people that came to his rescue whenever he was, feeling a bit down and he had to get to the restroom. And he said that, people helped him. And it's like, this is something that, hey, that it takes a hell of a person to admit, hey, I have some problems and I needed some help. And so
And
for him to say that,
yeah, and absolutely none of the people that were helping him out ever mentioned it publicly.
no, he mentioned that. And it's like, that's the thing is that, it's like, they're quick to point fingers at Rusty and say, oh, well, he's faking this illness. He doesn't have cancer. And they're like, yeah, you don't know. You're not there.
No.
And it's like,
I can say for 100% certainty that he's not, because I was one of those people that was there in that instance that he was talking about, and he's not faking it.
well, according to our great and wonderful Mrs. Doubtfire, then it's like, oh, everything that both Brandon and Rusty say is just a complete and utter fabrication of the truth of everything. So like, yeah, okay, Brandon, I can understand why you're hated, but it's like, why do they hate Rusty so much? That's my question. You, I understand. Rusty, maybe not so much.
Bro, it's all complete bullshit. Why the hell would you make up a fucking serious disease? And then you have this fucking big gulp gang just going around. Oh, you guys are full of shit. You're making it up. Why the fuck would you make something as seriously as cancer up?
Well, you know what? Kush is friends with Eric Zombro. I really wish Eric Zombro would set Kush straight that I did not organize that chess tournament. In fact, in the beginning, I was trying to help promote it and had no idea that True Blood Chaos and Eric Zombro were doing it for me.
But truth be told, man, those guys don't take the fucking truth that fucking literally. They're living in the my truth world, and my truth is whatever the fuck is convenient to them and basically ruin someone's
Bingo.
reputation.
what they really hate about Rusty, and what they really hated about that chess tournament, and what they really hated about even what we did for Viper, was it was a community, an online community of like-minded men working together towards a common cause for the greater benefit of people that were experiencing some type of downward
And they weren't part of it.
in their life, and that they were not getting any accolades for it because they were not sharing their own bounty with others. Rusty doesn't need the money, but because he did the MGTOW house, we felt that he needed some public acclaim without actually coming forth and giving out an award, which would be completely meaningless. But to help him with his charity of supporting some down and out brothers, we thought it would be good if we gave him a little extra on top, some cream on top of the Rusty float.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I can accept that. That's only part of it. That's only part of it. Okay. Now the next question is,
I'm not fucking done yet. You're right. It's only part of it. They are fucking. They hate it when people who are dispersed and different come together towards a common goal. They hate that because
Bingo.
They're not in charge of the fucking narrative, and they're not the stars of the fucking show.
AKA communism.
And they want to fucking be everybody going, oh, you're the OG, you're the sage, you're the fucker, you're the man. We should listen to you and live our lives just like you. Well, we're not really going our own way if we fucking do that now, are we? All right, now I'm done. Go ahead.
No, what I was getting at was that, you see, that was only part of it when they were going after Rusty for, his illness. Now, the next part is, what was the purpose of doxing him? Okay? You only forced him to have to dox you. So it's like, you didn't think that he wasn't going to just stand by and just let you throw out all of his crap, on the air like you did to him?
Probably
that was stupid. That was just flat out stupid. You don't do things like that. But hey, apparently they do.
I mean that Bat Undefeated is in that corner. It's probably just revenge. Let's fucking kick Rusty while he's down.
Yeah.
Well, they wouldn't have been able to do that without Beth fucking having diarrhea of the mouth about Rusty to him.
For twice. She did it 2 times.
Yeah.
You know how this works, man. These women think that they're fucking hot shit, and when you tell them to kick rocks or to find something new, in this case fucking Viper, then yeah, fucking she wants to fucking ruin you because you know too much, and it's fun to them. It's a little game, man. I've seen so many women do that.
Hey, you know what she posted just a few days ago? Now I have kidnapped her. I beat her up. I threatened her with a gun, and there was one more thing I can't even remember. And I got the original paperwork that she filed for the petition for the restraining order, and none of that's on there. Okay, but I guarantee you now Kush is repeating what she has said. Everything she says is 100% the truth. Hey, listen, Viper, if you're listening, I sent naked pictures of Beth to Kush and a whole bunch of other brothers. Okay, and guess what? Viper? I asked her permission before I did it, and she was okay with it because she was getting attention. So your girlfriend or fiance, whatever you want to call her, although y'all ain't really getting married, your boy Kush has got naked pictures of her.
Rusty, just a real quick interjection. Thank you for not sending me those pictures. I appreciate it.
Just to go off the previous point, everything that a fucking woman says, and especially when it's some fucking wild ass story, I want to see some fucking evidence before I believe her. And Kushi's been in this space, he should know the same. Where's the fucking evidence?
Well, if you want to see evidence, are you telling Rusty you want to see those pictures?
No, hell no. Fuck no.
Hey, Rusty.
Abort, Tim, abort.
No, I don't want to see that. Get the fuck out of here, man. I've been more since 21. Why the fuck would I want to see that?
Hey,
Yeah.
Rusty.
Yeah.
I'll cash app you $10 if you send those pics to Ramadi for me.
Oh, you shut your fucking whore mouth.
No, I was talking about fucking Kush just fucking randomly believing all the claims some woman says.
Yeah, I didn't even get to the part. Like I said, this is probably going to require a why did Iridium Kush fail on YouTube part 2? But it's so funny. I would be tuning in, listening on a live stream with Bullets and or Kush, and they would give the standard gynocentric landscape speech about how the system works for women and how easy it is for them to do protection orders and do this and get men arrested and everything. And they would give a speech for 45 minutes about it, and I would be like, yeah, okay, I agree. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, we know that. And then at the end of the speech, and now we would like to call up as our special guest, Beth Undefeated.
Yep. That's exactly how they are, man. They fucking say one thing and do the other thing. But then again, man, like I said, I used to be subscribed at least to fucking Kush for a while. I've listened to Bullets a couple of times, and it all sounds fucking amazing till a certain part, and then the fucking disrespect comes, and they start flipping off the audience, and I am the PhD holder, and you need to listen, and I have a PhD in MGTOW, and with Bullets, it was like an hour in, and it was fuck Hammer and fuck Chronic, and he started just listing a bunch of people, and I'm like, you're a fucking hypocrite, man. You're first talking about that people shouldn't judge each other, and then you go the fucking judge people and tell everyone that you're better than other people. Because let's face it, man, it's not like I fucking hate these guys, but they fucking disrespect people to the point that why the fuck would you listen to them?
Because they're sages.
Yeah, and OGs.
Oh, I'm not even talking about the fake OG, man. Get the fuck out of here. If I want to listen to an OG, I'm not listening to that guy. Bro, that guy is a fuck. I can go on and on about fucking that guy, man. I'm trying not to because it's fucking useless. These people, no matter what we say, they will never ever come to us and never ever say, bro, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I did the wrong thing. They think they're fucking gods.
Grinch says, what the hell did I log into?
Basically an after act. It's basically an after action report on Rusty's stream last night. That's all it is.
Leftovers again?
I'm sure you guys have heard of Mr. Elite, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was one of the guys that I really listened to heavily when I first got into this. And if I for ever 1 second thought that he was talking down, not necessarily to me, but if he was talking down to the watching audience, I thought, in a condescending way, or I'm above you and you're way down here because you don't know anything. Change the channel, man. Fuck you. I don't need to listen to that crap.
That's exactly what I did, man. That's exactly what I did. Unsub button and then never listen to it again. Fuck that shit, man. I won't be fucking disrespected, man. But I agree. I agree.
Okay, here's a little FYI. Mr. Elite is now a merchant marine. He's been out to sea for what, damn near a year, maybe a little bit more now. He's making damn good money, and he's not coming back to the United States.
He's trying to stay away from the notorious BMI out at sea.
Okay, well, we're not going to touch that subject, but I'm going to tell you that. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
another reason. Don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here.
well, can't say nothing there either.
It should
Yeah.
be implied, man. It's MGTOW men going their own way, not fucking women here.
Well, that's where Miss Elite came from.
Yeah, that's true.
I know the story. I know the story.
Is there such a thing as a saltwater catfish? Because if so, she might be able to get to him.
Yeah, it's called a gaff top.
So there you go.
Things I never wanted to know.
And yeah, Mr. Elite, black man. So if I was a racist, do you even think that I would give him the time of day regardless of what he was saying?
Somebody's gonna get it busted. Mr. Popo caught you speeding. He's following you. What are you doing? Oh, you're waiting on that. You didn't bust him. Good.
Yeah, but according to the big gulp gang, we're all fucking racist and shit. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's communist 101. You need to break people up into small fucking sections, and then you can rule over them.
Yeah. Well, it didn't work in this case with us, did it?
And that's why they hate us.
Because we can see through the bullshit.
Go ahead, man.
Ramadi, go ahead.
What?
You were saying something. And...
I was? Was I saying something?
All right. Stay quiet then.
Moving on.
I'm sorry, man. My connection's kind of dog shit, so I have a little bit of lag.
That's all right. I thought SCE was saying something.
Oh, Frost is
not this time.
Oh.
No, I'm just reacting to Frost, who's in the chat right now.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's in the chat. He's in the chat.
Hey, Frost. Good morning. Does anybody know if Detroit played today or if they play tomorrow? Oh, no. Detroit doesn't play this weekend. They play next weekend because they got the #1 seed. Never mind. Football moment over.
I think the only reason to watch the Super Bowl is for that satanic halftime show.
That depends on if your team is in there or not.
Doesn't really matter.
To you, I like it. I like it that my team, Kansas City Chiefs, are fucking kicking ass and taking names. Other than that, other people, you can have whatever, opinion about football you want. I don't care.
So wait a minute. So you're saying if
What's
Kansas
up,
City
guys?
wasn't playing in the Super Bowl, you wouldn't you wouldn't watch the Super Bowl?
There has been many Super Bowls that I have not watched because the Chiefs are not in there.
Oh, okay.
So
What's up, guys? Shit, just woke up, about to get ready to go to the gym in like an hour or two. Yeah, so we all just got tagged. We're about to get tagged for 6 months in a row after Rusty's stream.
Again.
Well, he
Rusty
always
called me
supports the Chiefs, so
ugly.
it sounds to me like he's, you know, a bit prejudiced.
Hey, I called it yesterday, Frost. I already said it in the chat. We're gonna get tagged. 100%.
I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny at this point because how do you think about somebody that much? They're the equivalent to that 6th grade kid that has a crush on a girl and all he does is think about her. That's basically what they are. And it's kind of scary because Kush did write a gay fantasy novel about me, so I am a bit concerned.
It was a short story, but yeah.
Yeah, why do you think I brought that up last night?
You got a
Yeah,
pretty high opinion of yourself, Frost.
Even celibate Scorpion called him gay because he thought he was going to be able to share it with her, and that he would like team up with her and like make fun of me. And she's like, "Dude, this is gay as fuck. Like, you want to fuck Frost, you faggot."
Bro, he tagged me that shit as well, man. I saw the
Dude,
the
the
beginning.
whole
I was like, what the fuck?
the whole time watching it, I'm like, this isn't even like hurting my feelings. I just assume you want to fuck me now because this is weird as shit.
I mean, they're into that alternative lifestyle bullshit.
I
so
mean, yeah.
maybe, yeah.
Probably fantasizes about me like doing pull-ups and push-ups in prison. Woke up with some morning wood and then recorded the video.
Damn.
Okay, Rusty was going after Kush, and so he reminded me of this particular instance of Kush writing this little novel specifically concerning you, and it's like when I wrote that, it's like, man, the chat just went, oh yeah, I forgot about that story, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, that story. Everybody
Yeah,
remembered it. It's like, man, that was bad. It was real
I
bad.
forgot. I forgot about it too until you mentioned it, and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, I didn't want to remember that, man. That was horrible.
He definitely
But it's
power
facts.
jerked it to that one. How do
And
you
then I
come
love
up with? How do you come
the
up
fuck-
with something like that, and then you're like, think it's a diss on somebody? It's like, no, you're the gay one.
No. Well, how the fuck do you come up with something like that and then upload it to YouTube so everyone can see it?
Yeah.
Oh, really? You guys aren't going deep enough. How do you fucking come up with it in the first place?
Yeah.
You know,
It's like,
what are you fucking thinking?
yeah, it's like he came up with the idea. You know, this is how I imagine it went down. He dreamed about it. He woke up with morning wood, and then he recorded it. And then he thought it'd be a good idea to post it online and then share it with celibate Scorpion, and nobody would call him gay.
Not just celibate Scorpion, he tagged a whole bunch of people in that. Most of them guys.
Didn't he make that?
Yeah,
a
literally
community
everybody
post?
called him gay, but it's funny because Scorpion supposedly hates because I roasted her like 2 or 3 times on a debate. And even she was like, nah, this is fucking gay.
Yeah, Scorpion was right on that one, man. That's gay as hell, man, that story.
Even though I don't think Scorpion hates me, I think she low-key wants me to come to Florida and clap those cheeks, but that's a whole nother story.
Oh, I'm willing to put money on that, man. You know,
Oh,
any
she moved-
attention is good attention for a woman.
She moved to Florida to turn Hammer into a vegan.
The moral of
Nah,
the story,
bro.
Frost, you're going to get it in the end.
Well, yeah, that story was gay as hell. And then again, if he wants to be gay, fine, but why the fuck you uploading that to YouTube and tagging a bunch of people in that?
Well,
What do
we're
you
all
expect?
gay. We're all
I'm
gay.
not gay. I'm not gay. No, hell no.
Well, according to the Big Gulp Gang, everybody is gay. And the more you say you're not gay, the more gay you are.
Make
All
that
right, I
make
got
sense.
kicked. I'm back.
That's some fucking horse shit, man. That's some fucking
It- it's-
projection horse shit. Because they're a bit
You're-
gay,
you're-
so they think everyone's gay.
You're absolutely right. It's horseshit. But that's their argument. That's their argument. You know, you're gay. The more you say you're not gay, that's the you're gayer.
I'm interested in women,
Yeah, I'm
man.
back.
But
I'm back, guys. I'm back.
Go
I kind of got bad service, so I got kicked. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear
Yeah,
you,
we
man.
hear
Go
you.
ahead,
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead, Tim.
I was saying, man, I'm interested in the women's and not in the men's. But the problem is the law and the fucking the way it's going with radical feminism and shit like that. But just because that's a fucking problem and we've all identified the problem, that's why we're here. That means we can't fuck with them anymore. But that doesn't mean I'm fucking interested in the same sex as I am. Get the fuck out of here. That's some fucking projection bullshit.
Maybe Kush just wants you to stick it in his fupa, Tim.
Fuck no, man. Hell no. No.
He lets bullets stick it in his fupa.
Bro, those guys can do whatever the fuck
Man,
they want to get.
actually, fun fact: Manlatopia crawls into his fupa, and he carries him around like a kangaroo.
I've
And
been
now
saying
you
this
get
for a
the,
while. Go ahead.
Thumbnail from yesterday.
Oh yeah, you had a kangaroo.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
actually the joke
Frost,
because we've told that joke to each other before.
Frost,
What's up?
that was kind of funny. Is that you were saying, this is all about a 60-year-old tranny grandpa, and then it became Tranpa, then it became Tramma. So it's like, God, that shit was freaking hilarious, and the chat was just going wild on that. It's like Tranma, because they all saw that and they're all calling him Tranma now too, because it fits.
Yeah, I got that. I got that from a meme. There was like a meme where there was like it looked like a 60-year-old tranny at the store, and as soon as I seen it, I'm like, oh my god, that's Kush, 60-year-old Tranpa.
Yeah, you said tranny grandpa, and it's like I just condensed it down even further. Just said Trampa, it became Trampa.
Yeah,
Like
Trampa.
that was hilarious.
And this was another
You know
reason
that
why
they
I
were
get-
ninja watching, and he was just clutching his fake jewelry and Rolex. Like, how dare these Nistows make fun of me? How dare Rusty call me ugly? I'm not
that's why
ugly. I'm a
women-
Chad. You guys are just jealous.
That's
No,
why they
you're
wouldn't
jelly.
call in yesterday. That's exactly why they wouldn't call in. The fucking chat was too ruthless. That's why they fucking turned off the chats on their fucking streams.
Dude, I'm surprised they even called in when we did that little debate on my channel with them, Hammer, and Chronic. I can't believe that they decided to come in. I think they weren't expecting Hammer and Chronic to show up, and they thought they were just gonna team up on me. But I was handling my own until those guys showed up, and then after those guys showed up, it was just a bloodbath.
Okay.
So
Frost, I was getting ready to jump on that stream with you, but then I contacted Hammer, who was in the middle of a stream with Chronic. They were already doing a show of their own, and so they left their stream to come be on your stream because you had Bullets and Kush on there. Hammer got in there, and I mean, he went unmerciful on him, and then I think Chronic got bored because there were like no challenge to him, so he just said,
Yeah.
You know what, this isn't worth my time. I'm out of here.
I wish Chronic would have stayed a little bit longer just because I'm a huge fan of his. I've been watching him for years. But yeah, I think he was like, yeah, these two retards, Bullets and Kush, aren't even worth it. So he just jumped off. And it's weird. How come I wonder why Bullets and Kush will always tag Hammer, but they don't really tag Chronic anymore.
Chronic ignores them. That's why.
Yeah,
Also, Chronic is not a
probably.
MGTOW.
Yeah, Chronic is also not a MGTOW. Exactly.
He doesn't claim MGTOW, and they want to be the king or queen or whatever the fuck they call themselves of MGTOW.
Oh yeah, here's another little
Yeah.
thing too. Let me toss this out at you. When you go to look up Lazarus's, his profile picture, it says "True MGTOW" with a trademark. You can't trademark a public domain registry. It just doesn't happen. Okay, unless he's got the paperwork showing that, yeah, he's got it actually trademarked, and even at that, I want to see it. Don't
That's
try to
what-
say that
Yeah,
you
you can't.
trademark something.
And at the end of the day, it's a philosophy. It's not a movement. It's not anything like that. It's a philosophy.
They
Yeah, how
all
do you
have that-
trademark thoughts? Huh? How do you trademark
Yeah, you
thoughts?
can't.
You can't.
But they all
Yeah,
have that.
and
They all
like I said, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's a philosophy. No marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. You can do what a lot of guys do and go full on monk mode, or you can be a bachelor. As long as you follow those 3 simple rules, you're MGTOW. And MGTOW is for normal men that are interested in women. If you're a part of the fucking rainbow mafia, you don't need it because the laws don't affect you. If you're a 60-year-old tranpa and you let other men put it in your fupa, you're not going to get fucked over by the family court, so you have nothing to worry about.
Hey, Frost, I want to stop you there for a second.
All right.
A fupa is actually the fold of fat that falls down in front of a pussy. All right.
Well,
So,
they got like a Frankenpuss. I imagine they probably cut it off. They got a Frankenpuss.
yeah,
Hey guys, I got
his
a dip.
mangina.
I got a dip. My connection is getting really bad. I hope you guys can hear me. Peace out. I'll check you guys later.
Bye, Tim.
Bye,
See ya,
Tim.
Tim.
All right,
See ya,
let's,
Tim.
I'm still gonna say they got fupas because the weird alternative lifestyle they believe. I just assume they cut their peepees off at this point and turned them into hot pockets. So
Yeah, I like Hot Pocket. Fucking that-
yeah, don't ruin Hot Pockets for me, Frosty.
That's too bad.
Yeah,
It's already
man.
out there.
I don't think I can eat hot pockets ever again after hearing TFM. TFM was talking about how like these troons will cut off their dicks and they get Frankenpusses and they're basically just like hot pockets, and it's like, you know what? I don't think I can eat hot pockets ever again now.
Damn.
Yeah, well, think about the inside of like the Pizza Hot Pocket,
Ugh. God dang.
That's what the inside of Kush's Franken Puniti looks like.
Oh. The stuff of nightmares.
Or wait, is
Easy
that
pickings.
Rusty?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Rusty? I didn't know you're on here.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Oh, going well.
Well, time to be
Who
a
do we all
fanboy and
got
tell them
on
how
here?
great the
I didn't
stream
even-
was.
I didn't even
Hang
know
on a
who we
second.
all got on here. I just joined.
There, now you can see Ruin.
Well, yeah, that was a good stream, Rusty. You had a good amount of people in the chat. We're all getting tagged already by them faggots now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Damn.
Hey, Rusty,
Yeah.
one of the subjects you covered in your stream was Joker and his lack of forward movement on the resort he had talked about.
Yeah.
And you said there are ways to overcome those obstacles. And I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Yep. No, I watched the stream. It was a while back where he listed out like a laundry list every single reason why he couldn't move forward, with this concept. And although some of them are very legit, I was just thinking, well, they'd be so easily, overcome. Like one of the ways that I would do the liability thing is, I would create just a separate LLC that owns the property in question, and yeah, make sure, then I probably would create another LLC that would loan a huge ass mortgage to that LLC to put a lien basically on the property, because the mortgage is one of the best ways to shield the property, as far as liability is concerned. At least if you're not dealing on a personal level, it's not an individual, it's an LLC. And just have, I mean, my God, I mean, all throughout the country, they got roller coaster rides and shit that, you got to sign waivers for. I mean, there's this off-road thing that's near some of my properties in Mississippi that, before you take your four-wheeler or rock crawler or dune buggy or whatever to it, you got to sign a waiver, I mean, it's just so many different ways. I mean, there's different levels of a retreat too. I mean, I could easily provide just woods and say, okay, well, here's the woods. I mean, you wouldn't believe how many guys are, living out of their vehicles or stuff like that would just love to have like a safe place, just to be. All
right, I went outside, so I got better service. Yeah, developing land can be a lot of money, though, too. It's going to cost me about $10,000 to get my land cleared in Hawaii. I booked my trip. I'm going there in August, and I'm talking to several different land clearing companies. And yeah, it's going to cost me about $10,000. Shit sucks.
Damn, that sounds like an awful lot of money, Frost. I rent my own bulldozer. Like I'll get I don't know I can't remember what it is, like a D5, D6, D7, something like that, and man,
Yeah.
$750 a day, and I clear everything off and, get it ready to go in 2 days. And I'm talking multiple acres. Okay.
Yeah. I'm only going to be there for a week when they do it. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to pay for them to do it because I don't really know how to use none of that machinery. And then I don't really know where to rent it from. And I'm only going to be on the island for a week. And I imagine it's going to take longer than a week to do it. And it's a little different over there, too, because you got all lava rock. So it's a little different.
Well,
lava rock is a lot more to deal with than a regular. So.
Yeah, and just the fact that everything over there is like 3 times as much money with a lot of shit.
Yeah. I mean, the land isn't really, my land was only 24,000. But I'm also near an active volcano, so. But yeah, I think it's going to be fun when I finally get over there. Just taking a little bit longer than I expected, but it is what it is. I'll get over there eventually. I got the land. I'm getting the land here. Gonna be selling my condo over here, so. And then Riggs is moving to the island, so I'll know somebody too.
Yeah.
I think it would be cool to get a small little group of MGTOW to move to the island, then boom, we got like a cool little community. a group of guys that can go hunt wild boar and fucking hang out and stuff.
You tell him, Sam.
Sam. So I got a funny story. I went to the dog park yesterday, and this chick, she was probably like 45, 50. She comes in. She's afraid to come into the dog park because my dog is standing by the gate. And she's like, "Can you please grab your dog?" I'm like, "He's not going to attack your dog. Just come in." And then she was acting all afraid behind the gate. So I ended up just cussing her out. So my dog's already intimidating 45-year-old boomer ladies. Some people really shouldn't have a dog, though, because you know how you go to the dog park, there's 2 gates, and there's that one behind you? She didn't even shut the one behind her. I'm like, you got to shut that gate, right?
Dogs, by their nature, are an extension of the owner.
Yeah, and it was kind of funny because I know my dog is like 95 pounds. He's kind of, he's big and intimidating looking, but it's like if you just come in, you're going to be fine. He's not going to attack your dog. And she was like, "I'm afraid to come in. Can you please grab your dog?" I'm like, "Just come in. He's fine." Because when you come into the dog park, this is how you want to come in. You close the gate behind you. You take your dog off of the leash. And then there's always going to be dogs by the gate wanting to see your dog come in. You have to just open the gate and ignore the other dogs. Let your dog come in. They're all going to circle your dog and sniff them. And then they're going to leave him alone. But some people act afraid to come in, and it always causes barrier aggression. I don't know if you guys ever heard of barrier aggression, but it's when a dog is behind a gate, and he only gets aggressive because he's behind the gate. The longer you're behind the gate, acting afraid to come in, the more likely a dog fight is going to happen. And the dog sense if you're like afraid or whatever too. So like, my dog and all these other dogs are sensing this chick is afraid. So if there's a dog fight, it's gonna be it's your fault. But she ended up coming in and nothing happened. So, but I did call her a dumb bitch.
I'm going to drop out, guys. I'm sure that I will talk and see you guys a little bit later on. I got to get up and get moving.
Rusty, thank you.
All right. See you, Rusty.
Thank you, guys. Y'all take care. Bye.
Yeah, I'm about to step out of here, too.
Yeah, I figured I'd just call in for a minute. I'm about to get ready. I got some shit I got to do, too, in a minute. But yeah,
Okay, well,
Rusty's stream last night was pretty good.
Yeah, it was. But I really want to see what Kush has to say. Because I'm sure that,
he already tagged her. As soon as I got blocked too, so I don't know how I'm able to see this. But yeah, I like opened up YouTube and I seen they blocked us. But at this point, it's funny. We're probably gonna get fucking tagged like every day this week, and it's like seriously think about us every day like that. I barely ever think of you faggots, and you guys think about me every day. But obviously, we all know he thinks about me enough to make a gay YouTube video about fantasizing about me in prison. So,
yeah, that's just it. Is that Tim called it last night, right at the end of the stream. He said, they're going to tag all of us. Like, yeah, we all do it.
Yep. And whoever came up with that meme of all of us living in their head is fucking hilarious. I think that was Cybertoxin.
Was it?
I think it was either him or Char.
I wouldn't be surprised either one because man, they're both they're hardcore. They do not like this guy. They're
Yeah.
It's not like he presents himself as being like everybody's favorite person either. So like, there's a lot there to unpack. So like,
It's funny
yeah.
though because they're like the left. You know how the left can't meme? Like all their memes fucking suck. And it's like they'll try to make memes about us and they're just not even good. And then our memes are just fucking hilarious. Their best meme video was fantasizing about me in prison.
Ooh, that was horrific at best. Yeah, like I said, Rusty said something last night and it just reminded me of that story that Kush put out about you. It's like, oh yeah, hey, he's not gonna live that down.
Nope. Shit, it probably got celibate Scorpion a little hot too, though. She was probably envisioning herself in the prison cell next to Kush, and I'm like in the dream sequence or whatever.
Oh,
It's weird. She's nice to me now. It's weird. Every like once in a blue moon, she'll like tag me in something and it's like nice, or like comment on one of my videos and it's nice. And it's like, I guess I just put her in her place so bad during our little debate where she's like, all right, fine, I'm gonna be nice to you now because it kind of made my poonie tea wet.
all right. Well, guys, I'm out of here. Y'all be good.
All right, see ya, SCE.
Hey, Frost, I had an idea
Brandon,
for
you getting what's up?
You go to these rental places where the equipment is and ask
Yeah.
them if they'll teach you how to fucking drive it. A lot of
Maybe.
these places.
See, the whole thing is I don't have a lot of time though because I'm only going to be there for a week.
How much is fucking $10,000 worth of time?
Yeah, 10,000's a lot. I mean, I got a lot of money saved up, but it's still a lot.
Yeah, all that money is a representation of your time.
Yeah.
So if it takes a fucking 2 days to sweat and smell diesel smoke, so what?
Yeah, I just don't know because I'd have to find a local company that on the island that would. Yeah, there is a lot of them, but are they going to teach me how to drive the equipment though?
Well, here's why they will, because they want to keep their shit from being broken, because they're going to get the rental time from you anyways, and they don't want you to break their shit, so they'll tell you how to run it without fucking it up. And most of this stuff's not that hard to run if you don't have to worry about hitting underground lines.
Yeah.
Or, you know.
But see, you do one thing you have to worry about is the ground isn't soft; it's a lava rock.
Right. You know,
So I don't know how different that is.
You know, I don't know what they do to fucking clear it off. I'm not from there.
They use a D9. I know that for sure. Because in like all the videos and stuff I watch, they definitely use a D9. So
yeah, you're probably not going to be able to rent something that big.
Yeah, and I think they have to use the D9 because it's a lava rock. So
well,
that lava rock ain't no. That lava rock ain't no joke. That whole every single rock on that island is lava rock.
Yeah.
And it's crazy how you'll have the lava rock and like vegetation still grows on top of it.
Yeah.
With very little soil.
Hey, Frost.
What's up?
one thing to consider is just following Brandon's thought about saving money. You don't have to pay the company to haul off whatever brush they clear out. You can just have them leave it in a pile. You can take care of that yourself and save a good bit of coin.
Oh yeah, another thing that's adding up to the cost is they have to bring 170 tons of red cinder rock to my property. So they got to clear the property, and then you got to put like some sort of gravel on it so that tall grass and trees don't grow back. So I'm getting the property, I'm getting a 1/4 acre cleared in the back of the property, and then I'm getting a really long driveway put in, and then they're going to have to go over it with red cinder lava rock so nothing else grows on top of it.
Right.
So yeah, I forgot about that too.
I'll be back in a bit. I got to de-water the dog.
Okay.
All right. But yeah, I'm probably just going to pay them and get it over with because I don't got that much time. I'm only going to be there for a week. And, you know, it's not like we're dealing, like if it wasn't lava rock, I'd probably give it a shot, but lava rock is a lot different. And yeah, I'm just going to pay him and get it out of the way. And that way it's already ready for me when I get to the island. I'll have my long ass driveway. And plus, I already got a 1/4 acre cleared on my property, but right now it's tall grass. So when I get over there, I'll just cut that down. So I'll have about a 1/2 acre cleared on my property.
Well, make sure you shoot some before and after video because I find it very interesting.
Yeah, I'll take some videos. I'll be there while they start the process of cutting everything down. So I'm gonna see them do it, and they'll probably be finishing as I come back to the mainland. And then I'm probably gonna come back to the mainland for like 6 months or so, just to save a little bit more money. And then I have to start the process with my animals to get my animals to the island. So hopefully 6 months. Yeah, and the truck. Yeah, hopefully 6 months after I get the land. What's up? I thought I heard somebody say something. But yeah, probably 6 months after I get my property cleared, I'll be going over there. As long as everything looks good. I was expecting to pay $8,000 to clear my land, but it's going to be a couple grand more. But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I said, hopefully 6, 7 months after, I'll be there permanently. I'm not sure when Riggs plans on going there. The property that Riggs got, he's got 3 acres, and it's already got like a driveway and I think a land, like a pad, a house pad or something. So he doesn't have to worry about that. But I don't know what his time frame is for going there. If he's gonna, stay here for a year and save money and then go over or whatever.
Where is Riggs' property geographically opposed to yours? Are they far apart? Are they near?
Probably like 15, 20 minutes away, maybe. Not very far. His road's a lot worse than my road because the road to his property, like lava flowed over it, and they just made like a little shitty half-ass road to get to it. So his road is a lot worse than my road, and my roads are pretty bad where I'm at. So,
right on.
But yeah, his property's not far from mine. And he's got 3 acres where I only got 1. But the market, like I got my property during COVID, and the market was just so shit that there was nothing. Like before COVID, you could get like 2 to 3 acres with a little tiny house, everything fully off grid and ready to go for like 60,000. And then once COVID hit, all those properties went away, and you were just lucky to get raw land. So that's why I said, fuck it. I just got my raw land. I was happy just to get something.
So you let him hit it raw?
Yep.
Didn't have second thoughts.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, I wanted to get something that had, at least 2 acres with a tiny house on it already. But as soon as COVID hit, another weird thing happened. There are stories where people just started buying a shit ton of land over there. So I guess like when COVID hit, everybody wanted to get away from the cities. So one of the places everybody was moving was the big island of Hawaii, and people were just like buying up all the homes so they could like live off grid and get away from civilization. So you had all these people buying the good properties and shit. So it was very hard to get a property during COVID.
And there were blue lasers.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
Good
what's
thing
up?
that didn't happen. Good thing that didn't happen on my island. That was on Maui.
I've reset everything, so hopefully the connection is now way better. What's up, guys?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, perfect, man. You guys were roboting hard before, so I've reset everything, so we should be fine now. And yeah, I'm sorry if I interrupted someone. Go ahead.
No, you're good, dude. Yeah, I'm about to, in about a half hour or so, go to the gym.
Oh,
I'm
hell
doing
yeah.
mainly calisthenics. So I hate to say this, but my gym membership, I canceled it, and they opened up a
Yeah.
Planet Fitness
I
across
heard
the street.
story.
Yeah, and I'm going to the Planet Fitness.
Why?
I hate it, dude.
Why? Why the fuck are you going to Planet Fitness, man? That's like the
Because
gayest gym out there.
it is. I agree, it is. But at the gym I was going to, they won't do anything about people filming. So the influencers are so fucking bad at the gym where I was going that I had a free membership to, but they won't do anything about it. And a lot of people are pissed. They're like, I want to come to the gym. I want to work out. Like, these people are so annoying. They set up a tripod. They'll have like a big ass tripod with a camera on it, and they're like in the way of like 3 to 4 pieces of equipment. And this guy and his girlfriend, it's mainly this guy and his girlfriend, and they're fucking talking into the camera, and they're just pissing everybody off, and they're in everybody's way. So I'm like, you know what? If they're not going to do anything about this, I'm done. And even though Planet Fitness does fucking suck, and their machinery does suck, they do have a calisthenic room. So I mainly am just doing like prison calisthenic workouts.
Just a question, man. How many Smith machines are there at Planet Fitness? Like 100 or
Dude,
something?
like 10.
That's fucking gay as hell, man.
There's no real squat racks. They're all Smith machines. There's no bench presses. They're all Smith machines. The dumbbells only go up to 75s, which I guess you can make it work if you do high reps.
Hold
And then
up. I need to convert
it's all
that.
machines and treadmills.
What's 75 lb in kilograms?
I don't know.
I'm looking it up.
Divide by 2.2.
It's about 35 kilograms. Okay, it's about.
Yeah,
35.
I don't know what it is I don't know what it is converted.
I just did the
2.2 pounds per kilogram. So you divide the pounds by 2.2 and you'll get the kilograms.
I just typed it into Google how much that is. It says it's 35 kilograms. That is like, yeah. Usually when I do like a flat chest workout on a bench, and if I do 35, I do at least like or 35 kilograms, then I do at least like 25 reps. Otherwise, I don't feel anything.
Yeah, so like right now, I'm mainly just doing calisthenics. They got a dip bar. They got pull-up bars. They got like a calisthenic room. So if you're trying to get big at Planet Fitness, you just have to be smart. If you're trying to use the machines, it's not going to happen. But if you're using some dumbbells and you're using calisthenics, you're good. So
let's face it, man, you're never going to get real big off of a machine, man, because the machine is
No.
assisting you. It's limiting your motion. What is making you grow that big? If you fucking lifting the weight yourself, you have all these tiny muscles in your, like, let's say your back or your
Yeah.
chest that is helping you with the movement. And a machine just fucking hinders that movement and makes you go straight up and down. Like, have
Yeah,
the fucking
don't get me
getting.
wrong. Machines can have their place. Like, for example, you want to stick to your compound movements. Compound movements are like the meat and potatoes of the muscle building.
I'm going
So
to
say
say
you,
something. I'm going to
what's
say this
up?
real quick. I have never, ever, in the entire fucking time that I've worked out, ever touched a fucking machine. I think it's complete bullshit. It's all been fucking free weights and calisthenics.
Yeah, that's basically what I do too. But machines can help, but you don't want like your whole routine to be machines. So for example, say you just got done doing bench press, that would be a good compound movement. And then if you did a chest fly machine after that, that would be like so the bench press is the meat and potatoes, and then like the chest fly is like the little cherry on top. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
know what you mean.
yeah.
I
So
have
like if
recommended it to a beginner though, someone who was
yeah,
so out of shape that he couldn't do anything without a machine. But for a
yeah,
normal
like
guy who is somewhat in shape, I would not recommend it.
yeah, I never really
And
use any of the machines there.
I would like to say that nobody should ever have a cherry on top of their meat and
Uh-oh.
potatoes.
But yeah, Tim, I never. All right, so here's another thing about Planet Fitness. If you're like a guy that knows how to work out and you're like serious about getting in shape, they look at you and they kind of like give you dirty looks and they fucking hate you because they want you to be like one of these normies that just jumps from machine to machine that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. So like,
No,
I feel like
if you heard the interview with the guy who made Planet Fitness, if you look that up, it's on YouTube. There's an interview with the guy who fucking basically came up with the Planet Fitness thing. The whole idea is he wants to fucking basically make it so that the fucking guys like who are serious about working out do not go there. And
yeah,
he wants normie dipshits. Why?
yep,
Because the membership is so incredibly cheap. They go like once or twice and then they fucking just forget about it. Let the membership
yep,
go on and on and on and on. And they can rake in the cash without fucking people using their machines or using their weights and
yep,
shit wearing out. He fucking said it. He's not
yep,
serious about weights. He's serious about fucking raking in cash. That's why you can get pizza, so you can get fatter, so you don't make
yep,
any gains. So you fucking forget about it and then just go home and like, oh, I don't have to go to the gym. It's not working anyhow.
yeah. And see, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean, Planet Fitness, don't get me wrong, it sucks, but the influencers at the other gym are just really pissing me off, dude.
Why don't you just tell those guys to fuck off, man? Just fucking don't hop
I mean,
eight machines.
I can, but like it's just gonna turn into like a fight, and then we're both gonna get arrested, and then the gym owner doesn't care. The gym owner lets them do it. So it's like if the gym owner lets them do it, they're gonna continue to do it.
Sounds to me, Frost, that you're not the only one with that problem at that gym. I would just gather a group of people who have the same problem, just go to the owner and say, we all have this fucking problem with these people filming in here. Maybe you should do something about it.
Yeah. Dude, my little brother went to the same gym as me too, and he switched to Planet Fitness because he got sick of the fucking people filming. And it's like people just want to go in and get their workouts in and go home. We don't want to have to deal with some
I
asshole
understand.
with their fucking
I,
tripod.
I understand. So I want to say this. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus, that I'll fucking go to a gym where there's a big fucking sign that says no fucking camera dipshits allowed.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
so
lucky because a lot of gyms by me, they don't follow that. And Planet Fitness has a no filming policy, so that is one good thing about them. And like I said, I would have rather stayed at the other gym, but they just wouldn't do nothing about the people filming.
Yeah, to be honest,
So
man, I've been to a gym before this, and there were always people filming and shit. I just told them to fuck off with that shit, man. And some of these
Yeah.
guys got angry. I just didn't care. Did my workout, or just moved the tripod and stuff like that. And eventually, I got asked to fucking leave because I kept fucking with those people on this. And then that's what basically what started me to make a home gym and just started ordering weights
So
online.
they told you to leave because you told the people that were filming to fuck off.
Yeah, and then I switched to the other gym, which was basically, and I know that guy. I service his car, so I can go to that gym for free. And he told, I was basically complaining about the fucking cameras, and he said I have a no camera policy. So I'm like, okay, that's perfect. So I actually
But see,
know the owner.
you would think, hey, I have a customer that is upset about the filming. It's pissing people off. Therefore, I'm going to tell the people to stop filming. But instead, they're like, nah, fuck you for complaining about the filming. You're not allowed here anymore. How does that
No,
make any sense at all?
he saw it as
Marketing.
free promotion. That's how he saw it. He saw it as free promotion. So like if people filming that, they could basically show off his gym and he could get new customers.
Yeah.
That's how he
Yeah, I guess
saw it.
I never thought of it like that way. Say if somebody comes in and they have a decent sized YouTube channel and they're filming, people might see, oh, like, oh, I want to go to that
Yep.
gym too now. So
Yep.
yeah, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. That's why they want the cameras there. They want to show off what they got and the amount of weights they got and how nice all the equipment is. Keep in mind, some of these guys, and especially the people who are on steroids, who are really big, have a shit ton of followers.
Yeah.
And these
Yeah, that's
people
the
are
one
all
thing, especially about fitness YouTube. If you're like a guy and you're like on a ton of gear, you don't even have to know what the fuck you're doing, but people will want to listen to you because you look jacked because you're on steroids.
Exactly. But then again, people like you and me who know what they're doing, we can immediately tell that guy is juicing. He's on gear. There's no
Yeah.
fucking way. That guy is not natural.
Yep.
And the funny
Yeah,
thing
I
is
mean,
they're
I don't.
like in the camera and shit telling, oh, I'm natural. No, you're fucking not. You're not.
Yeah. One thing that I think is kind of funny about Planet Fitness, so like it's all like dudes that are out of shape or like basic bitches. You know, they're like mids, they're like 5s and 6s. And if you go in and you look like you work out and you like know, it looks like you know what you're doing, they all look at you like you're a shark in the gym. Like they're all a bunch of, like it's a freshwater pond and they're like the fucking guppies and somebody dropped a bull shark into the fucking pond and they're all looking at you like you're crazy and shit.
Yeah,
So
I
like
know.
I'll go into the calisthenic room and the first thing I do is I hit up the dip bar and I'll just pump out like 15 dips and everybody's just looking at me like I can't even do one push-up. I can't believe he did 15 dips.
And I know exactly what you mean, man. We have something like Planet Fitness. It's not called Planet Fitness, but it's the same basic principle on the same concept. Basically, have a membership and never go. The same shit Planet Fitness pulls. And I went there a couple of times with a friend of mine who had like, he could bring like an extra on his membership. And I did like 15 fucking weighted pull-ups with a 25 plate in between my legs. And I heard people say like shit like, damn, I can't even do one.
Yeah. And like at the gym I used to go to, I wasn't like the biggest guy, but I wasn't the smallest. I was like in between. So now like when I go to Planet Fitness, I'm like the
Yeah, you're the
biggest
biggest.
guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, my
I mean,
friend Tommy, he was the biggest guy at my gym. That motherfucker was deadlifting like 600 pounds, if not more, benching over 300. He looked like Tom Hardy's stunt double.
yeah, you've
I like
talked
the gym
about
I
that guy
went.
before.
The gym I
Yeah.
went to had a lot of super jacked guys, and then at Planet Fitness, you'll see like one or two guys that are in shape, and the other guys are kind of just like not in shape at all and don't really know what they're doing. And then there's a lot of like basic bitches. They're the kind of girl where they're not like fat or anything. They're like in shape, but they're not in shape because they work out. They're in shape just because they were born in shape. And they're not even like super in shape. They're just not fat. And it's the type of girl that like goes to Planet Fitness and then after goes to Starbucks and like gets blacked out drunk on the weekend and probably
Yep.
like gets ran through by Chad and Tyrone.
Not
Like
probably.
if I'm
Definitely.
making any sense,
Definitely.
like you're
Yeah. I know
yeah,
what you
your
mean, man.
typical basic bitch.
Hey, question, man. Does the Planet Fitness you go to do the same fucking shit as the Planet Fitness here? Yeah, it's called different in the Netherlands, but over here they won't tell you what they want to charge you. They say basically, oh, it depends on what fucking program you do and the amount of assistance you do. So they won't give you a fucking quote on the amount of money you will pay each month. And that basically is so that when you never know what you're gonna pay, and basically what you're willing to pay is what you're gonna pay on a monthly basis. They won't give you
No,
like
it's
estimate.
not. Yeah, it's not like that here. You just pay $20 a month and that's it.
Over here, you got some
And
fucking scumbaggery, man.
and $20 a month really ain't shit. So that's why all these people sign up and then they'll go for like, maybe a month or two and then they just stop going and then they just keep raking in them 20s every month.
Yes,
And then the people aren't really worried about not going because it's like, oh, I'm only losing $20 where like your other gym was like 50 or 60 a month, if not more. See, I never paid for a gym membership because at the gym that I used to work out at, I used to train there. So I never paid for a gym membership. So I don't even really know what they charged. Like I had a free gym membership for probably 8 to 10 years. And I just gave it up because the influencer bullshit got so bad.
I wouldn't know either, man. I've had a free membership since 2019, so
yeah. Right
I
now
wouldn't
is the
know.
only time I'm paying for a membership, but it's only $20 a month, so it's not nothing. And I would just build a home gym, but I don't really got the room, and plus I'm trying to move and shit. So there is a calisthenic park by me now. It's the winter, and it's like -20, and it's like I'm not trying to be working out in the calisthenic park in fucking weather when Planet Fitness has a calisthenic room that basically has all the same stuff as the calisthenic park, and I can just work out there and be warm.
Yeah, I understand, man. Yeah, I
never thought I'd be working out at Planet Fitness, dude.
Yeah, but how many times have you triggered the alarm already?
None, not yet. I did get talked to though. My third or fourth day, they talked to me because I go in with my gym bag, and they said that I can't have my gym bag, and that because they don't want you to have your gym bag on the floor. So they said that, and they said that I was looking too intimidating, and it was making people feel uncomfortable.
I call bullshit on that, man.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
So it's like I was walking out the door. This guy pulls me aside, shakes my hand, and tells me all this, and I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, they're probably fucking trying to get rid of you, man. They're like, we don't want you here. You're serious about training. You're wearing out the machines, man. You need to sit here, sit on your ass, eat pizza.
All the guys that work there too aren't in shape. They look like little scrawny leftist soy boys. But there is one girl that works there. She's like tiny, petite, probably 20, 21 years old. And I'll talk to her every time I go in for a little bit. So it's like all the guys there kind of like, oh, look at this guy serious about his workouts. And then you got like the 21-year-old girl where she like gets excited every time she sees me come in.
Yeah. But then again, man, I've never ever thought that you would say I'm working out at Planet Fitness. It still shocks me,
Same
man.
here, but what am I supposed to do though? They won't do nothing about the filming, and then if I just tell them to fuck off, then they'll probably tell me I gotta leave because she fucked up. Like I said, at the end of the day, you don't need a lot of equipment to get in shape. If you got a dip bar, a pull-up bar, and a floor, that's really all you need. And I have that at Planet Fitness, so.
That's true. You can get big as hell with fucking calisthenics.
Yeah, they got 2 dip bars, they got a couple of pull-up bars, and they got the floor, and that's really all I need.
Or you need to look around, see if there's a gym that has a no camera policy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know where you are in the world, but there's probably a gym somewhere that says fuck off with the damn cameras.
Yeah, there's only 2 gyms by me, at Planet Fitness and the fucking one I was going to, unfortunately. The other ones are like 20, 30 minutes away.
Yeah, I'm glad I have a spare room so I can just make my own. So I can go to like the fitness place I usually go to, or I can go just fucking walk it to the other room and I got everything I need. It's definitely
But like
worth
in
it.
prison, all we had was the floor and a pull-up bar. And I went in at 107. Yeah, I went in at 170 pounds and I came out at 190. And all I did was push-ups, pull-ups, chin-ups, and squats. And I gained about 20 pounds. And I was fucking like it was like a rock-hard chiseled 20 pounds of muscle in a year. So you don't really need, like, people think you need all this equipment to get in shape. No, you don't. If you got a pull-up bar and a floor, that's really all you need. Now, if you wanted to add a little something extra, get a dip bar.
You are right, homie. You don't need much to get in shape, but keep in mind, when you're in prison, you're bored as hell. You basically have nothing to do but work out, and that is where the problem comes. Like when you're on the outside, you have stuff to do, you have a life, you're
Yeah,
busy.
you have all these responsibilities. In prison, it's get jacked, because if you don't get jacked, you could get beat up or get stabbed or a scary surprise while you're trying to take a shower. So it's like you basically get jacked to prevent that from happening, and you have all the time in the world.
Or
So
someone leaves candy on your pillowcase. That's also a really bad one.
Yeah, like before I got out, I was doing like 800 push-ups every other day.
Yeah, because you have nothing better to do in there.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. And the problem with people is that they don't have, most people do not have the time to do 800 push-ups on a day.
Yeah.
So you need weight somewhere.
Yeah, like that is one huge advantage prisoners have that we don't have in the rest of the world. Because think about it. If you're out here, you probably have to go to work for like 8 to 10 hours a day. And then you have other responsibilities. So you're lucky if you can fit an hour in to go to the gym, where in prison you have literally the whole fucking day to just work out and then recover after. So
yeah, that's why all those prison guys are massive as hell.
Yeah. Oh, another thing that we did in there was a lot of burpees, and we only did burpees was so our cardio would be good in case you ever need to get into a fight. Because if you're big and strong, don't get me wrong, it's, that'll help in a fight too. But if you gas out, then you can't really use that power. So a lot of guys in prison, they do a shit ton of burpees.
True. I always say to people, man, if you have a dog or you have an animal, just take that on long walks, man. It's good to have that stamina. When shit goes down, you want the stamina.
Yeah, I take my dog for a walk every day. He's getting huge. He's 95 pounds. He's got a 20-inch neck. He's fucking getting huge.
Yeah, I saw the pictures, man. Yeah, that's going to be a big-ass dog.
Yeah, I had to measure his neck to get him a new collar. That's how I know he's got a 20-inch neck. And the breed can get, I looked up how big their necks can get. he can get up to like a 26, 27-inch neck. I don't know if my dogs will get that big, but that's insane if that does happen.
He's not fully grown yet, man. But I know it from my Rottweilers, man. Basically the necks were just as big as their heads.
Yeah, Rottweilers aren't no joke either, dude.
Yeah, but then again,
Rottweilers will fuck somebody up.
I had two females, and the upside of females is that they're less aggressive until you touch the family. Then they're more aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah, the female dogs are normally a little bit smaller than the males. I wanted to get a male. I wanted to get a male here because I'm getting two females when I move, and I'm gonna breed them. And there's a breeder on Oahu that has a really good bloodline. They have a Lacocha bloodline, and it's the same bloodline of the Dogo Argentino that saved these two little girls from a puma and killed the puma. So they have the same bloodline that goes back to that dog. So
that's pretty good.
Nice.
Yep. So I'm gonna get one or two females from them, whatever I can afford. And one of their males, because I follow them online, one of their males is 140 pounds.
That is a big ass dog.
Yep.
But they are nice dogs, man. They're good companion animals.
They're my favorite. They're my favorite breed. I don't think I could get any other breed now after having a Dogo Argentino.
To be honest, man, I don't really have a favorite breed, but I just like dogs in general, man.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I like all dogs. I love all dogs, big and small. But the Dogos are my favorite breed. But I do have other breeds I like. I like the American Pit Bull Terrier. I like Rottweilers. I like European Dobermans. I like the Presa Canario. I like the King Corso. There's a lot of different breeds that I think are pretty cool. So
yeah, they're a bunch of solid. They're basically more solid than people. That is always loads.
Your dog ain't gonna fuck you over like a person or a woman will.
Suck. Bingo. Because people fucking suck, man.
That's why anybody that would get rid of their dog over a woman for a woman is a giant pussy. Sonic diaper got rid of his dog that Rusty gave him over some used up puniti. It's like, really? You're gonna get rid of the most loyal thing that you'll ever have for this predator face roast beef puniti that will just fuck you over?
Yeah, I agree, man. I have a rule, man. If people do not like animals, then I do not like those people. That's my rule.
Having met Viper and that puppy, their dog is better off without him.
Hopefully he's got a good home. Didn't end up in the shelter or something.
Yeah.
For all we know, it could have ended up in the shelter getting put down.
I understand what you're saying, Brandon, but then again, if you don't intend to take care of a dog, then you shouldn't get a dog. A dog is for life.
You're roboting, Tim.
Ah, shit.
That dog was super high energy, and all Viper wanted to do was cuddle it. He never fucking exercised it. He never played with it. He didn't teach it anything. It was completely wild. And it was. And I'm sure I'm breaking up too. Sorry.
No, you sound good.
Yeah, it might be the area Brandon's driving through. I don't understand either one of you guys.
I have no clue. How's my connection?
You all sound good to me right now.
Okay.
Maybe the problem is your connection, Frost.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Well, it is slick as hell. In the last 20 miles, I probably have seen 20 cars in the ditch.
Wow.
I'm down to 35 miles an hour. I'm out from underneath where the ice is actually coming down. But I just saw fucking giant sheets of ice come off the top of my truck. And I'm so happy nobody was behind me.
Wow.
Understandable. You will smash
Have
a
you-
windshield if it hits a car.
Have you crossed any bridges or overpasses?
Oh, God, yes.
How are they?
Slippery as hell, just like the road.
Jesus. Be careful, dude.
Yeah, that's why I'm going slow.
Yeah.
And we've
I'm
got a
with you.
fucking 40-mile-an-hour crosswind.
Are you heavy?
I'm heavy enough.
Good.
I'm weighing about 25 to 27 tons right now.
Okay.
All right, it might have been on my end.
You sound good now.
Yeah, I just had to jump off and jump back on. But yeah, I don't know how, like, you have a lot of people, they get dogs and then they get rid of them because they either didn't do their research on the breed or their living situation wasn't like too good. And it's like you should have had all this figured out before you bought this poor animal, because now the animal ends up in the shelter or whatever.
True.
You know, make sure everything is good before you adopt an animal.
That's what they did with Sam. He was originally going to be somebody's purse dog, but then he got heavier than 5 pounds, and they fucking abused him, and then they fucking gave him back to the shelter. He was 2 days away from being fucking put down, and when I got him.
Yeah, it's very sad when you think about how many animals are perfectly good, healthy animals that are put down every day just because humans are fucking stupid and humans suck.
Yeah.
Yep.
True.
Yep.
My connection
it's like,
is
you know,
going in and out. I hope you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear
we
you.
can hear you, Tim.
Oh,
But yeah, I follow
okay.
a few Dogo Argentino rescue pages, and I see this one post all the time. I'm moving somewhere where I can't take my dog with me, therefore I have to give him up. It's like, how about you move somewhere where you can take your fucking dog with you?
Bingo.
Because I would not leave my dog behind. If I had to live under a bridge and my dog is with me, I'm picking the bridge. I'm not leaving my dog behind anywhere.
You're right, Frost. I see that shit all the time on the Rottweiler forums as well, man.
Yeah.
That are fucking
If I got to live out of my car and my dog is with me, that's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna just, I can't live here anymore, I gotta get rid of my dog. It's like, no, because chances are now your dog is gonna go to a shelter and get put down.
Oh, Frost,
I don't know if you know, but
this.
I've been taking
Tim
care of.
runs a fucking animal
Yeah.
shelter.
What's
Yep.
up, Brandon?
Tim runs a rescue. He has all
I
kinds
didn't
of
know.
animals. He's even got a fucking horse for a while. Do you still got the horse?
No. The previous owner came and collected the horse. He got his living situation in order. So I just have dogs now.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a side thing, man. When I'm not working on cars, I'm helping out animals. So I think a dog is for fucking life, man, and not for fucking 5 minutes or for whenever the fuck it's convenient.
Yep. No, that's how I am. If I get a dog or if I get an animal, I'm keeping it forever and I'm not getting rid of it.
I gotta be honest with you, man. I just in general I dislike people in general, but I love animals, man. I think animals are the best.
Same.
Because let's face it, man, most people fucking suck. And I'm not talking about anyone in particular in here, man. I think you're all
No,
amazing and
just
shit.
in general, people do suck.
Yeah, fucking NPC dipshits. That was what I'm talking about. They fucking suck, man. They have fucking no substance, no fucking loyalty. They fucking are cruel to animals. They're cruel to other people. They're fucking useless filler animals. It's actually insulting to call them animals. These are filler humans, let's call it that.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know how like Sonic Diaper can live with himself getting rid of his dog over a used up, blown out, horrible woman. And supposedly now they're like getting married. That's what Rusty said. And it's like
Right.
you learned nothing from the philosophy at all. He was one
Bingo.
of those guys where he was just one BJ away from going back to plantation. He got his pee touched by a predator face puniti and literally gave up his dog for it.
Yeah, I would never give up a dog, and I've been in that situation where fucking I had a girlfriend who basically, this is years ago, who said to me like, "Oh yeah, I don't like your dog," and I basically told her to go kick rocks. That's basically what I said.
Yeah, if I was ever dating a chick and she tried telling me to get rid of my dog, I would get rid of her.
No, it was because our sister got bitten by a dog when she was a child. Both of them were scared of dogs, and I was like, "Fuck it, this is my dog. This dog hasn't
I'd be
fucking
like, I don't
bitten you."
care if your sister got mauled
Yep.
to death by a dog. I'm not getting rid of my dog.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. You can leave, fuck off. Exactly what I said. I also had that with people. I had people fucking commenting that, "Oh yeah, I don't like to go to your workplace because you always have dogs walking around." Fine, don't come over here. Fuck off. Don't come back. I don't give a shit. I don't need your
Yep.
fucking business that bad. I see that as a sign of being an absolute fucking scumbag if you're cruel to animals or do not like animals.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of dogs at all. But when I did see my dog's dad, I was a little intimidated because I'm like, that fucker is huge. And just the head on that dog was like the size of a football. I was just like, if that dog bites you, you're not getting away. But the dog was friendly. You know, I petted him. But yeah, he was a giant dog.
Yeah, and I know exactly what you mean, man. I had a couple of people stupid enough to they wanted to fucking burglarize my business, and I have all the dogs walking around. So you have a little guess how that ended.
Yeah. Yeah,
Not
people
good.
are less likely to break into your home when you got dogs too, especially big dogs. So when I
Yep.
get two female dogos and I got three of them all together, I'm not expecting anybody to break in. And if they do, it's not going to be good for them.
I
It's
saw it
not
on
going
the
to be good for their health.
Yep, I saw it on the cameras because the fucking those Rottweilers are smart. They were outside, two of them, and they don't fucking make any sound. They just wait until you come close, and then you're fucked, basically.
Rottweilers are good guard dogs, dude. That's a great dog to have. Like if somebody tries to break into a house with Rottweilers, you're going to get attacked.
Yep. But then again, keep in mind they're not my guard dogs. They're my companions. They're my
Yeah.
friends. That's what they are.
Yeah, but they
And
also, you know,
yeah,
even
they
though they're
double.
your friends and their family, they're still doing their role as a guard dog too.
Yep, indeed. And they're doing a fine job, man.
Just like
People.
another good guard dog is the King Corso. I would not break into somebody's house. If I was a criminal and somebody had a King Corso, I'm finding a different house. King Corsos, those dogs got a 700-pound bite. If that dog bites you, your fucking bones are getting snapped in half.
Also had
Shit, if my dog bites you, your bones are getting snapped in half. My dog's got a 500-pound bite. An American Pit Bull Terrier has a 238-pound bite. So my dog's is like twice as strong as that.
I've never tested it with the Rottweilers, but I know that they fucking use trees as a fucking throwing stick, basically. They used to fucking just pull trees out of the ground to fucking chew on them and stuff.
Yeah, I had to buy my dog this like super strong Kong ball because the normal tennis balls, you'd give it to him
Yep,
and
but
he
they
like
destroy it.
bites down really hard once and then the ball's destroyed.
Yeah, I remember that. Mine also used to kill like leather footballs and stuff, just pull the leather off with the teeth. Yeah, I remember
But
that.
yeah,
They're
so I had
strong
to
as
spend
hell.
like $20 on this like super strong durable ball, because even like there was like these other balls that were supposed to be super strong,
They
didn't
killed them
last
all.
15 minutes with my dog. So
Yep, yeah, they killed them all. I know it, and I know how that works, man. What I used to do is I used to go to like tennis courts and stuff, and just ask for a bunch of those rejected balls that would keep them apart from me, and I would get like a full fucking like truck full, like a work truck full of balls. Just roll it up to the dogs, open the backside, and they already knew like what time it was, and I would have like 2,000 or 3,000 tennis balls for them, so they could like chew on them for a while before they destroyed them all.
yeah, I'll have to look up a Rottweiler's bite. I know it's probably stronger than a pit bull. I just don't know what their bite force is.
I don't know, man, but I've seen some wild shit, man. I've destroyed so many things.
I want to get a Presa Canario when I move, but they're so damn rare. I can't find anybody on any of the islands that has them. They're like 150-pound dog with the same bite force as a lion, and it's like I want to get a female one of those, but I can't find none anywhere.
To be honest, man, I didn't really pick my dogs. All of my dogs are like rescues or fucking dogs that people couldn't take care of anymore. And usually you get like the stronger breeds like pit bulls, shepherds, Rottweilers, dogs like that. And because those are the dogs that people just can't handle. Because people do not fucking walk
Yeah,
those dogs enough. They fucking lock them inside the house.
yeah.
Then they're like, oh, they're fine over here. They can stay inside the house all day. Then they come back and everything's been like chewed on and the dog is hyper and fucking ADHD and shit. And they're like, I can't handle this dog. That's always how it
Well, I
goes.
got lucky. I got my dog for free off of Reddit. So I was following like a Dogo Argentino Reddit page just to, read stories and stuff. And fucking, I got my dog for free and I got his paperwork. He's registered with the AKC and he's perfectly healthy. So, but yeah, it's like if you were to pay for a Dogo Argentino, they're like a $3,000 dog, if not more.
I'm kind of shocked, man, how expensive some of the dogs are. But to be honest, man, I
Dude, there's
never
some
paid for the
dogs that
dog.
are so expensive, and like, you know what a Frenchie is? A French bulldog.
Yeah, I know them. I know them.
Those dogs can go for like $12,000. It's insane, and they look like gremlins.
Damn it. Yeah, I know. I had one here a while ago. They're were cute dogs though, but they're not the prettiest.
Yeah,
Though.
but like not $12,000 cute.
No, man, $12,000 is a little bit extreme.
A woman will pay $12,000 of her husband's money for one of those dogs.
Yeah, you say it correctly, of her husband's money, not her money. So who the fuck does she care?
Well, I'm gonna jump out and jump back in because you guys are sounding like robots to me again.
Hey, you sound fine to me, Frost. Oh, how am I sounding? Is the internet still shit or no?
You're fine, Tim.
Yeah, it's great.
You're fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just checking, man, because the beep bop boop makes for horrible stream quality.
Eh. You live with it.
Yeah, it is what it is, but it is annoying, man. I'd rather not have people roboting on the streams.
Hey, Tim, you want to hear something funny?
Always. I'm always down to laugh, man.
Okay, so I'm a 54-year-old man, and at home I use a browser with ad blockers. So when I'm on the YouTubes at home, I don't get all those stupid ads.
Yeah,
But
same here. Same here.
when I'm at work using my phone, I use the YouTube app, and some of the channels I view are monetized, so the ads break in every couple of minutes. And
Oh shit.
the algorithm has pigeonholed me for like 4 or 5 specific ads.
Oh no, I know what's coming, man. I've seen mine ads, so I know what's coming. Go ahead, man.
One of them being like a concealed carry holster.
That's pretty good, yeah.
A couple of them are for like boner pills.
That's kind of bad, yeah.
and one of them is like this dog trick for boners that Sylvester Stallone endorses.
Oh,
But the one that has caught my eye is about this. It's this old bald-headed dude with a big shaggy beard, and he's got a big chest, big arms. You know,
I
he's
think I've seen that one. Yeah,
for the chair workout.
yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah. The fucking old people
Yeah,
chair workout. Seen that one.
I get the chair workout one too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Me too. And I'm not even that old.
Well, they want us old guys to get off our ass and start working out on chairs. I'm like, okay.
Brother, I'm in my mid-30s. I'm not that old. Why am I getting old people chair workouts?
I don't think I've gotten that one yet.
I'll tell you another one. I'm getting the old people chair workout. I'm getting dating fucking Asian chicks for some reason. I don't know why. And it gets worse. And I get NOA waifu abs for the most degenerate fucking shit. Well, I'll never look for that.
That's funny. But yeah, I'm hoping that I can find somebody that's got Presa Canarios on the island because I really want to get one of those dogs. If I had like 2 Dogos and a Presa Canario, that would be fucking badass.
As long as you
All
have
the
a
dogs
place
I
to
want
walk them all. I mean, but you
Yeah,
have your
well, I got
land,
an
right?
acre for them to run around in. But yeah, dude, 150-pound dog from the Canary Islands that has a bite force of a lion. Like, just imagine some criminal trying to come on my property.
Like I said, there was someone stupid enough to jump the fence over here with 2 Rottweilers waiting, so there's probably someone stupid
Yeah.
enough to try.
I would not like a Presa Canario. So a Dogo Argentino is an extreme dog, but a Presa Canario is even more extreme than a Dogo Argentino.
But then again,
And they're more rare too.
I do not pick my dogs on how hard they can bite. I just pick them on, do they need me, yes or no. If I see a dog in need,
Yeah, I mean, I like their.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying these are like I said, I like all dogs, but these are like some of my favorite breeds. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Like my favorite breeds are big, powerful, working dogs.
I know what you mean, man. They have a certain allure to them.
Yeah.
But then again, man, like I said,
And
I would.
they're beautiful dogs too.
Like I said, man, I would prefer a dog over a human all day, man. If I have to pick company for the rest of time, I would have a dog, man. They're amazing.
I might get a King Corso. If I can't find a Presa, I might get a Corso. Because I did see a few people breeding Corsos over there. But I really just prefer to get the Presa.
I want to see puppy pictures, man. Make sure to upload that.
So I'll be posting them. I post a bunch of pictures of Cosmo on the other channel. So
yeah, I'm subscribed to your other channel, man. I like that shit, man. There's nothing more fun just fucking dog watching and shit on YouTube. That's the best.
now I wonder if I'll be able to teach Cosmo how to hunt. Like, is it going to be too late when I get over there, where he just won't get it, or if he'll just like pick it up like that? I don't know.
He's pretty smart. I think he'll get it.
The dogs have a natural hunting drive, and also what you can do, and I've done this before, is if you have a dog that knows how to hunt, just put it with a dog that doesn't know. They will teach each other.
Yeah, the most I've been doing with them, because I live in Michigan, we ain't got no wild pigs by where I live. The most I do is I take wild boar pheromone spray that I got online and I spray it on his tug of war toys and play tug of war with them.
I've never done anything with hunting with my dogs, but my Rottweilers used to be experts in catching rabbits. I would just be out walking them in like the fucking dunes and shit, and all of a sudden they would fucking just sprint off and just grab a rabbit.
But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just capture like a pig that's probably like 20, 30 pounds, and I'm just gonna throw him in the back with the dog and see what happens and encourage him to attack it. So hopefully he does it. But yeah, it's funny. So like if I go vacuum, as soon as you touch the vacuum, he starts barking at it all aggressively.
Yeah, they don't like that sound, man. I don't know. I
Yeah,
know.
but he like barks at it. He uses like his mean dog bark, and he like barks at it like he's about to fucking tear it up. And then if he sees other animals on TV, he barks at it too.
Now the only thing the Rottweilers would do is howl at the fucking wolves when there were like wolves and stuff on the TV. They wouldn't bark when they saw another dog. But they would sing. They would make the howling sound and stuff like that.
Yeah, my dog howls every once in a while.
A lot of
But
them strong breeds do it, man. I've seen pit bulls do it as well.
yeah. See, I like pit bulls. The only thing I don't like about the pit bull is they're too small. An American pit bull terrier is only 65 pounds. And a lot of people don't know the difference between a pit bull and an American bully. So people will show a picture of an XL American bully and they're like, "Oh, I got a 100-pound pit bull." It's like, that's not a pit bull, that's an American bully.
Yeah, I just know the European variant. That's the one we have here, and that one is a little bit bigger. But I get what you're saying. A lot of them dogs are not purebreds. They are like crossbreed and stuff.
Yeah. And there's like so many different bully type breeds where they all get labeled under pit bull. So like the stats show pit bulls bite the most people, which they actually don't, because when you really break it down, it's bully type breed dogs, and then they just say they're all pit bulls when they're not. It's like, no, it's not all. There's a huge difference between a pit bull, an American bully, an Amstaff, and fucking, but your average normie person doesn't know the difference between dogs. Or like me, I'm a dog person. I know the difference between like a Staffy, an American Pit Bull Terrier, or an American Bully.
Exactly. I've seen that shit over here as well. The media over here is trying to demonize like having big dogs and stuff. They will fucking look at a biting incident and then they say, "Oh yeah, it's a Rottweiler." They show a picture of the dog and it's like some crossbreed who just has the fucking colors of the Rottweiler.
Yeah, it's like not even a full blood Rottweiler. It's got like 25% Rottweiler in it.
Yep, it just has the colors and it's a Rottweiler, and something that looks like a pit bull, they show that it's not even a pit bull.
Well, and your average normie thinks that when I'm walking my dog or at the dog park or something, they think he's just a giant pit bull when he's not.
Yeah, but the problem is
I gotta tell people all the time he's not.
The average normie over here is
I gotta tell people all the time that he's not a pit bull.
Yeah, I know.
You also have to keep in mind that dog bite statistics are largely manipulated by attorneys because they litigate dog bite cases. So
yeah.
A lot of the information about dog bites by breeds is false information that's been manipulated by attorneys because they're looking for that big payday.
In my opinion, there's a certain agenda, and the agenda is you're not allowed to have anything that can fight back or be offensive or anything. It's that is basically the agenda. I've seen like.
Well, I'll use the UK as an example. The UK is basically banning every dog that could be fight back or be dangerous. Pit bulls are illegal in the UK. My dog is illegal. The XL American Bully is illegal in the UK. They were talking about making Rottweilers, Cane Corsos, and German Shepherds illegal in the UK. It's like, what the fuck, UK?
You
Like,
can
what
spell
are you gonna
cook
only be
without
able
the
to own
UK.
like poodles and shit?
You can spell cook without the UK, man. You know how it is.
The
You're
UK
absolutely
wants-
right about them, wanting to fucking take the animals away that will allow you to resist the fucking police state.
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't.
Yeah, basically all of these animals they want to ban are like animals that would if they became a police state and became, tried to do some crazy shit, these dogs could potentially, if you got a Cane Corso or Rottweiler or something and you try to come
Is Frost like out?
Yeah, he just dropped.
Oh shit. But
the
yeah, I
UK
know
the UK wants vegan dogs with no teeth.
the UK wants fucking little lab dogs that can fight back. That's what they want. They see it as a weapon. So one of those big dogs, because those big dogs will defend their own. Small dogs will do that as well, but they're easy enough to just pick up and just carry with you. It's just more soyification and more fucking oppressing people.
Yeah, like I
Go
tell
ahead.
everybody, they're like, oh, why don't you have a big dog, to protect you when you're in the truck? And I'm like, you don't need to be afraid of the fucking dog.
Yeah, but then again, you guys have the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
We don't. So.
The dog is the early warning system.
Frost says, all right, guys, I got kicked. I'm going to start getting ready for the gym, so I don't think he's hopping back on.
All right.
Frost.
Later, Frost.
Yeah, probably lagged out, man. He was mid-sentence as well. But I do think it's kind of shitty, man. These dogs are getting a bad reputation for something they absolutely did not do, and the media is fucking 100% responsible for that shit. And I see it when I'm walking my dogs.
Look at the truck. I'm sitting here at probably 15 degrees off of fucking off of vertical because of the fucking crosswind. Good God.
Well, there's a little tilt.
Yeah, damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
We're slowing it down. I thought I'd be able to. I'm out on the highway now where they fucking actually have the ice off the road. And I thought I could go fast. And I tried to get up to speed. And all of a sudden the truck starts leaning. And it's like, oh, Nelly.
I'll be careful out there, man.
Yeah.
Man, rather safe than sorry.
Absolutely. I'd rather get there than.
What's up, Romani?
Well, I find it funny that, the same government that's going to tell you that certain dog breeds are illegal or dangerous will then take those same dog breeds and use them against you if they have to.
True. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Over here, they're all like German shepherds and shit with the police force.
Yeah. Yeah, like Brandon said, man, don't be scared of the dog. Be scared of the owner.
Yeah, like I said, you guys still have the Second Amendment, man. Over here, they want you fucking disarmed. They want you weak. They want you fucking fat, stupid, and unable to defend yourself.
No, I qualify for the fat part.
It is what it is, brother.
Hey, Ramadi, are you reading the chat?
It doesn't really matter how big you are. If you got a strong trigger finger, then you're good.
No, no, I can't see the chat. I'm outside.
Frost says, my dog Mog's on Ramadi's dog.
What the hell does that even mean?
You want to tell him, Frost? Hey, his dog Mog's on me too, so I can't say nothing.
Oh. Well, I mean, my dog. You've met the MGTOW mutt. He's friendly. Sometimes a little too friendly, more friendly than that I would care for. But so far, I mean, he hasn't met a person that he doesn't like, and we've never been in a situation where, he's had to go at somebody. So I don't know.
No, he's
I
super
mean, I know
friendly. He's super
Yeah.
friendly, super sociable. He's a high energy dog. He's a heavy dog, and he doesn't know his own strength. And I've dealt with a lot of dogs like that, so it was no big deal at all for me.
Right.
You know, if he was just jumping up over and over, it's no big deal just to bend your leg at the knee and put your knee into his chest.
Yeah.
You're not hurting him. You're just discouraging him from the behavior he's doing at the moment. And he says, "Oh, okay, I shouldn't do that." And then you give him some attention and a little bit of loving and a few licks to the face. It's all good.
But no, the advantage that I have with him, and I've seen it, is one, he is a big dog. Two, he's a pit bull mix, he's a lab mix, he's a German Shepherd mix. He's big, he's heavy, he's muscular, and he's loud. When he barks, it's loud. So yes, that can be intimidating and off-putting, and maybe that's enough. Maybe I don't have to, be like sick him, because he probably wouldn't do that. I don't know. In the moment of truth, MGTOW might tell me. I don't know. But I hope it never comes to that.
Nothing about his behavior was intimidating while I was visiting.
No, not to you.
No.
Dogs are
Well,
smart. They read the room.
I'm just talking. Sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
I said dogs are smart. They read the room, man. When they see a threat, most of them will protect their owners when they see a threat.
Right. Well, I'd like to think and believe that. I mean, if it came down to it, that my dog would do that. And he hasn't been trained, as an attack dog or to hunt fucking feral pigs. Just, a dog doing what a dog's been bred down through the generations and centuries to do.
All my dogs are always companion dogs, man. And the rest is just a bonus. I don't train them for certain shit.
I've trained Sam to alert, and he's hucking, even when I'm not, like he's outside going to the toilet. If something comes up, like he didn't expect or something like that, he alerts on it, even in the middle of taking a piss.
Mm-hmm.
He is 100% on the job all the time. It's fucking great.
He's like, nothing will sneak up on you, fat man.
That's right. So, it doesn't matter, what breed you get. It doesn't matter, you just gotta love your dog and work with your dog all the time and work within their abilities.
True. That's true. I agree with that.
Well, no, I've noticed. Well, I mean, I've noticed, but like we'll be outside like we are now. I mean, he's walking around sniffing, peeing on stuff. But like if I'm just standing and I stand with my back not to the road, but he'll come and sit next to me, but he's facing in the same direction I am. He's not like facing in the opposite direction or facing off to the side. So he's situationally aware. And he does that, and I don't even tell him to do that. So yeah, I feel pretty safe. I feel pretty safe with my dog.
Hey guys, I don't want to be an asshole or anything, but I got a dip, man. I gotta grab myself some food. It's about fucking food time over here. So
Yeah. Have a great day, Tim. Glad you called in.
Take care, Tim. Good
Hey,
talking with you, brother.
Brother, the day is almost done, man. It's almost 6 here, so.
Go get your chair workout in, Tim.
Yeah, workout. No. Go ahead, man. What do you say?
No, I was just gonna say, man, eat that protein, stay swole, stay based.
No worries, brother. For tonight, I got weighted fucking pull-ups, so weighted pull-ups is always a good one. I'm gonna do a fuck ton of weighted pull-ups. So that's gonna be a nice heavy workout. So I got this, brothers. No worries. Hey, peace out.
Bye bye.
But if you went and lived somewhere where there wasn't wild feral pigs running around all over the place, then you wouldn't have to have a dog that could hunt wild feral pigs. But I mean, if he's doing it just to keep them off the property, okay. But I wouldn't eat that shit. I wouldn't eat their meat.
Why? Like a wild pig is awesome.
No, that ain't.
Especially the females.
That
Have
probably
you
tastes
ever
like
Have you ever had it?
feral pig.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wouldn't think that the meat would be that good.
Dude, that's why you hunt the younger ones. And then of course, because you're killing the babies, you gotta fucking kill mom and dad too. But the fucking young wild pig is fucking really good. And there's no GMO. You know, you don't have any fucking hormones in that stuff. And their diet is pretty much all natural.
Yeah.
They're range-free pigs, bro.
Free range. Free range pork.
You don't get any more free range than wild.
No, I've never.
You guys heard about the Abari pigs?
No.
They're raised in Portugal and Spain, and they produce the most expensive hams, cured hams, and all the Michelin star restaurants, you know, carry them, and it's just interesting to look up if you care to.
That sounds bougie.
It is. It's bougie as fuck. Hemi would be right there with it.
So they're not using that ham to make ham sandwiches. I'm guessing.
Oh no, it's a delicacy. They have very stringent standards about how the genetics of the pigs, the harvesting of the hams, the curing, and even how you carve it up. It's all a big deal.
They've got like a not a mariachi. What do you call those guys that play guitar over in Spain? God damn it!
I thought it was
But you got
No, mariachi's Mexican.
mariachi's Mexican.
Flamenco.
Right, flamenco. Yeah. You've got like a flamenco guitarist playing, you know, while the ham's being processed, and then you've got like flamenco dancers back there dancing around and shit while the ham's being processed and cured and baked. That's funny. Probably not, but that's funny. It's funny visual. I don't know. Funny to me.
$87 miles to Grand Island. I got to give Saunders a call. I'll be back in a bit.
Oh. Hey, RO, did you get any of that winter weather? Well, I mean, like snow and ice, or did cold?
We had a winter weather warning, but other than the temperature dropping, nothing really.
Oh.
No ice, no snow.
Why do you sound so far away?
I don't know. I got my volume turned down to 30%.
You stupid fucking bitch.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Siri and I are not getting along today for some reason.
No. I thought you were talking to Flanders. I was like, I thought he was going to call Flanders.
Triplet, I'm cracking into the peanut butter you gave me.
You're still eating off that?
Well, I never intended to eat it. My kids broke the seal. One of them did anyway.
Oh.
I don't know who. I don't care. It's not a big deal, but I'm using it to give some allergy pills to my dog right now.
Well, it's probably the boy.
Probably. Man, that boy can eat. I had lunch with him yesterday.
What the hell are you doing? Okay. Go. Go. You weirdo. Oh, hey, oh, I know you're not a native Texan, but you've lived in Texas for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You see that UT Texas Longhorns got beat in the semifinal game for the college football playoffs.
No, that hasn't been on my radar.
Yep, Ohio State threw them a beating, and they played in Texas. It was a Cotton Bowl game. They didn't play at the Cotton Bowl. They played at Cowboy Stadium, Jerry World, there in Arlington. But yeah, oh, I was so happy.
I don't follow sports to the extent that you do, so that
Oh, well, I hate the University of Texas Longhorn football team with the passion and fire of 1,000 burning suns.
You're an A&M fan?
No,
Not them either, huh?
University of Oklahoma.
I grew up following ACC football conference. So
Right. Well, you grew up. You're in North Carolina, so yeah, it makes sense.
I'm more inclined to follow them, although I haven't followed them with shit.
Well, hey, dude, Bill Belichick is allegedly coming to coach the Tar Heels now since they shit canned Mac Brown.
Mac Brown's been in there for a while. He took over from Dean Smith. No, Dean was basketball. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, Mac Brown's been coaching Tar Heels for a minute.
Well, no, he was before that. He was the head coach of. Well, not before. He was the last time Texas won the national championship. Mac Brown was the head coach of Texas, University of Texas.
Oh yeah.
So no, they got supposedly they hired Bill Belichick to be their next coach. The University of North Carolina Tar Heels.
Is
seven times. Huh?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was seven time Super Bowl champion. Head coach Bill Belichick from the New England Patriots is going to go coach North Carolina in the ACC.
Well, that's where the college girls are, and I understand he likes them young.
Yeah. Well, he's already got a young one. He caught a bunch of shit for that too.
Exactly.
Well, I just got off the phone with Saunders, and we'll be meeting up.
Nice. Are you
So-
bringing him some sauce?
Is he what?
Are you bringing him any sauce?
Oh no, Saunders has the sauce, baby.
Oh,
Hey,
he has it. Okay.
Brandon, whatever you do,
I am
You know?
hauling a load of zinc socks though. That's
whatever you do, don't let Flanders get behind you and give your back to him. And for the love of God, do not follow him downstairs.
no. I am the big spoon.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry about that yesterday.
No, that was my fault.
Yeah.
I didn't see you. I think you guys were coming out,
Mm,
and I let him out. So
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
well, I don't know if anything necessarily would have happened. I just don't want them to get tangled up, to where they become aggressive.
Right,
Because I don't want to try to separate two male dogs like that.
right. Okay. In your spot.
I don't know. He seems to like him. I don't know, but I'm not willing to take that chance because the last time he got into it with another male dog, that was his brother, and they tried to kill each other.
Well, they can-
Yeah.
First he can't get laid, and now he can't play with his friends.
No, Remy, don't drink out of that.
Right.
No. Hey,
Hey, Rabati, I'm gonna mute you until you're done with your yelling.
all right, see you.
What's up, hamster?
Saunders threatened to show us his ass last night. He didn't, though.
Oh my God!
I know.
I'm glad I'm meeting him in a public place.
I would say, yeah. Oh, God. What's going on?
Oh, just taking a load of zinc socks in Nebraska.
You're in Nebraska. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Is it cold and shit there in Nebraska?
Hey, it's cold and windy. The best of
And
both
windy.
worlds.
All right.
At
Cool.
least I'm out from underneath the fucking ice storm, which I drove through earlier.
Yeah. Is that coming our way, I wonder?
It was heading west to east.
Okay.
Maybe it will go south. I don't know.
Yeah, we just had a little snow Friday, and today it's just cloudy. Well, now I have to know, man. I got to look it up. No snow. It's gonna
I
be
think
cold
it's going to
someday.
stay up in Iowa from the look.
Iowa. Now let's look here. We have the power. We have the technology. we can rebuild him. All right. Nope, not coming here. Looks like northern Minnesota is going to have some storms.
Minnesota.
Minnesota, land of 10,000 mosquitoes per square inch. No, nothing for us here in St. Louis.
Good.
You were getting hammered the other day, though, weren't you, hamster?
Oh,
And you
yeah.
were screaming?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, by the weather, not literally. Well, you probably were doing that too, but by the weather.
Yeah. I think that was over last weekend. We got like a foot of snow or more. Yeah, it's pretty healthy.
Oh.
Hamster,
Actually-
I didn't know you were a pool shark.
Oh, yeah. That's me, Mr. Shark. I got a big fin. You want to see it?
Me, I'm going to use my fucking knowledge of geometry to play pool.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
Angle of incidence is equal to angle of reflection, blah, blah, blah. So you got to...
What was the
Except
name?
that's in it.
I'm sorry,
Go
Hamster. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, please. Yeah.
No, you were making
angle-
a point. Sorry.
He was
I
going
wasn't
to
making
say
a point.
what he was really going to say was the angle of incidence is equal and opposite to the angle of reflection.
Something like that. Like if you're in optics, it is the angle of incidence is the angle of reflection. Depends on how you look at it. But of course, a pool table isn't like a pure reflector, and there's bumpers and all that. So it's not quite. But yeah,
Yeah,
makes it fun, I
and
guess.
it is equal and opposite, not just equal.
Sure. Yeah. That's what
Well,
I'm saying. Right.
Yeah.
No, Brandon, you should have been watching because the pool table has magic properties that I was playing.
Oh,
Yeah,
excellent.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. You'd hit a ball and the ball would accelerate down the table. It's like, huh.
That's amazing.
It is amazing. Yeah.
That violates the conservation of momentum.
Yeah, it certainly does. It certainly
Well,
does.
Hamster, I was going to ask you if you remembered, because I can see it, but I can't pull the name of the movie. It was from like the '60s. It had Paul Newman and Jackie Gleason. He was Fast Eddie, and then Jackie Gleason played something Fats.
Right.
What was it
That's a
called?
It's a movie.
The Hustler, or
It's something like that. Yeah. They
well, I know they made a
redid it.
sequel. Yeah,
The Color of Money. Right. Yeah.
Color of Money. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hustler.
Hustler. Yeah.
Not to be confused with the magazine.
Hamster's a hustler, baby. He's a shark.
I used to play a lot of pool.
They call me Fat Hamster, and I'm pretty good with a stick in my hand.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. I got a mean stick. Yeah. And you always got to touch your balls. You know, you always got to do that.
Rack 'em tight, nice and tight.
Yep.
No loose balls.
Yeah. Yeah. We used to play Contraire. You ever play that?
No.
Where instead of using the cue ball to hit the ball in, you use the ball you want to hit in and bounce it off the cue ball. It's backwards, but it's fun. It's good time. Au contraire. See what contraire. You get it. You get it.
Hamster, you're not one of those guys that played snooker, were you?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Oh, okay, good. Okay. It's another form of billiards on a different table with actually like little bumper things in the middle of the fucking table. And it's some kind of British game. I don't even understand it, so I've never played it, but I was going to make fun of you if you did.
No, never heard of that one. I think I've heard of it. I've just never played.
I remember Andy Capp used to play it.
Andy Capp, the cartoon guy? Cartoonist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he'd get in trouble with his old lady.
Didn't Andy Capp didn't he have hot fries too?
He
A
did.
little snack. Yeah.
Yeah, hot fries are good.
Oh yeah, those are good. Yeah.
Wasn't Andy Capp was another one that had a nagging shrew of a wife, and then he would just come home and lay down on the couch and ignore her.
Yeah. Well. Sometimes it's better just to submit. You know you're beaten anyway, so fuck it.
Yeah, he'd like come home from the pub or whatever, and then the next frame you'd see him like laying on the couch with his back to her while she's standing there chewing him out, and he's probably already passed out. He's like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And we're coming up on the town of Beaver Crossing, Nebraska.
Beaver Crossing. Oh my God.
You remember the comic?
Yes, Ramadi.
Well, I muted him because my eardrums are getting blown out with the fucking dog noises.
Okay, got it.
I just it's like I'm wearing headphones and I have no the high pitched sounds with my tinnitus really fucking hurt my ears.
Yeah. 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 I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you.
Hear that, Sam?
Yeah, Sammy. Beaver Island, you said it was?
Beaver Crossing. Oh, and Ramadi, come back in when you're out of the dog park.
Mm.
I'm not like saying don't talk. It's just, dude.
Cyber's here.
Yay, cybertoxin. I'm on my way to Grand Island.
Grand Island.
Yeah.
Yes. Nebraska.
Mhm.
That's along the North Platte River, I believe.
That's right.
Yep. North Platte River flows out of Colorado. And I've been to Grand Island once.
They have a pretty decent truck stop there.
I
They have
mean,
a
it's
water
not a
tower
bad
that
town.
looks
I've
like
just
a water. Yeah,
like
they have
a
a water
ketchup
tower that
bottle.
looks like a hot air balloon.
No kidding. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing like the ketchup bottle we have here, though. I mean, that's impressive.
That
You know
ketchup bottle is it's amazing.
it's the biggest ever.
Well, Brandon, I can't do nothing about him barking being outside.
Well, what you could do is mute yourself.
Yeah.
Well, you muted. Hold on. I'm about to mute myself. Hold on.
Thank you.
There's a girl dog coming up. He's about to lose his mind. Hold on. Dog show and all.
Appreciate
Go
it.
get some.
Get some of that.
Get you some, McDowell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Brandon, I felt like a woman yesterday. I was. doing
Oh,
dishes and
no,
stuff.
what?
Oh yeah.
I don't want to hear it even. I don't want to, make you feel like a woman.
Oh God. Now today I have to continue my womanly duties by doing the laundry. I know
Oh, no.
it's hard.
Way ahead
Gotta
of you.
take all my laundry down to the creek and beat it up with some rocks and shit. Oh yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to be a woman.
Mm.
Saving all your love for just one man.
Bow, bow, bow. I even vacuumed
Oh,
my
that
floor,
song-
Brandon. Huh?
Oh my God.
I know.
Did you sweep the bathroom and the kitchen too?
I did. Yeah.
Get all those hamster hairs out of there?
Yeah, I even cleaned my toilet. Oh my God.
Woo!
Oh yeah. Have to admit the place does look better when you don't have dishes and beer cans and shit all over everything. It's nice. It's better.
Yeah. And it keeps the fruit flies away too.
Yes. Well, I think I've managed to control those. I just put the onions in the fridge, and
Amazing.
sometimes the onions get frozen and they don't. And you got to throw one away, but the fruit flies don't launch themselves, so that's good.
Hamster.
Yo.
Since you're listening like Shania Twain and Man, I Feel Like a Woman.
Mhm.
You want to come over and clean my apartment?
Hell no. No. No, thank you. No.
There's
No?
nothing to clean but the floor.
Oh my God. We got to haul
Still
your beer
needs
cans out. Is that what we're gonna do?
Maybe.
You gotta-
That's beside
you
the
gotta-
point.
You got to clean off the box that the picture that I sent him's in.
It's gonna get hung up. I promise. I just got to get one of them things.
Amazon.
It's been
bro.
over a month. Over a month.
Over a month. My God. My God, man.
You know what? Actually, I was gonna do like a little grocery order from Dollar General today. I'll buy some fucking command strips
Woohoo!
and I'll hang it up and I'll take a picture and I'll send it to you.
Okay. Hey,
Well, in your opinion, where would be the best place to display this glorious, work of art?
well, that'd be up to RO. I've never seen your apartment. But
As
if it was
you-
me, I'd put it over your couch. Oh, that's right. You ain't got one.
Oh yeah, I don't have a couch.
As you walk
Well, you're
into
just
your
you're just
apartment-
throwing the zingers out today, aren't you?
As you walk into your apartment and turn left, the wall straight in front of you. That's where you hang it.
Okay. So like next to my closet. Well, yeah, closet.
Yeah, but you got plenty of wall space there for a poster.
Yeah, plenty of wall space. Okay.
Yeah. Wall space, right? I have a fireplace here in my apartment. Never turned the fucking thing on. Who likes wood fireplaces? What a pain in the ass. Yeah.
Have you thought about like putting candles in there?
Yes, Brandon. Would you like to come over and smell my candle?
I would, especially if you get those vagina scented candles.
Oh yeah. Well, what's her face? She'll send you some.
Yeah.
Gwyneth.
What is her name? Gwyneth Paltrow, I believe. Yep. She'll send you her vagina scented candles. Lovely. Oh my God.
I wonder if she has the pre and post Harvey Weinstein scented.
Oh. Well, Gwyneth Paltrow probably didn't have to fuck Weinstein because her mama is a big movie star, so she kind of nepotism. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like Jamie Lee Curtis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of stars there's a lot of nepotism. I mean, you know, talent maybe runs in the family, or they're a member of the same church, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh no. What did you say? I mean, it's you know, it's probably not coincidental that a lot of folks who go to a certain church are involved in the entertainment industry because they're good at it, and banking and all that. That's they're good at it. You know.
Yep.
I
Well,
mean,
that's why
you know,
that's why they want the West Bank. It's got bank in the name, right?
Oh my God. But I mean, like, I think it was in England. I think the Jewish folks, that's all they were allowed to do was do banking stuff, I believe. I don't know why, but I don't know. I think it had something to do with usury or something.
That's right.
The Christians didn't believe in that or something. I don't know. Something.
Well, it was forbidden. It was forbidden to do usury if you're Christian, actually.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess the Jewish folks, they did all the banking and stuff in England, and then you know they just got good at it. So I think it's less of a a big conspiracy than it's just that's what they were allowed to do, and they excelled at it. You know. So. But California, you guys have been. Go ahead. Sorry.
Once the market has been cornered, it's very hard to get the people who corner the market to voluntarily let go of market share.
Right, to relinquish their share. Yeah, I totally understand. I get that. But you know, you guys have been watching this California fire, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, it's a hot topic.
Whew, man. Flaming hot, man. Flaming.
Man, Brandon's on fire today. Oh.
Yep. Watching those wokies get smoked.
Yeah, really sad though. I mean, that like I'm sure you've seen the pictures. Like just block after block of nothing but rubble. It's terrible. Really bad. Really awful.
But they protected the Blackfin smelt.
Something, yeah. Well, I mean, I think there's going to be plenty of blame and incompetence to go around. I think there's plenty of just it's terrible though. I mean, seeing that, you know, your whole life just boom gone. You know,
just think of it as one huge controlled burn.
Well, yeah, if California did more of the controlled burning, they might not have some of these issues, right? All the debris in the forest. I mean, that's all that West Coast nonsense, right? Oh, we can't do that because of the crabs or whatever the fuck. Oh, what about the people? You know, there's that. So, unfortunately,
the insurance companies canceling the fire insurance.
Well, the insurance companies pulled out, a lot of them in California. It's just too. Same in Florida.
They won't let
Florida's
them-
having the same problem.
Yeah, 'cause they won't let them raise the rates high enough so that they make a profit. So they said,
Right,
"Fuck it,
right.
we're out."
And then Florida's got the same problem. Of course, different hurricane is their problem down there. Storms and shit. But apparently proper or like house insurance is like $1,000 a month in some places in Florida. $12,000 a year for fucking house insurance. Like, Jesus Christ. That's insane. So, but everybody's insurance now is going to go up because of the California thing, right? Which is
Oh shit!
which is bullshit. I don't know why that happens now. Why is it legal to do that? I mean, these guys are betting on you pay me money, and they have all these smart people doing the math that they're going to pay out X, but then they get the 500-year thing that happens once every 500 years, and then they go and get money from everyone else. It's like, wait a minute, no. You collected all this money to pay that off, you fucks, right?
Well, Hampshire, I mean, if I'm just a regular, regular wealthy person that lived in that part of California, Southern
Yeah.
California, or I'm, one of these numerous celebrities who they keep, parading on the fucking news, do you honestly think that I would even remotely consider rebuilding and staying there when the state of California stood there and just watched everything I own go
Right.
up in fucking smoke?
Right. Yeah, I can't even imagine it. Yeah. I mean, the people with means, like I think Mel Gibson's house burned up and some other, stars, they're not going to stay in California. Why? That, or they might
Well,
stay there and do an Oprah and buy a bunch of land on the cheap. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, last time I saw what they're reporting is at least 15 people have died.
Yeah, 15 people actually died, probably trying to save their house, which is it's horrible. It's just really horrible. And
When they were blaming people, they were blaming people with fucking garden hoses out there trying to put out the fire for not having enough water.
Yeah, right. Sure.
I just
well, that's
hope they all
horseshit.
get
We
their
all know that.
$600.
Yeah, they'll get a gift card or something.
Yeah, give them a $600, Visa, gift card. That'll solve everything.
But I mean, it's just you look at the carnage. It's almost hard to believe. It's a fucking war zone. It's crazy. So, I mean, some people have been saying, "Oh, you're all rich people," but still, it's their memories, right? Their Oscars and shit. I mean, that's kind of important.
No, I mean, but they're still people. I mean,
of course, they're Americans. They're just like everybody else.
Yeah. At the end of the day, they're still people. They have homes. They have things, memories, family heirlooms that are irreplaceable, the same as anybody else.
Exactly. Yeah. And so even if they have the money, and they're good for them, but I mean, it's still going to be tough. I mean, there's that stuff we hold on. Like our kids draw. In kindergarten they draw us a dog or something.
Yeah.
You kind of want to hang on to that stuff. That's gone now. It's gone.
Well.
So it's really a shame to see that happening. There's going to be plenty of blame to go around. Don't worry about it. I'm sure you guys have seen the mean-faced clipped-haired dyke that runs Los Angeles. Oops.
Oh God, damn! The fire chief?
No, the mayor. The mayor's another DIE hire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess people voted her in, so she's not really a hire, but you know what I mean.
And they just cut the fire department budget by
$20 million.
Millions of dollars. Yeah.
Because we don't need fire people. Because it's so evil and masculine and toxic. We're just going to send psychologists out to do it. It's just so fucking stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna send a grief counselor out to you, while you stand out in front of your fucking burning, flame engulfed house, to ask you, how can we help?
I mean, you
fucking fire out.
Put the fire out. Thank you. Yeah. Well, you guys know that Tom Petty had that happen to him back in the I think in the 80s somewhere. All of his master tapes and shit burned up in a fire in California.
Well,
yeah, no shit. Amazing. Yeah, he and the what were they called? The
Heartbreakers. Tom Petty and the
no,
Heartbreakers.
the previous mud something, mud shack or something. The earlier band, and then all those guys moved to California, and then Tom Petty had all his shit, and then boom, just burned it down. It's like fuck, another California wildfire, I guess. Crazy. But I mean, all those memories, damn. I mean, that sucks. I mean, it sucks for those people. It's terrible.
Well, no, I mean, and again, you remove the celebrity, and the privileged and the entitled and the elite from the equation. I mean, at the end of the day, they're still people.
Yeah.
That have lost everything.
Yep.
All the trees are brown. Trees are brown because the flames.
Sky is gray. And
no, not sky, because the fire went away, and I went out for a walk on an orange cloudy day.
On a cloudy day,
but it wasn't really clouds.
It
was just ash and flames.
In L.A. In L.A.
Oh.
California dreaming. We want barbecue today.
Oh shit, hamster! Did you see? I don't know. Did you see that one of the founding members of I think it was Peter, Paul, and Mary passed away? It was like in his 80s.
No, I didn't. Peter Yarrow, I think his name was. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, I didn't see that, but they certainly did a good song with the dragon. What was it?
Puff the Magic Dragon.
Puff the Magic Dragon. Live
by the sea.
That's fucking
and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu.
Little Jackie Paper.
Little Jackie Paper couldn't play no more.
And they still claim that wasn't about smoking marijuana. I don't.
Right. Of course it wasn't. It was just about a guy and his magical make-believe dragon.
He eats the paper, the ceiling paper. Of course he does, because he's baked out of his mind. Where's Mr. Hemi? He's a Mr. Baker. He's a baker. The Canadian baker. Oh my God. So yeah, really a shame to see that in California. I mean, I was listening to Scott Adams, the Dilbert cartoon guy.
Yeah.
And he's guessing it's probably close to $1 trillion it's going to take to fix everything back up. It's like, Jesus.
Well, yeah. And Uncle Joe's gonna sign off on that before he makes his way out. Is he?
Well, I mean, Congress still has to pass all that shit too, right? The Congress just started, right? The new Congress is in now, or not? I don't.
Yeah, because they certified the election. So yeah, I think the new Congress and everything's been put in place.
I mean, they're.
I bet that stung for fucking Heels Up Harris to have to certify the election.
Yeah.
To sit there and certify the election that she lost by a fucking landslide.
Have you seen the fucking video of it? And whoever the Speaker of the House is, when she's reading that off, he's fighting not to fucking bust out laughing.
Right. But I mean, she did it. She did a professional job. I mean, she didn't do anything wrong. I mean, people act like this has happened a lot of times. This is nothing new, right? I mean, when vice presidents win, or the election and the vice presidents run and lose, happens all the time. Not a big deal.
You still have to execute the duties of a vice president.
Mm-hmm. As the president of the Senate, yeah, right. That's your job. Very, very few jobs that you have as president of the Senate, but that's one of them. Yeah.
Well,
she did okay. She did okay.
Yeah, at least she was able to carry out and execute, those orders, because apparently she couldn't do anything else.
Well, I mean, it's easy to rag on her, but I mean, she was tossed into that position. She wasn't ready. I think even she realized that she wasn't ready to run for
fought
president.
for it. She did a whole bunch of backroom maneuvering to become the nominee.
Well, somebody did, yeah. The Clintons probably and Obama. But she was clearly not ready to go, right?
No.
She only had, what, 15 weeks? I mean, that's insane.
90 days.
Run for president. Yeah.
And then Biden, you saw Biden. I'm sure you saw it, Brandon. You probably saw it, saying, oh, well, if I hadn't elected to drop out of the race and ran for re-election, I would have won.
No, he wouldn't. No.
Yeah, right.
No.
Whatever, Joe.
he would not have won. I'm sorry. That just sorry. People are sick of this nonsense. And that's probably it's a reaction to this. What are you doing with this DEI shit and men in the women's girls room and all that? Well, get out of here, man! Come on.
And
DEI is legalized discrimination against men, white men. That's all it is. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's hold on, damn it.
Yeah.
And the mass immigration was another thing that really
biggest big thing. Yeah. I mean, when you have people originally from Mexico here in this country saying no no bueno, this is too much, and they just say, fuck it, we don't care what you have to say. What happens? You get unelected. That's what happens.
She was the border czar that never went to the border, and her
I think she went once.
Yeah. I've never been to Europe either.
Yeah, I know. I heard that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a bunch of horseshit. But when you have the people, the voters, telling you, this is not good, we don't want this anymore, and they say, fuck you, we're going to do it anyway, what happens? You get unelected. That's what happens. So I don't think is so much that people love Trump, although I think he's going to do a good job. But they're just sick of the bullshit. They're sick of it. We're standing. Back in 20 during the George Floyd, they're standing in front of a building being firebombed by a bunch of fucking rioters, and they're telling us it's mostly peaceful. What the fuck are you doing? We can see it with our own eyeballs, you stupid fucks. Yeah.
Well,
whatever.
If it's any consolation, the white guys for Kamala are currently drowning in poon.
In what? In poon?
In poon. Yeah.
Well, they can have all they want.
Wait. Oh, are you saying that the white dudes for Kamala are cleaning up, getting the sloppy seconds from the 4B response?
I'm obviously being facetious.
Of course.
Oh, I know.
The poon they're getting, they've already done Trump and Vance and a bunch of people or whatever.
You could say that the MGTOW, kind of, in a way, had a hand to play in this. Even though we claim we're not political, and I'm not saying that we are, but we just looked at it and we're like, fuck no, we're not doing that.
No.
And we just turned our back and walked.
I think I've said it before, even on Brandon's stream here. They went too far, right? Nobody actually gives a shit about trannies. If you want to be a trans, go ahead. That's fine. But it wasn't enough just to be. You had to be special. And then you had to push your Marxist bullshit into freaking kindergarten. That's too much.
Yeah, sure. Let's be honest, though. Even the people that are wearing quote unquote air quote, power, claiming that they cared. They didn't fucking care. They cared in the moment because it was the flavor of the month.
It was expedient to get them elected. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Big Mike
nobody.
said so.
Big Mike. So yeah, that's right. And God Almighty, they just went too far.
Again,
so
useful idiots that outlived their usefulness.
Yeah, that's why they got so fucking pissed when Hillary lost, because she was going to be the bringer of all hell, because they figure, oh, now we got it. Yeah, we're getting in, and Trump won it. Oh my God! I mean, I think it serves well to remind ourselves the shit that he had to put up with for 4 fucking years,
right?
when he was the president. The Russia thing and the this and the that and the leaks and the everything they could fucking throw at this guy. They came up
So what happened?
amazing.
I'm sorry, what really happened with that conviction in New York that really wasn't a conviction, but now I guess he's going to be labeled a convicted felon even though he wasn't convicted? What the hell
he
does that
was
even mean?
convicted. He didn't
He
get
was
sentence.
convicted. He didn't get sentenced.
Yeah. Because
And,
that Marchand guy, the judge, he knew. You can't know. Yeah, you got nothing. Slap on the wrist. Go away. But you're still a felon, you fuck. Yeah. That's what
Oh my God! So after he serves another term as president, and then rides off into the sunset, he's a convicted felon. Who fucking cares?
Right. Yeah.
well, I do.
Nobody
I do
cares.
because they fucking they're smearing his name. I'm nobody then. They're smearing his fucking name to use as a hammer against him in the future.
Right.
And every time they're gonna bitch about Trump, they're gonna call him a convicted felon. And it was on bullshit charges with a judge whose daughter worked for the fucking Harris campaign.
Well, not only bullshit charges, they actually had to change the fucking law in New York State to run this guy through the court.
Yeah.
Just for him. Unprecedented. Unbelievable. So, but I guess they get to call him a felon. So, woo. Good for you, I guess. Oh, my God. He's still the president, so fuck off.
Yeah. Well,
not only the president, he's in his last fucking term.
Yeah,
I mean, he could do a lot of stuff.
So fuck off. And I really, I get kind of this treatment from some of my relatives who are very progressive.
Mm.
And they will bring something up and talk smack. And as soon as you bring up any counterpoint, I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
They're just like the people here online who turn off their comment section. They only want their message to go out, and they don't want to hear anything else.
Right. Yep. I mean, that's the standard operating procedure for this new crop and even old crop in some cases.
Yeah, and I'm talking old people.
I mean, you watch like the new modern whammon, online. They're so empty. They have nothing going on in their head. It's all fucking robotic. And I know the old people have to make themselves that way, but these kids, they were turned out that way. They were factory made. It's like, God Almighty.
Okay,
that's
so
why
he got. I'm sorry, Hamster. Go ahead.
No, please go ahead.
No, I was just asking him. Maybe you two can answer for me because I'm not sure if he was convicted, but he wasn't sentenced. So he's going to have the label as a convicted felon. Okay, so say fast forward, 4 years, if he makes it through the next 4 years. So once he's a civilian again, does that mean that they're going to come after him again?
I don't think that. Well,
with there?
It depends.
If they do, they have to do it about something else.
Right.
Because they can't even, overcome double jeopardy.
Right.
And I mean, Trump's he's gonna appeal it anyway. So it might get overturned. We don't know.
Yeah, the Supreme Court could overturn it, right?
Well, it'd be the New York Supreme Court, probably. Yeah.
It's not going to happen, but I would love nothing more than Donald Trump to make a public appearance and say, "My name is Donald Trump, and my pronouns are convicted felon and duly elected president of the United States."
Yeah.
Eat a dick.
That would be funny. And I mean, he's the kind of asshole that would do that. I would love that. My pronouns are convicted and felon. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. That's great. Damn, man, that was good.
And I think it was Brandon that first pointed it out. It was Generation X that overcame the rigged election and put Donald Trump as the elected president.
I don't know if it was Generation X is weird. They're the they're the parents and grandparents of this latest crop. I don't know, man. The Generation X people that I knew back in the day were fucked up in their heads. Doesn't surprise me they elected, Biden.
That's anecdotal, Hamster. What do the statistics show? What does the
Well,
voter turnout show?
Let me get out my fucking statistic book. You're exactly right. It's you watch the the whatever podcast. I can't even stand it anymore. But I swear to God, that's got to be a setup, right? It's got to be fake. There's no way these women can be that fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they just bring out a bunch of liberal feminists and then they argue with them.
Well, I don't know. I think it's fake.
And
people
tune in to watch.
These girls are all OnlyFans models.
Yeah, all of them.
You ever notice that?
Mm-hmm.
They'll fucking do anything for money, so you can't trust a word that comes out of their mouth. Wow.
I would imagine there's a pre-show meeting. It's like, okay, Bangs, you're going to be this, and you're going to be for blah, blah, blah. And then you over here, you're going to pretend to be the conservative. And you don't have a daddy. Blah, 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 blah. It's got to be fake. I can't believe these girls are that fucking stupid. There's no way. I'm going to go get a beer, though. I'll be right back. Yay!
Right.
Beer me.
It's beer 30.
I watched a clip of the whatever podcast, and they had this one chick, and she was complaining that Brian, the host, did not address and greet them before the start of the podcast. he let his producer or whatever give them all the pre-show instructions and whatnot. Yeah. And he was.
It has to be.
Doing other
It has
stuff.
to be, RO. Yeah. Has to be. Because, I mean, despite women, well, they think differently than men, and sometimes they do stupid shit. Women are not stupid. I mean, you have to try to be that stupid, like on the Whatever podcast. You have to try. It's beyond comprehension. It's got to be a setup. It has to be. It's a setup for clicks. He's a grifter. He's grifting.
Well, I think that it's a combination of things. One, they've never had to be held accountable for anything in their life because they're cute. So
right.
The thinking meat hasn't gotten any exercise. And two, their belief system that they've been spoon-fed does not reflect the reality.
Right.
So, between those two factors of intellectual laziness and a belief system that, is not real, you get the result you get. And then mix in on top of that a willingness to follow instructions for what they perceive to be gain, which is money, and they probably get a makeover,
Sure.
their hair done and a mani-pedi to look cute for the show.
Yeah, probably. I suppose Brian does. He must have sponsors or something.
Oh God, that show makes lots of money, or it wouldn't be put on again and again and again.
I mean, they put out like 7 videos a day already. For God's sake, it's true.
Yeah.
So he's making money off of that thing, and you'll notice too that when a lot of times he gets a super chat, it's always $199, $200. Once you see that pattern, it's like, oh, wait a minute, hold on now. All your super chats are $200. Why is that? Well, it's a suggestion, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
They don't come out and say it, but hey, everybody's giving $200. Know what I mean? So yeah, it's a big grift. And no woman is that fucking stupid. Young women are inexperienced, but they're still not stupid. Not like that. I don't.
You know,
I can't believe it. I don't believe it.
and another thing that I don't fucking really like at all is that these popular shows, these shows that get lots and lots of views, are shows that are pushed by the algorithm. And then for people to turn around and talk about these algorithm approved shows
Mm-hmm.
means that you're actually helping the algorithm by talking about them.
Yep. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
You know, so
I mean, you guys, and I know you guys are aware, but Google is so fucking powerful. You don't even want to know, right? They know everything about you. I mean, I could sit here and bitch to my sister about, the fucking snow, and I'll get snowblower fucking ads. Suddenly. Not even on the fucking line, just on my phone. How does that happen?
listening.
Of course they are, yeah. And so they
Yeah.
know what we're talking about right now, and they're saying, "Oh yeah, whatever podcast. Okay, let's push that." I bet you, if I go back, there's going to be a whatever fucking podcast on the right side of my fucking screen. It's crazy how this goes. It's nuts.
Yeah, and just, you know, compare that to what Hamster does, where he makes fun of drunk people getting arrested.
Oh yeah, if I do that, then I get nothing but, right? It's amazing. So all you have to do is, it's almost to the point where and again, this might be a coincidence, probably is a coincidence, but I just been sitting around thinking about something, just thinking in my head, not saying anything, and suddenly on the phone, there it is. How does that happen?
That I have
Obviously,
no
it's a
explanation
coincidence.
for.
It's a coincidence, obviously, because it's like when you buy a car, right?
Other than perhaps it was an injection you took that is monitoring your brain.
Oh my God!
I don't want to mention the name of the injection, but that's also, I don't believe a fucking word I just said either.
Hello, Brandon. This is YouTube, the terms of service people. but it's like when you buy a new car, right? Oh, I got this 1978 Vega or something. Oh, it's so rare and unique and whatever. And then you start driving the car around and you fucking suddenly see all these Vegas everywhere. You ever do that? You ever have that experience? It's like, what the hell? I just never noticed them before. Now I have one and they're everywhere. It's like, what the fuck? It's one of those mind fucks, you know.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with Riggs, and he was telling me they're bringing the Honda Pilot back, which they like discontinued in the 2000s.
Okay.
And then I started seeing Honda Pilots on the road.
Yeah.
And maybe they were there all along, but I just didn't notice them.
But you weren't paying attention. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean the Pilots, those are the big SUV from Honda, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Suddenly it's like you look around, it's like, oh my God, there's Pilots everywhere. Holy shit.
Yeah. They're back for 2025.
Yeah. No, it's looking into the psychology of how people how they understand things or see things. It's fucking fascinating stuff. It really is.
Brandon just passed a house.
I'm sorry.
You didn't see that?
I didn't see nothing. What?
He just passed a house.
He passed a house, and now every ad on Google will be a house.
No,
like I was telling Brandon a couple weeks ago when we were having dinner or whatever, breakfast. It's like suddenly on my phone, every fucking ad I get is a video game. I have no idea why. Right? So I think what they do is they count the number of seconds that you actually look at an ad. Google does. And then they say, okay, he looked at it for more than 7 seconds. So let's put more of those out there because he's interested in that or something. I don't know what the hell they're doing. They got it figured out, though. I mean, they're making billions of fucking dollars, right? Every day. It's crazy. Where'd Ramadi go?
I don't know.
He had to go to the beer store.
Maybe
Probably.
his dog ate him.
His dog ate him for lunch. Okay.
No, I was cramming some food down my neck real quick. I didn't want you guys to hear it.
He was
Oh my
fapping.
God.
Got it.
Oh, speaking of that, have you guys looked at some of these videos that show up? And it seems like it's mostly women, but they're eating during the fucking video. Why would you do that? They're doing a TikTok and they're eating. Well, just stop eating for a minute and just do your TikTok and then go back to eating. Why do you got to eat? God damn it.
Multitasking, hamster. Shit.
Yeah, I guess. But then nobody, God almighty, but you know what? I don't want that. I mean, the makeup thing, I guess that's all right. But I mean, when you're actually eating, trying to, no, I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't want to hear some bitch fucking stuffing her face talking.
Yeah, I agree. I don't either. There's this one that shows up. She did some fucking song on a mandolin or something, and she's sitting there. Oh my God, my song! These men got so pissed, and she's shoveling food in her fucking mouth. Could you just stop for 25 seconds and just do the video, please? Oh God! Oh no! Oh yeah, I was getting. I told Brandon this. I was getting gay dating sites on my phone.
Nice.
And I mean,
Nice.
I'm not gay.
Yeah, you don't even own a ridge line.
Oh, come on.
How do you know, big boy? Maybe I just haven't brought it.
That's true. That's true.
I fooled you, didn't I? Oh my God. Yeah, I was getting gay dating sites for a while. Okay. All right. Well, whatever.
You know
You
what's
wanna,
sad, hamster?
What's that?
I can't remember who paid last time we ate together.
I paid.
Okay, so it's my turn next time.
Yes, it is. Yeah, we're going to Ruth's Chris. So
Okay.
bring your big wallet. Oh my God. Didn't Zombro say he was going to be down here for some kind of a thing this winter? Maybe that was last year. Can't remember.
I don't remember.
I mean, it's January fucking 12th already.
Yeah.
Half the month is gone. It's like we just got here. What is going on? Wow. Crazy.
Well, at least I'm not making the wrong year mistake anymore.
Yeah. It's 2025. 1/4 of a century. Actually, it's the 26th year of the century. But that's okay. Is it the 25th? Whatever. Right.
Whatever.
Because some people say the 0 is the end of it, but some say the 0 is the beginning of it. I mean, God. I mean, if you count with numbers, the 1 is the first one. So, yeah, 25th year.
Yeah, but everybody starts from nothing.
But what if you're counting in binary? Oh, my God. But I guess there's going to be a planetary alignment coming up. Where all the planets line up. Yeah. So you can already see Venus. You can see Saturn. Just here in St. Louis, even you can just look up. There they are. So can't see the rings though. It's a little bit too far away. You know what I mean? Oh my God.
Yeah. No, they didn't discover the rings until what? Galileo got better at making optics.
He was a heretic, man. He should have burned at the stake. He didn't believe the Bible. My God, man. I mean, you believe how fucking ass backwards that shit was? Oh my God.
Yeah, they got him because he was like observing the movement of the planets. It was like, this doesn't work unless you put the sun at the center.
Yeah. Well, we can't have that.
We can't have that.
The Bible says we're the center of the universe. Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't. But that's
doesn't
how
it?
Some people.
That was the interpretation. Okay.
Yeah.
And then, of
I guess
course,
we could we've got cyber toxin in here. He can enlighten us.
Cybertoxin, yeah.
I thought women were the center of the universe.
Oh! He said women.
Was I misinformed?
Well, yeah, women are the center of the and nowadays in America, they're also a big gravity source. You know what I'm saying?
Oh!
Got a lot of gravity.
Oh, hamster. I don't know if you saw. You posted that. Was it Dan? I remembered that song when I listened to it. I'd forgotten about it, but I remembered it.
Oh, Dan Fogelberg. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I got a little chuckle, just from watching the video from the '80s cheese that
it was cheesy. Yeah.
Coming through. Was the fucking, again, no knock on the musicians, but it was like the guy that was playing the bass guitar that was bigger than he was, but he was just sitting there rocking it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Gyrating and smiling and hamming it up for the camera. And then the keyboard player, again, how cool can you try to make yourself look playing dual keyboards?
Yeah. Yeah, they were getting all cheesy up in there. Oh my God. That video came with extra cheese. Good song though,
Yeah.
He says no, but she means yes. Da 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 da. Yeah. Language of love.
You ever heard the one he did? And I don't even know how old this one is, but I know it's Dan Fogelberg, leader of the band.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Song about his father, man. That'll reach up and grab you by the boo boo if you're not expecting it.
Oh, you'll get some tears with that one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
And same with same old Lang Syne. I don't know if you heard that one.
Oh yeah.
Met my old lover at the grocery store. The snow was falling Christmas Eve. I mean, it's full of nonsense, right? But it's still, it kind of tugs at your heart a little bit. Wait a minute, men don't have hearts. We just have dicks.
And wallets.
And big wallets, yeah. Big, huge, massive.
I just realized today is my old man's birthday.
Oh, well, you better call him, man. Jeez.
Yeah, I should.
My old man's in the hospital again, the stupid fuck. He got drunk and fell over and broke his leg. It's like, Jesus, dude, come on. Yeah, all the nurses are saying, well, he's a very interesting guy. I said, well, yes, he is. He's also 89 and a half. What are you going to do, right?
Did he really get drunk and fall?
Yeah, I mean, he drinks all the time. He does a fifth a day when he can. A fifth.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's a lot. But I mean, he's old. He doesn't care. He's got cancer. His kidneys are failed. He doesn't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, old man Hamster gives no fucks.
He just wants to go home and drink a scotch. He doesn't give a fuck. Whatever. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't started smoking again because what do you got to lose when you're 89? Who cares? But he's still kicking. So hopefully I got that end of the gene pool. So I'll be around a while too. I'm 98 and I'm still doing YouTube. Oh my God. But yeah, I mean, he's fine. When he's not drinking, which is rare. When he's not, he's cogent. I mean, he's charming. He's funny. But man, he gets in the bottle. Ooh. That's a bad time. That's not good for anybody. But he'll be fine. And hopefully, when his time is ready, he'll just, that's what I want to do. Just boom, done. No suffering or any other horseshit. Who needs that? And in his case, he'll probably go straight to hell. I have to admit.
I mean, is your dad there in the St. Louis area? Or
no, he's in Florida. Yeah, he's been down there
17
since
miles to
1990.
Grand Island.
Grand Island, Nebraska. It's a celebration.
I didn't know they had islands in Nebraska.
And
I
they're
don't see.
grand.
I don't see nothing grand.
Islands in the stream. That is what we are. Oh my God. Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton. Big
Yeah.
song, 1983, I think.
Making love to each other. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You remember that?
Oh.
You remember that one song? The music was, and then again, it was all a bunch of nonsense words, and the guy goes, ay, 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 ay,
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Whenever I think of
Rain.
80s cheese, I think of that song.
That's Haircut 100, actually.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't fucking
Love
remember
Plus
the
One.
name of the. I don't remember the name of the band. I don't remember the fucking words.
Well, I'm
But
telling you what it is. You
Yeah,
fuck.
I know. It's haircut, fucking
Haircut
100, Love Plus One.
Yeah.
But you know, I'll forget it in 5 minutes.
Yeah. That was 1983. 82, 83. So I remember it. I like that song. La 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 da 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 da. Kind of like Dexy's Midnight Runners. Come on,
Yeah.
Eileen. Blah blah blah.
Hey, don't knock on them. They all wore your fucking overalls.
They did.
Yeah.
They did. Even the girls. How you doing? And the chick that was Eileen in the video is the sister of the chick that was in Bananarama. So there you go. Now you know.
There you go.
Yeah. Everything kind of works together. It works together, I guess.
Toot-ra, loo-ra, loo-ra, hey.
Hooray. Come on, Eileen, let me get in your... We all know what it meant. Yeah, back in the day when it wasn't quite so out in your fucking face, right? Come on, Eileen. Ba 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 da da da. You're my dream and my... Yeah. But Haircut 100, that's a pretty good song, actually. So you should listen to that. The video's pretty good too. It's a bunch of Scottish guys, Scottish like. Are you saying they're from Scotland? Yes.
Well, wasn't Dixie's Midnight Runner? They were a British band, weren't they?
They were English, yeah.
No, Irish. They were Irish.
Oh, were they the Irish? Oh,
Yeah.
they might have been, yeah.
Hey, here's Ian. He can tell us all about them.
Ian Blades. Tell us
He
all
said-
about the
He
English.
said dungarees.
Dungarees.
I guess that's what they call overhauls over there across the pond. They call them dungarees.
Okay. Oh, yeah. We called them overalls here because we're American. Fuck yeah. We used to call the cheap jeans dungarees, you know.
Yep.
Like the really thick Wranglers
uh,
that you got at the Walmart, you know.
Walmart
Yeah,
never sold
we're in
Wranglers.
the-
They sold like Rustler and Husky.
Rustler and Husky, yeah. Yeah. They were cheap though.
In
Don't sleep on the tough skin.
in the Navy, we called those fucking bell-bottom jeans and the blue shirts we had to wear. We called those our dungarees.
Dungarees. Yeah.
And it was funny because the Navy working uniform, the dungaree, was the same uniform they issued to the California State Penal Institution. So the only difference was we had our names on our chest and they had numbers.
Sounds to me like,
Dungarees.
I mean, dungarees, that sounds like a Australian. Oh, they dungarees with the kangaroos.
No,
The
hamster, you
shrimps
didn't
on the
hear me.
boggy.
I said dungarees.
That's not a knife. That's not a knife. Also, one of my favorite movies, actually, Crocodile.
Yeah,
Dundee
the
was pretty
first
good.
one.
First one was really good. Yeah, and that chick was hot as fuck too, by the way. And he married her
Yes.
eventually.
Yeah, and
Remember, yeah.
then they
Then they got divorced. Yeah, 30 years later. Yeah. Darling Linda Kozlowski. She was a Polak. Oh my God.
There was a nice shiver on that critter in that scene where she went down to the water's edge and almost got eaten by a croc.
Right. Yeah. It's just a fun movie. You know, it's just kind of like, Crocodile Dundee. Paul Hogan was just like he was a dude. He was the fucking G, right?
Yeah.
Like, wow, all right. Yeah, I get it.
It's funny in the bar, the first bar scene when they're in New York, and he's like, Paul Hogan's like, I'm not putting down your Black Widow spider, but the funnel web spider can kill a man in 8 seconds just by looking at him.
What about when he grabs the lesbian in the chop?
The fucking tranny by the fucking
Tranny,
nuts.
yeah. Fucking
he's like, oh, sharks down there, in Australia, the ones like Jaws. He's like, I caught one time, got it open. He's like, I found three Filipino fishermen inside, still in their boat.
Funny stuff, because he grabs the the tranny and he finds the the package.
Right.
And I think Linda Kozlowski says something like, "Oh, don't mind him. He's just Australian." And he goes, "Oh, I need to go to Australia then." Oh my God.
Oh, the party where, the high swanky party that she takes him to, and he grabs that chick, I think it was a chick.
That wasn't a chick.
It was a tranny. Yeah, it was a tranny. But that's the way we kind of were. It's like, okay. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're trans, good. Yeah, transvestite, great. We don't care. Now, unless you worship them. Exactly. Yeah. Now, Brandon, I wasn't going to go do another beer run, but I might have to.
You might.
I might have
as long as you can walk, that'll be okay.
Yeah, it's already 12 o'clock.
Wait, are you actually going to run with beer?
Oh, hell no.
No, hamster
are you kidding? I couldn't even shovel out my fucking driveway the other day. Are you? Come on. I'm too flabby and fat for that.
No, we did. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yes. Brandon?
Yes, I'm here.
We're all waiting for you. You were going to say something.
You were?
No, you were.
Oh, I was just going to say that hamster, you're putting out false information there. Hamster is actually, the pinnacle of manhood, and he's just being humble.
Yeah, 10 feet tall and bulletproof. That's me. Oh, yeah.
And I'm here. This is the exit to Grand Island.
Oh, my God.
See, it says, it's Grand Island. Usually, like, if you're in a big place, it'll say next 3 exits. Well, this is it.
You get 1 exit. That's it.
Hey, hamster, I got a request.
Yes, sir.
You sometimes go to the Quick Trip for a beer run, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Your next Quick Trip beer run, I want you to buy one of those buzz balls and do a review on it on the live stream.
I've seen them. They're there.
There's the beautiful Platte River, and I don't see any islands.
Where are you and Saunders going to have your little?
I don't know. I told him I'd meet him at the Walmart Supercenter I'm delivering at.
They don't have the horny islands out there in the Grand Plains of Nebraska.
No.
Whatever
no
the fuck it's called. No gators.
They have the crane. Apparently, there's a bunch of people come and look at the cranes.
Mm-hmm.
The mighty crane, the mighty and majestic crane. Okay.
So now I'm curious if this fuck is going to show up. He
said he was. I called him.
I think
Are you going to keep streaming?
Yeah, keep streaming and show the Saunders. Give us the butt.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps not the butt, but
no, not the butt.
I think Saunders was pretty lit up last night.
But because it's
he
going
might
to
be
be all,
hungover,
it's
but
going
it'll be
to be all sweaty and shit. No, nobody wants to see that, regardless of what he may think of himself.
And Sam is going to be traumatized because Saunders always wants to pet him. He's just, I don't know about this fella.
No, I let Sam pet me. Then I know it's okay. You know, if he comes up and nuzzles, yeah, then it's fine. But if you aggressively go to pet the dog, yeah, Sam doesn't like that. Nope.
I don't know, Brandon. That's not really painting Flanders in a positive light. If you're saying your dog don't even has apprehensions about dealing with him, I don't know.
Well, actually, Sam doesn't like most people. So
no, I know that. Yeah. I've met him, yeah. So I know that's true.
Oh, you got together with Brandon? Is that right?
Yeah, at the MGTOW meetup.
Oh yeah. That was like last spring, right? Yeah.
Well, he was at an Airbnb and Sam was all geeked out, so he's running around, and then too many people, different people, and then he went and hid under the bed, and we didn't see him again. So I don't blame him.
No. I mean, dogs get all freaked out just like other people. Just like other people. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah. But he does like breakfast. Got to give him that.
Yes, he does.
And boy, I tell you what, that dog is good. When he has to take a shit, he'll let you know. It's great. That's fantastic. He'll be barking and scraping on the door. It's like, I got to take a shit right now.
He won't go in. He won't fucking just go. He's like, I'm trained. I know where to go, and this ain't it.
I got to go now. Let me out. Let me out. Come and get me out. Oh, my God.
It was beautiful the last time he took a shit right in front of the big picture windows in Denny's. So everybody having their pancakes can see a dog.
Perfect. Yeah. Look, it's chocolate sauce. Oh, my God.
Everybody got to see Sammy squeezing out a fucking chocolate hot dog outside of a Denny's.
Well, yeah, and Sam was very, very offended when Hamster had the control of the camera the last time we were sitting outside of Livy's because he took a shit and Hamster had to film it. So
did I? Oh.
Yes, you did.
Okay. Well, great. Great.
And you still haven't posted that wonderful joke I told you.
You remind me. I have to. This is how you remind me. I'll have to do that. Yeah, I have it.
Which joke? You tell so many jokes.
Oh, this is a good one though. You're gonna like this.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's a good one.
It's a good one. Yeah. I actually laughed, and I wasn't even kidding. You know, sometimes with Brandon, I have to laugh at his jokes because they're not very funny, but he's my buddy. This one was funny. You're gonna like it. I guess now I'll have to post it. I'm committed, Brandon.
Well, you committed yourself.
I want to be committed. Ba, 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 ba. The Sweet. Look it up. You guys know the Sweet, right? No? Ballroom Blitz?
No.
Oh, yeah,
Ballroom Blitz?
Ballroom Blitz, yeah.
Are you ready, Steve? Uh-huh. Nick? Okay. Let's go, fellas. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, now I remember.
Well, of course you do.
Was that their name? The Sweet?
The Sweet, yeah.
That was the name of the band, The Sweet?
Yep. Yeah, they had a song, Sweet F.A. Look that one up. Sweet F.A. The letters, F.A.
I remember Ballroom Blitz, and their costumes that they wore on stage were a little bit out there.
Well, they were in the 70s, yeah.
Yeah, but it was the early 70s, early to mid 70s, so that made
They
sense.
had Fox on the Run. Fox on the Run.
Which was a really good song.
That is a good song, yeah. But Sweet F.A., if you guys want to look that up, I'm sure it's on YouTube. Yeah, you'll get a kick out of it.
So wait, Fox on the Run is better than Man on the Run by Wings? How dare you?
Band on the Run, I like. I like Band on the Run. Band on the Run. Is that the one? No, that's Uncle Albert. I put the butter in the butter pie.
Paul McCartney and Wings.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, am I in the minority that I did not care for Linda McCarthy in the band?
she wasn't very good, but I mean, Paul loved her a lot.
He did marry her. So
yeah, I mean, she was a hoe. She was a hoe back in the '60s. And I mean, free love and all that. But
Well, at least Paul could outrun her.
No, that was the second
that was
one.
the other one. Yeah.
no, that was the second one that had like what, one leg or 1.5 legs.
Yeah, Linda McCartney was part of the Eastman Kodak dynasty. You might remember Kodak, right? So
Yeah, she was also the official photographer of the Beatles.
the Beatles.
That might have been nepotism. I'm not sure.
I think there might have been some of that. Yeah.
Well, Linda McCartney passed away from cancer, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
she had breast cancer.
Yeah.
Terrible. She was a young woman too, maybe in her 40s. It was really bad.
So she didn't divorce him; she died on him. So he was a widower, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
And from what I can tell, and I don't know if it's completely true or not, Paul actually really loved her.
Yeah, he really did. Yeah. I mean, if you look at all the hundreds, maybe even thousands of conquests, the Beatle. Like, can you imagine being a Beatle in 1964? Jesus Christ. There's so much poon thrown at you. It'd be amazing. No, he apparently really cared about her. He was deep with her. And that's why he put her in the band. I mean, everybody knows she kind of sucked, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just
it's
think
better-
better for the band.
I would much rather have Linda McCarthy than Yoko Ono singing back.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back. I've got to unlock.
I mean, Yoko's still around, though. That's crazy.
Oh my God! I don't even want to have the Yoko. I don't even want to have the Yoko Ono Linda McCarthy debate.
I mean, God bless her. I don't know what she did with her life, but she's still here, which is kind of amazing. She's in her, she's got to be in her 80s at least. Probably more than
No,
that.
she ain't no spring chicken no more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's still alive.
Well, I mean, they started going out in like 1967. So what is that? 58 years ago or something like that.
Well, I mean, they were together. They were together when he was murdered in New York.
1980. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think she was with him. I think she was right there when he got shot.
Yep. And they had a child, Sean Ono Lennon, in 75. So she must have been somewhere in probably her late 30s, in the mid 70s.
I thought Julian Lennon was Yoko and John Lennon's kid. No,
Absolutely no. That was Cynthia Lennon. John and Cynthia got married in like 1958, something like that.
Oh,
And they had Julian. And John Lennon, he was a prick, but he basically ignored Julian, and that's where "Hey Jude" the song.
Hey Jude. Yep.
Yeah.
Love that song. Even though, I know it's got fucked up backstory, but yeah, it's still a good song.
Because even to this day, Julian refers to Paul McCartney as Uncle Paul, right? I mean, they were that close, so it's pretty amazing. Yeah. Yeah, Sean was born in 75. Julian was born somewhere 1961-ish, somewhere in there. And Julian and Sean both doing well, right? They're still rocking and rolling. And I think Julian got fucked. He didn't get much of John Lennon's inheritance.
Estate, right?
Yeah, he didn't get a lot of that. And I think they eventually kind of came to an agreement where he got some of it. But yeah, John really didn't like Julian. Really kind of a shame. Julian's a good guy. Listen to his interviews on, online here. He's a good guy.
No. I wonder how they felt, or how Yoko felt, about Hinckley getting released from the fucking, the loony bin.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know for sure, but she's a progressive, right? So she probably, well, he probably did enough time. I don't know, man. You come out and you kill John Lennon for what reason? You know, I mean, what did he do to you? Nothing.
Well, no, he stopped him. He waited. He ambushed him.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
John Lennon actually signed a freaking not double vision, but double fantasy album for him. Like hours before he came and killed him. It just doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? But again, that's why people are crazy, right? But yeah, I mean, John Lennon, well-known asshole, without question. Talented motherfucker, though.
Oh, yeah, I mean, John Lennon as a person, not a fan of. John Lennon as a musician, yes, very much a fan of.
Well, yeah, apparently he just wasn't a very pleasant person. You could say that, especially around women. He was kind of he kind of liked to beat chicks up. I don't know. Yeah, not good. Not good. But aside from that part of his personality, his music, of course, his writing was pretty good. Although he was kind of a communist with "Imagine There's No Heaven."
Yeah.
It's easy if you try.
You know, counterculture, anti-war, fucking hippie.
Oh, I'm all for the anti-war. I don't want any more fucking war. I'm with you. But, yeah, this whole "Imagine There's No Heaven. There's no property and the come on.
Yeah, and they're like, Yoko, I'm about to give you 5 across the eyes. If you want a fresh one, keep it up.
Yeah. So Yoko, she's an interesting character. Again, it's like obviously John Lennon really loved this woman, and he put her in the band. And it's like, oh God, she was terrible. I mean, Linda McCartney was fucking genius compared to Yoko. Yoko was awful.
Oh yeah, Yoko Ono. I mean, again, metaphorically speaking, somebody should have, taken her out behind the bar and put her out of her misery, so she couldn't, ear rape us with a fucking microphone in her voice.
Yeah. Well, again, the guy, he fell for the poon. Just like Paul McCartney and Linda. They really
She wasn't
loved
even that good looking. I mean, even as far as like Asian chicks go, I didn't think she wasn't anything to write home about.
I mean, it's not always about what you look like, Apparently for John, it was the intellectual part of it, but I don't know.
Well,
now, if you look at his girlfriend, May Pang, during the Lost Weekend, she was pretty cute. You remember that story, or you heard that story?
Mm-mm.
John and Yoko kind of split up in 73-ish, 74.
Oh, so what? He was MIA for 48 hours?
No. It's like 2 years. It was several years. But Yoko apparently recommended May Pang to go with John because she said John couldn't live without somebody, taking care of him or whatever, looking after him, that kind of thing. And so May Pang was this young, sort of Asian-looking lady. And, Lennon was probably in his 30s. She was probably 18, 19. And so he was, you know what I'm saying? They were,
yeah. Yeah. Hey, you remember when Uncle Ted Lee von Nugenberger, did kind of sort of did the same thing, and they tried to arrest him for kidnapping and yeah, they tried to arrest Motor City Madman, for kidnapping and delinquency with a minor and.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Ted Nugent, he'll admit, and God only knows if it's true, but he claims he's never done drugs or even had alcohol, right?
Right. I've heard
He
that.
said his addiction was pussy. He was addicted to pussy.
Yeah.
So nothing would surprise me.
Everybody, anybody that, if you're a Ted Nugent fan, even if you're, a run-of-the-mill random Nugent fan. Yeah, you've heard the stories. He's like, oh,
yeah.
never drank, never took a drug. Same thing with Gene Simmons. Never drank, never took drugs. My addiction was women, and I wanted to. And I saw a thing about this. Gene Simmons. I saw a quote from him, something to the effect of, because my mother was a Holocaust survivor, I felt I owed it to her not to poison myself with drugs and alcohol and try to rise above that.
All right. Oh, that's fine. That's good.
Right.
Yeah. Gene Simmons, he's a Jewish guy, right? So his
Yeah, he's
mother
a Jew.
went through the Holocaust. Yeah.
Yeah.
And, God bless him, but I've never thought Kiss was a very good band.
See, I grew up a Kiss fan, but that's my older brother's doing because he loved Kiss. So, in turn, I loved Kiss because he would take me and put me on the top bunk in our bedroom because we had bunk beds and I was too little to climb down. And he would drop the needle on a Kiss record and walk away.
Mm. I mean, they're tolerable, but they're not this great. At least in my opinion, they're all right. It's party rock and whatever.
Yeah, there's better stuff out there than Kiss, but I mean, I like Kiss.
You remember when Kiss guest starred on the Scooby-Doo Mysteries?
No.
Oh, do you remember when they starred in their own movie, Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park?
Mm-mm. No, missed that.
Look at Brandon.
Oh, no, hamster. Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park I think it was a made for TV. Dude, it was back in the 70s, the mid to late 70s, and it was the original lineup.
Mm.
And you want to talk about bad, just bad.
Now, when I grew up in the late 70s, I lived out in a rural place like Nebraska here. We had 3 TV channels. So I probably didn't see anything like that because it wasn't broadcast. You know what I mean?
4 if you count PBS.
Oh, the things I've missed. I know. But I still remember WPIX, Channel 11, New York City.
Public broadcasting station, PBS, did that count as a 4th channel?
Yeah, I didn't count that in the. We got
the UHF band.
Where in the hell did we got? Let's see, Channel 44, 3, 7. 44 was the UHF channel, and then we got the public broadcasting, whatever that was, 13, I think it was.
Yeah,
I was actually on Channel 13.
Yeah, we had, when I was growing up, we had 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, which was PBS, and 23, which was, well, it wound up becoming Fox, but it was Channel 23.
Yeah. Back in the late 70s, I lived out in no man's land, so we didn't have any television. So if they did do a special, Kiss did a special on TV, I wouldn't have seen it. It just didn't have the availability. But I'm sure it sucked. I would agree with that. It probably did suck.
No, it did. It absolutely sucked. But again, I mean, they were just using them because they were popular, and it was a name, and it was just a way to get, it was a marketing tool, just a way to get them out there and expose them to more people.
Yeah. Yeah, I've just my stepbrother was a big fan of Kiss. I think it is the makeup, because isn't there a band like Korn or something with the fucking masks and shit on? It's like,
no, Slipknot.
Yeah. Nah.
And then there
Not
was
for me.
Gwar.
Gwar, yeah. No,
wasn't there the Insane Clown Posse? Didn't they do that?
Yeah. No, Kiss was totally glam rock, man. I mean, it wasn't everyone's cup of tea.
But I mean, even aside from that, their music kind of sucked. They weren't very good.
Well, not just that. It was really hard for them to find a foothold in like middle America, like in the Bible Belt. especially with the whole, oh, well, KISS stands for Knights in
Knights
Satan's
in service to
service.
Satan.
Yeah, and then they're wearing the makeup, and Gene's called the demon, and he's wearing the dragon tooth boots,
And
the
the blood
knee-high
coming out of
boots,
his face.
and the blood coming out, and the breathing fire. I mean, they weren't doing themselves any favor, but it worked.
Well, of course, yeah, it's marketing, right? The record companies just want to sell records; they don't give a fuck, right? And so the religious, if we go against the religious people, all these teeny boppers will buy these records. Oh my God, let's do that.
Don't lie, hamster. You played KISS records when you were a DJ. Don't even lie.
I played Lick It Up was the one I played a lot. But the other stuff, not really.
Well, that was after they took the makeup off, and that wasn't even the original lineup.
Right. I remember Beth, I hear you calling, but it can't come home right now. That one. And then back to New York Groove. That was one of those guys.
That was Peter Criss.
Yeah,
the drummer.
No,
when they did the solos. Yeah, in the New York Groove. Yeah, Peter Criss.
That wasn't Peter Criss though. It was the other guy.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't Peter. It was the guitar player.
Back in
the New York Groove. Ace Frehley.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
You said Beth, and immediately Peter Criss got stuck in my head. But no, you're right. Back in the New York Groove was Ace Frehley,
which was a good song. I like that one.
Yeah, it was good. It was an awesome song.
But I mean, some of their other stuff, Detroit Rock City, it's all right. It's all right.
I mean, Ace Frehley couldn't sing his way out of a wet paper bag, but still a catchy song.
But it had the groove, right? It had the New York groove, so to speak.
And the New York? Well, they were from New York, man. All the original members of KISS were all from New York. So
probably, yeah. But Lick It Up was the one I played all the time. Lick it up, lick it up, yeah. But the rest of the KISS stuff, didn't play it. Except maybe Beth once in a while, because the girls want to hear it. Oh my God!
So you
on
you were not
KUNT radio. Oh.
So you weren't a fan of the KISS catalog, huh?
No, not interested in KISS.
No,
not at all. Like I said, they were adequate. They produced songs. They sounded good.
Okay, well, if we ever get the opportunity to meet in person, I won't play any KISS around you. How's that?
That'd be great. Except for the Back to New York Groove one. That's pretty good. The Lick It Up, I played like 100,000 times. Lick it up.
Just to be respectful, because you're older.
I am, yes.
Respect your elders, that type of shit.
And we all know Ramadi's partial to Taylor Swift anyway.
Yes, he's a Taylor Swiftie. Oh my God.
I don't even know what you're talking about. You just chimed in with some random bullshit.
Oh, it's Taylor Swift. It's Taylor
Swift. Breaking your balls, dude. I'm breaking your balls.
Breaking your balls.
But if you're gonna do it, man, just do it. Don't chirp in. Don't chirp in with some random shit, man. If you're gonna come at me, come on.
Come hard.
Random is my fighting style. I'm totally not for random.
Oh, see, I still want to show back up at Casa de Ramade with a fucking coffee table that he wants me to chokeslam him through because he's got a fetish.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got to go to the beer store, guys, so I'll leave it up here, but I'll be back like 10 minutes.
All right. Okay. Waiting on that live stream.
Yeah, anytime, Mauro, you want to show up, You want to show up with a coffee table? I'll be more than happy to fucking choke slam your ass through it.
No, you're the one getting choke slammed.
Oh, is that how it works?
And then I'm going to hop in the ridge line and haul ass.
Okay.
I give you shit because you're such a good sport.
Oh, it doesn't bother me, man. I actually enjoy it. I do.
You just roll with it, talk a little shit back. It's just boys being boys.
Oh, I know, man. Dude, no.
Even if we're old men, we still act like fucking 13-year-olds.
No, man, you're not gonna hurt my feelings or offend me.
I know.
I mean, I do. I enjoy it. But I mean, you know, you being an Army veteran, you know, Brandon being a Navy veteran, me being a Marine. Yeah, man. I mean, we can do that. I mean, I think men in general have the capacity to do that, and I kind of think that that's a lost art. You know, I mean, just men just giving each other shit just for the sake of giving each other shit.
Yep.
Like there's no malice behind it. There's no ill will behind it. There's no jealousy behind it.
Nah.
Just I'm fucking with you just because.
Because you're there.
Right.
You exist, therefore I must give you shit. I gotta run to the drugstore, bro.
You gonna leave me on this panel all by myself?
No, Grinch is gonna hop on and keep you company. Come on, Grinch.
Oh, okay.
I know you're out there, bro. Actually, Brandon's not at the phone to let anybody in, so that's an issue.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just talk to myself then.
Oh, the door's opening. What? Speak of the devil. He's coming back.
Can't be that cold, man. He ain't got no snow gear on, unless he's just that hard as woodpecker lips. No homo.
Oh, there's Hemi. Hemi should come on.
See, Hemi's talking shit in the chat. He's like, it's only a problem if you answer yourself, Amani. I know that, Hemi. Thank you.
Hemi should come on and give us an update on birds.
Well, somebody come on, because if Brandon ain't gonna talk, I gotta talk to somebody, and I can't talk to myself, and I damn sure can't talk to the MGTOW mutt.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. It's just down the road.
All right, go on then.
Meow. Well, I'll be right back. I need to call Walmart and call Saunders. So I'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right, chat. Start talking and I'll do my best.
All right, I'm back. And Saunders is just getting here. So he'll be here in just a minute. Are you guys still here?
I'm still here.
Okay. And Hamster's on a beer run?
Yes, and RO had to run out real quick as well.
Okay.
I was going to drop out to take care of something, but it can wait.
Yeah, Saunders will be here in just a moment. And Sammy is saying, hey, senor, the water, she's all gone. And there's Saunders now.
Saunders is coming to pick you up.
If you look on your screen, you can see him now.
Fuck did he park so far away for?
I don't know. He's Saunders. And look at that. He's got overalls like a real man.
He wore them in your honor.
That's right, Sammy. Not much. How you doing, brother?
Good, man. It's good to see you. Hi, Sammy. How you doing? Hi. I got Mom's honors and Sadie.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna get a kick out of this. I'm like, oh, you're gonna get more than you bargained for today, man.
Yeah. Well, here, tell everybody hello. I got some shit to do.
Okay. What's Hey guys. You guys hear me?
Eat a bag of dicks, Saunders.
What's up?
You heard me. Don't tell me what's up. You heard me.
I can't hear you. It's windy out here. I'm gonna have to get in the damn car.
No, it's Ramadi. I'm telling you to eat a bag of dicks.
God dang it. You're saying, hold on. I gotta get in the car. I can't hear shit. Hopefully he's got enough range on this. Okay, say that again.
No, Saunders, it's Ramadi. I was just telling you to eat a bag of dicks, but it's good
Oh,
to
eat
see
a bag
you.
of dicks. Good to see you. Eat all the dicks.
Yeah. Is that your boy?
Yeah, I got Mom Saunders here and I got Sage here.
No.
You just hush your little ass up there, son. I'm talking to the guys online right now. Actually, I could probably pull it up on stream here while Brandon's doing his thing.
Don't make your boy throw up threes at you. You don't want that.
Well, my boy's in a boot right now. He screwed up his right foot in wrestling, so I can outrun him.
So you should never run away from your son. Shows weakness.
Well, I'd kick his ass, but I'd run when he woke up.
No.
Because if he gets back up and comes at me for more, okay, yeah, I got my work cut out for him.
It's like when you were asleep and unconscious, I whooped your ass.
That's right. If you even disrespect me in your dreams, you better wake up, call me, and apologize, young man. There it is, right there. The Zinc Sock Express. Shut up, Braden, asshole.
Are you taking? Wait. Are you taking Brandon to Perkins?
I think we're gonna go to Perkins. I was thinking of that. Zinc Sock Express. Shut up, Braden. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, it's echoing here. Yeah, I got to turn that off.
Well, no, because I told him I was like Brandon, for the love of God, whatever you do not show your back to Saunders and do not follow him downstairs.
All right, guys, give me a second here. Give me a second. Brandon's got to do his thing here. All right.
Oh, he's gonna follow you out of the yard. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna follow me here. I'm gonna park over here, wait till he does his thing, and then pick him up. I imagine he's gonna park right over here where these other ones are. I'm thinking Perkins, man. I was thinking that the whole.
You say you got Mama Saunders with you as well?
Yeah, I got Mom Saunders here, son Saunders.
Are you sure? Are you sure she's up? Are you sure she's up for this?
Well, she was very hesitant at first, but she's very, 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 very bubbly, very outgoing. She'll be just fine.
Okay. All right. I just don't want to. I just don't.
Oh, she's
Well, I
she's
don't. I mean,
she's
I can't speak for anybody else, but I mean, I don't want to do or say anything disrespectful in the presence of your mother.
Does Mom Saunders have overalls too?
oh, she got the robot. Yeah, no, she's a character.
Yeah, we got out of range.
We got out of range.
Okay. Dang it.
Hi, how are you?
Pleased to meet you. I've heard all about you and seen you a couple of times.
Yeah. What kind of dog you got?
Brown one.
Oh my God, we're still here.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, Father Saunders was playing with the phone, so that's what happened.
Saunders.
The phone got hyperhidrosis.
Where is that fuck? Where is he?
Well, he's right there.
Hi, how
God
y'all doing?
damn.
Yeah, hamster wanted to see you.
I got my overalls on and everything. See?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Hamster,
He finally-
his
You got Mom Saunders.
Mom Saunders.
his mother's in the car.
Say,
Yeah. So
Yeah,
all right, let me figure this out here quick.
yeah. Saunders is figuring out where we're going to eat.
Yeah.
That's very
It's
important.
probably going to be hard for him. Yeah.
Well, he wants to go to Perkins.
Perkins. I like Perkins. Yeah.
Ramadi said Perkins with all the damn heads on.
Well, I'm going to check and see what's there.
Okay. Well, Mr. RO said I should get one of these balls of cocktail, I guess. Are you ready for this, RO?
It's like Perkins.
It's the classic lime margarita.
All
right.
Wherever you want to go, I'll go.
The classic lime margarita. You're gonna get a fuzzball.
It is a buzzball, yeah.
Mm.
It smells awful. All right.
We're gonna go Texas T-bone.
Bottoms up.
Texas T-bone. That's where we're going.
We're going to like Texas T-bone or something like that.
All right.
Yep, 'cause it's just 4 minutes away.
That's
Here,
not
you want to
bad.
run the stream?
I want to run
Yeah.
the stream.
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Have you ever
I
had
guess.
your salad?
Salad. Is that salad or salad?
How y'all doing?
How you doing? What's up?
I'm doing good.
Oh my gosh.
Is that Little Saunders?
Yeah.
That's Little Saunders, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up,
Full
man?
Saunders.
He's bigger than Dad, though, so there's that.
About a year now. Coming up in February, it'll be a year.
Who we got on here?
I got him at the Humane Society in Sacramento, California.
How old you going to be there, sir? What are you, about 16 now, or
Yeah. 16.
16?
Little boy, huh?
Yep.
Your dad said you
Good
were
place to be,
injured. What
man.
happened?
You won't?
What's up?
Your dad said you got injured. What happened?
Oh yeah. I was at wrestling practice a couple days ago, and I fractured my fibula. Yeah. They sent it to radiology, and So
How long
yeah,
do you? I
fractured
mean,
my fibula.
how long was? So what are you like done for this? Well, I'm sure you're done for the season, but
Yeah,
are
they
you gonna be able to
said.
come back from that?
Yeah, they said 4 to 6 weeks, and then I won't need to wear the boot anymore.
But I mean, being a young man of 16, you're like in the ideal place in your
Yeah.
life. It's beautiful. God bless you, man. That's great.
Thank you.
Try not to get your legs broken though. That sucks.
Yeah, I'll try not to do that.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's not like really.
Heal while you're young enough and nimble enough to bounce back from that. Because when you get older, that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, as a matter of fact, my father just fell and broke his leg, but he's 89 years old. Right? It takes months.
Yeah.
But at 16, fuck, you even know about it tomorrow. It'd be great. You'd be fine.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, it's a good place to be, man. You got your health, you got your youth. Yeah, dude. I wish I could be you right now. Too old for
Young
that
Saunders.
shit.
Young Saunders, this is Godfather Almighty asking you a question. Were you the one who threw up threes to your dad in the balcony at like an assembly or something?
What?
Huh?
The threes. You saw your dad sitting in the
Oh, the
audience at like a
threes? Yeah, probably.
school play or something, and you saw your dad sitting in the audience and you threw up the threes to him?
Oh yeah, that was me. It was at a Dad, do you remember when you came and watched me freshman year at one of my like
3 years ago?
one yeah.
Yeah. Maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah. For vocal, and I saw you up in the audience and I threw some threes up at you. Yeah. That was hilarious.
Hey,
I don't know why,
yeah.
but they put me in. Yeah.
No, Young Saunders. When he told that story, all the boys popped. We loved it. That was awesome.
Yeah. I thought it was really funny. I don't know why, but if you ever look at the there's some photos. It's pretty funny because there's like a huge like height gap, and I was the tallest one there, and they put me in the top middle, so I like really stuck out. It was really weird. So I guarantee you that everybody saw me throw up those threes, and they're like, "What does that mean?"
Well,
No, I mean,
when your dad told that story, I mean he said it with pride, I mean, you can tell he kind of
Yeah.
rubbed him the wrong way
Yeah.
a little bit, but he still told it with pride. But all the boys pop, man. We love that. That was awesome. Good shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems to me, young Saunders, that just a couple of years ago you were like a little runt, and now you're like 6 feet tall and bulletproof. What the fuck happened, man? That's great. Growth
Steroids
spurt,
and
right?
puberty.
Yeah, steroids, yeah, and puberty. Right.
Yeah.
Now you look good. You look good.
Thank you.
I bet the girls like to hang around you as well, right? Just saying.
No.
No? You're going through the same shit as all of us guys have been through. Hey, it's nothing new, man. Don't worry about it. Concentrate on
Yeah.
you.
Oh,
That's it.
I won't.
Well, you do what you want, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Ooh. All right. We just arrived at Texas T-Bone.
What's the food like there? Is it good?
No idea. I've never been here before. We're in
Never been here?
Grand
Okay.
Island. The only place I've been to in Grand Island is a trampoline park and Dr. John's. So
Dr. John's the night tripper? Is that?
Texas T-Bone. It almost
the sex
kind of
store.
sounds like a Texas Roadhouse.
Right.
I mean, it sounds good. And I bet they have a Godfather's Pizza in Grand Island, Nebraska, don't they? I would love to go to Grand Island, Nebraska just to get the Godfather's Pizza. I love it. All right, Brandon. There you go.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to hide the hamster because everybody
We are going
friendly.
to Texas T-Bone. It's a
All right.
Texas steakhouse in Nebraska.
All right,
There
cool.
it is. Steaks done right.
Is that like
Somebody had a few libations.
Oh my God! Somebody puked all over the fucking driveway.
And hey, Saunders, can you pop your car opening for a second? We'll catch up with you guys. Come here. Hey guys, I'm going to put this down while I'm eating because, well, I really don't feel like being as impolite as I normally am during a stream. So maybe Saunders can help me with the 3 tenets of MGTOW.
Oh my God!
No marriage.
No cohabitation, and no more children.
He said no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children, and don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here.
And God damn it, you be proud of that young man, Saunders. He's a good looking guy. Good looking man. Got his whole life ahead of him, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. If you guys want to stay on the stream, I'll let it run. But I'm going to put the headphones in the car and sign out.
All right.
So.
Okay, Brian.
I'll catch you guys later.
Enjoy your stay.
I just gotta drive back to Ottawa, and I'm not gonna make it tonight.
Damn it!
Not tonight.
Who is paying, Brandon? Is it you or is it
See you
Saunders?
in a bit, guys.
It's my turn to buy.
All right, give him a corn cob. He'll like it.
Oh, it's your turn. Okay.
All right.
All right. He's a good date. He doesn't even make me pay for his family. Oh well.
Like some of these bitches. Oh, you got to pay for my 10 kids. Give me the food.
Anyways, peace out, brothers. I'll catch you on the road maybe in a couple hours or maybe tomorrow.
All right, we'll see you. Hey, God bless. Take care, guys. Have a good meal.
And you can stay on the stream as long as you want. Just don't fucking pull a Polska Bob on me.
Oh my God.
Oh no. What is this? Well, I just got back from the drugstore. What did I miss? Okay. Brandon, pardon me. Restaurant Sanders, not streaming apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna open another tab and check out Hamster's stream. So let's see what we got.
Hello, R.O. Thank you for holding the fort down, brother. I really appreciate it. Sauter's family's a hoot. His mom's something else. I never had a chance other than hear him talk about her. She's nice lady.
We're back.
Yeah.
How was lunch?
Thank you for holding it down.
Oh, no
Appreciate
problem.
it. Let this guy in the white truck get himself squared away, and then we'll be on the way.
Art Vero, I tend to agree.
Hey, Vero.
That's Admiral Vero.
Admiral Vero? Okay.
Yeah. He's in the war fleet. So how is Mr. Saunders today?
Mr. Saunders is in fine form. Mr. Saunders, son Saunders, and mom Saunders.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, SCE. I was going to invite Saunders to have a stream tonight, but I figured driving 45 minutes down here and 45 minutes back with his family, I'd used up enough of his family time.
Who picked up the tab?
I did.
Uh,
He was trying to, but he was too slow. I don't think he knows. I don't think he understands the game, but that's all right. He'll learn.
Just gonna ease out into the intersection.
There's a difference between doing that in Grand Island, Nebraska, and doing that in downtown Chicago.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Good eats.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Did I read correctly? I went to a steakhouse?
Uh-huh.
Did you order the chicken?
No. It was a steak / barbecue.
Ah.
Saunders had a ribeye. Son Saunders had a cheeseburger, bacon cheeseburger. Mama Saunders had a chicken breast with cheese and stuff on it, with a shish kebab of vegetables skewered,
Mm-hmm.
and I had the barbecue plate with a baked potato and side salad.
Did you bring the skin back for Sam?
Oh, you know that Saunders cut off his gristle off of his steak, and Sam ate that.
Ah.
And it didn't last 2 minutes. Sam was like, that's delicious. Did you bring more? Now he's going to go into a food coma at my feet.
It's just greasy enough to lube up all the works.
Mhm. And we'll get out here on the highway. And if we're getting blown too much, I'll park it until this evening and drive it when the wind dies down this evening.
Okay.
This wind is no fucking joke.
I imagine not.
And I'm empty now.
Even in the armored trucks I drive, we get pushed around by the wind.
Shit. You got one of these.
Hey, Brandon,
Yo.
you have flown a lot in your day. Did you ever confuse the baggage conveyor belt with a passenger walkway?
No.
Well, a woman in a Russian airport has, and the video has gone viral.
I'd have to say she was probably drunk.
She climbed up on it, fell, and rode for 10 minutes. Homefront Forge is asking, are we still in Nebraska?
Yes, we are. Yeah, we're heading back the same way we came. I'm getting past my parking lot. Well, would you looky there? There's a KOA campground here at exit 318 on I-80 in Nebraska.
And Homefront Forge wants to know if you are empty or bobtailing.
I am empty.
With a heavy wind.
It's kind of calmed down from this morning. Maybe it'll get, the storm has gone east. All the energy went with it. But if it gets the slightest bit icy like we had this morning, I am pulling over.
No doubt.
I'm not going to play with the ice in an empty trailer. No, sir. A couple of times this morning when I was going uphill, I started fishtailing as my tires were spinning.
Mm-hmm.
My drive tires. That was a little interesting.
Scary is what I would call
It's blown me around a little bit, but it's not too bad.
it. All right.
On the way up here, I had to keep maybe 3 degrees on my steer tire. And then this afternoon, I've got about 7 degrees on it because I don't have the weight to hold me down. Got to be off about 7 degrees so that I can go straight. Hey, Riggs, you missed Saunders. What's Riggs saying?
He said Saunders left him in the StreamYards last night.
Yeah. It was still going this morning when I woke up.
Oh, yeah?
Now he's singing to us. I'm kind of jealous. You only sing to Outlaw.
Here's some interesting trivia, if you care to hear it.
I do.
In the 1939 movie The Wizard of Oz, Toto was played by a female Brindle Cairn Terrier named Terry.
Ah,
She
very
was
good.
paid she was paid $125 salary each week, which was more than some of the human actors. During production, Terry's foot was broken when one of the Winky guards actually stepped on it. A second dog had to be used while she healed.
I did not know that there was a replacement Toto.
Yeah. And when Terry, also known as Toto, died in 1945, she was buried on a ranch in Studio City, California. However, the construction of the Ventura Freeway in 1958 destroyed her grave.
Oh, can't let sleeping dogs lie. The state capital, or as Ape calls it, the prick of the prairie. We'll see if we can. We just had a billboard up there for it. See how much of that we can see before we get off on the alternate road. Ugh. None of that, Brandon.
Well, this is an interesting and depressing article.
Okay. Do tell.
It would appear that during Hurricane Helene,
Uh-huh.
some people at a plastics factory in Tennessee,
Right.
it's alleged that their employer told them that they could not leave, and they died as a result.
Right.
That's the allegation. It hadn't been settled.
Right.
But
And I remember hearing about that on the news. Yeah.
anyway, it appears the employees' families have been sent their final paycheck, and included with the paycheck were McDonald's gift cards.
Oh God.
So, sorry your mom died. Here's a gift card for $100. Go get you a Big Mac. Who the hell made that decision?
Somebody who was fucking completely tone deaf.
Hmm. Oh no.
What no?
A Houston police evidence room infested with drug addicted rats needs to be cleared out.
Don't fuck with them. They're on crack. See rats running around with little bitty teeny tiny toothbrushes, cleaning the tile.
Decades old evidence has led to a rat infestation in the evidence room.
Yeah.
Oh, here's something up your alley, Brandon.
My alley goes one way.
Time is an illusion and doesn't exist as we know it, according to many physicists.
Okay.
That's all.
All right. No, time is an observation.
Would you call it a unit of measurement?
I would. But it's only a unit of measurement because we say it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can't measure a meter of time, can you? You know, or you can't get a bucket full of time.
No, it's not tangible.
You know, about the best way to quantify it is saying whatever the unit is, whether it's a year, it would be how far light would travel during one rotation or one orbit of the Earth around the sun. That's kind of stupid, you know, that's as stupid as like feet, pounds, and shit. So light years are out as far as being a good measure. When I was in school, somebody had developed a unit of time based on the vibration of a hydrogen atom at standard temperature and pressure. And I thought to myself, that was a stupid way to fucking measure time. You know, who the fuck can see it to start with? And if it's on another planet, is that fucking standard? No. So I always thought that they should measure time in increments of meters. Like, if it takes 330,000 meters for 1 second, is that, a good measurement of time? Or is, how far would time, how much time would pass after, light traveling at what, for 1,000 meters, a kilometer? Tie it in with a metric system somehow. But the only problem is with that is all of the equations that we use to determine rates of things, whether it's rates of flow, rates of reaction, rates of acceleration, all of that, all the information that we've gathered over the centuries, it's all done with hours, minutes, and seconds, days. And you'd have to go back through and change everything. That'd be a big job. It would take a lot of time.
My wee dog brain has trouble wrapping its self around the specifics that you're referring to, but I'm trying to keep up.
You'll get it in time.
I remember reading a science fiction novel as a teenager, and there was mention of the protagonist going on a space travel. It wasn't faster than light space travel, but it was whatever
Fast.
sort of. Yeah.
The closer you get to the speed of light, time slows down.
Yeah. And when the character returned to Earth, he was still a young man, but everybody he knew had aged several years beyond him.
Right.
And Seraphin says Einstein was a moron and a thief.
I disagree.
It's still funny.
Yeah. But what Einstein really was a guy who was fucking his cousin and divorced his wife so he could fuck his cousin. First cousin.
Well, in the District of Columbia, grocery stores are restricting purchases on eggs.
Why is that?
There's limited availability because they keep killing all the birds.
Yeah, but what gives the government the power to fucking ration the food?
Well, it doesn't appear to be a government action. It's something being done by the grocery stores. The prices are higher, and they're like limiting customers to 3 dozen eggs per person.
Sounds like socialism.
It really does. But, you know, every time they detect an incidence of bird flu, they kill hundreds, if not thousands, of birds in a flock. And that is government action there, affecting the supply.
Yeah. Well, they actually have the power to do that.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
they're
no.
not supposed to ration. They're not supposed to ration stuff in the stores unless it's a national emergency. And I don't believe any of those have been declared.
Well, just to catch you up, a penis ghost has appeared in the chat.
Oh, Riggs has been here for a while.
Well, he's changed personas.
Oh, okay.
And backing up to the previous topic, Seraphin volunteers that the original theory of relativity comes from Henry Honecker. So his position is Einstein stole it. And I will let y'all bust that out because I have no idea who that guy is. And I'm not an expert on Einstein either.
He is a mathematician who was, after Einstein had published his original theory of relativity, but had not published the equations that would allow a proof of the theory. This mathematician was working on the same proof, but at the same time as Einstein was working on it. And rumor has it that he solved the equation first, but being an honorable man, since it was Einstein's theory, he allowed Einstein to publish before he did. There was actually no theft. And I don't understand why Seraphin has this animosity towards Einstein. Probably because Seraphin does not adhere to the theory of relativity.
Hmm.
But,
Well, Outlaw's in the chat. Maybe he'll come on and tell us about it.
yeah. You know, the way they originally proved the theory of relativity was this math said that anything that is close to a large mass, you're going to see gravity, the light coming from the other side of that large mass, like a star, it's going to shift its position in the sky as you observe it, the path of that light coming close to a massive body, like say your sun, which would mean relativity is correct. Space-time is warped around larger planets and warped around, any type of mass, but in an observable way around large masses. And they had to predict what that gravity warping effect was going to look like, then figure out when we would have an object that was sufficiently bright to see it when it was the path of the light coming from it to our planet was going to be very near the sun. Hey, what's up, Shathis? So that's what they did. They
Well,
built these special telescopes to block out the sun, but just barely, and observe some star light being, the position in the sky was changed because it was changed exactly the way they predicted it would be changed. That's how astronomers were able to prove that the theory of relativity was correct.
Well, I myself having a very feeble understanding of the theory of relativity. That never been my area of study.
Well, think of it this way. You're putting down at the putt-putt, golf. And there's this one area where it's sort of a circular depression. And you want to go for a straight line to the hole on the other side of the circular depression.
Mm-hmm.
You need to know what angle that you want that your ball to exit that circular depression so it hits the hole. And Einstein did the same thing, except instead of golf balls, He was talking about light. Does that make more sense?
Yeah, but correct me if I'm wrong. One of the things about the theory of relativity and how it applies to manned space flight and achieving faster than light space travel, because call a spade, that's what is needed to explore the galaxy and be able to get from one location to another and not just be in the deep void for centuries at a time. But
Right.
but according to the theory of relativity, I believe it states, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I fully admit to not knowing shit about it, for an object of mass to achieve light speed or faster, it requires infinite mass. Is that correct, or did I just read that wrong
Well,
somewhere along the way?
You read it wrong.
Okay.
First of all, there's no way that you could ever exceed the speed of light in Einsteinian in relativity, using the theory of relativity. And that is as the individual who is wanting to achieve faster than light travel. Now, notice how I chose those as two different things.
Yeah.
Because to an outside observer, you could appear to be going faster than the speed of light. But you yourself would never be able to go faster than the speed of light in your own frame of reference. And there's one faster than light Einsteinian, theory of relativity derived concept engine that has never been built. It's just on paper. And that's called an Alcubierre drive. And what they do with that is the spaceship actually bends space so that you don't exceed the speed of light to the internal reference point of the spaceship, but to an outside observer, you would exceed the speed of light. Right? And they do that by compressing the space in front of them and expanding the space behind them. How do they do that? No, I have no fucking idea. And nobody does.
Yeah, that was my next question.
It's never been done. But theoretically, it could be. Now, the force required, you've always, or the energy required, E equals mc squared, to get something to go to the speed of light, is E equals m, mass, times the speed of light squared. So if you weighed 1 kilogram, you could do the math, figure out what E is. So whatever the units would be mass meters per second. Kilograms meters per second. What is that unit? I have no fucking clue. That's way outside of my field of study. And we're probably going to get Seraphin on here. Yes, there he is.
Hello, everyone. How you doing?
Hello,
brothers?
Seraphin. Ah, doing great.
Hello, avenging angel.
Look, I took the bait.
Got him. Got him.
Let's talk about time and speed of light and yeah, shit like this. I love it.
Yeah, go ahead. Would love to hear what you have to say.
Look, it's not just to be contrarian to Einstein theories, right? But I think that there is something wrong with this theory because you can't explain everything with particles, right? The theory, Einstein theory, says nothing travels faster than light. Am I correct?
Mhm.
Okay.
To
Then,
my knowledge.
okay. Now, it was last year, I think, the prize of physics, the Nobel Prize in physics, was discerned to two guys who tried to explain the spooky action at the distance, meaning
Otherwise known as quantum twinning.
yeah, so two entangled particles react instantly no matter the distance, right? And that
Yep.
that defies the speed of light.
But it's an observable phenomenon.
Of course it is.
Right. And that is beyond my powers of explanation, which is probably why guys are winning Nobel Prizes for explaining it.
Yeah, what I dislike, I told already, is using the word salad, like the word quantum 3 or 5 times in the same sentence to trying to explain what it is. Right? That's just word salad for me.
Well, depends on what you're talking about, which quantum you're measuring.
But
right? Are we measuring, its mass? Are we measuring its energy? Are we measuring it, as a waveform? Or are we measuring it as a kinetic impact?
Mhm.
And all of those different measurements, each one of them, if you have a photon, you can get those measurements, but you destroy the photon when you measure it.
I didn't know that.
Oh,
Well, or change it. I guess
yeah,
change is a better way to put it.
yeah, you're referring to the double slit experiment, I think.
Yes, that's part of it.
Well,
That is the measure. That is what the wave portion of it.
yes, but
And you can then, by using the double slit experiment, you can show that subatomic particles exhibit both wave and particle, they solid and wave functions at the same time.
mm-hmm.
And it's really pronounced with electrons.
Or protons.
Yeah, protons are a little harder to get to move around, but the electrons, they move very fucking easily because they're,
Mm-hmm. But according to CERN, every particle, decay in something like 17 minutes into a proton. Did you know that?
No, I did not. And I would have to read it to know what you're talking about.
Well, trying not to push too far.
No, it's just, we have electrons that take much longer than 17 minutes to decay. So I don't know if, what exactly they're talking about, because there's some particles out there, some subatomic particles that have almost instantaneous decay. And you can barely register that they even existed before they're
Yeah,
decayed.
they call it quasi particles or stuff like this.
So,
Yeah, quasi. Yeah.
Well, question from the ignorant. That would be me. Are those subatomic particles smaller than the actual electron itself?
that is a good question. And it's one that's up for a lot of debate. Because an electron is actually, when we have electron force microscopes, where we have a carbon nanotube that can detect the supposed shell, even though they're not really shells, which is an area that electron exists in around an atom. So in reality, what an electron is a probability that there's something there. But you know it's there because you can put your hand onto the screen of your phone and there's something there.
Yeah, it's electric current. It's not electricity. It's not exactly the same.
Well, it's not even a current. It's an electric field. A current would designate that there's flow, and there's not necessarily flow.
By the way, Irish Viking is chiming in the chat with a lot of information on this subject. So.
Oh yeah, Viking's very smart guy.
Yeah, just don't want to leave him out.
Hop on, Viking. Let's continue.
You know, and then electrons are weird because in a semiconductor, there is a process known as hole flow where you use an imaginary fucking electron and it actually is doing something.
Yes.
You know, and I couldn't fucking explain what the fuck is going on there. I have no idea. I've read about it, but I have no fucking clue.
But the good point is that you point out something I would point out as well. As for me, this is not logic, you know, in the sense of science, right? You understand what I mean? It's not just computer simulations and things like this that are just representations, right? Garbage in, garbage out, by the way.
I would disagree because just because I don't understand it doesn't mean that other people don't understand it. And it obviously they know what the fuck they're talking about because they can make computers that use, and they can make them exactly the way they say they're going to make them with their math. So they're physically describing something I don't understand with their equations.
With mathematics, yes, and that is correct. Is a description, but not an explanation. Because math is descriptive by nature.
Well, I've got a question.
Go ahead.
Coming from a person that just has the viewpoint of would like to see interstellar space travel become a reality, do we have any idea of what kind of forces we would need to master and employ to fold the fabric of space and allow for that kind of travel to go see what the hell else is out
It
there.
would. Yes, we have an idea roughly of how much energy that would take by observing the how much energy a like collapsing star has, right? So we're talking on those orders of magnitude of how much energy it takes to fuck with space. As far as giving you a number, I have no fucking clue.
I think it requires a change of paradigm, meaning the model of the science we use, right? Like you described, Brandon, in the you remember the stream with the hamster. Meaning that we use the model they have right now from Einstein theories. But now, if you want to really go beyond it for things like instant travel, right? Let's just use the example of spooky action at distance. If you can imagine using some kind of energy source to make it possible to travel at this speed, at this point, gravity plays no role. Meaning your body is not destroyed because you're working with fields. And
well,
that
I don't want to let this go. Having two, say you've got a twinned electron, right? And you're able to change its energy state so that it emits a photon.
You can do that.
And both of them, yeah, that's how your fluorescent light works.
Yeah.
If you've got that electron 3 light years apart, as soon as you change the energy state of one of those electrons, the other electron changes its energy state at the same time, and you can observe that photon as it's emitted. But that is not traveling faster than the speed of light. That's having a reaction that is faster than the speed of light. There's no way you can send a signal from one photon or one electron to the other that we know of. How does it know that it needs change? Oh, I can see the prick on the prairie now. So, the prick of the prairie is the Nebraska State House, by the way. It's a large phallic building.
But see that. Let me just answer that, if I can.
Oh, I'd love to hear the answer.
So it's still based on the theory of particles and space-time as we know it, right? Now you started the conversation before I joined the panel with the question of time. What time is?
Right.
And that is a great question, really.
It really is.
Because I think that time is just a measurement of magnitude in the visible universe we share. That would be my answer to this.
As good as any.
You're saying it's what we can observe, but not necessarily the whole picture.
Or exist. Because the same with our vision as our hearing. As human beings, we are limited, right? It's only this small part of the light or illumination we see, and it's exactly the same for the sound, right? It's between 20 hertz and 20 kilohertz for on average for a human being. So now the let's say the second theory I follow, which is the theory of the ether, which is Brandon described it as a medium, right? Which can transmit energy, be it light, be it magnetism, be it electricity, and so on. And this is the change of paradigm I was talking about. It means that you need to how to say that, entertain both ideas. On one side, you might understand or not the classic model of physics, and on the other side, you can consider the other options. See, we were talking about measurements. My example was you can't measure PSI with a thermometer. That means that the devices we have to measure things are just designed for this only purpose, right?
Yep, I get what you're saying, but prove it.
Yes,
You know,
Seraphin.
what proof? What proof has there been that the ether exists? You know, they can't prove quantum string theory, which is what, when I was going to school, was all the rage, but I hear it's been disproven. You know, or, you know, quantum tunneling, which I think is what the guys from the Nobel Prize were talking about. And I have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Because I read a very, very basic synopsis of what they won the prize for, and I have no idea. None. They might as well have been, you know, speaking Greek to me.
Yeah, for me it's just, you know, an exercise in abstract thinking. I do like physics, really, but I noticed that it's not logic and consistent all the way across the board.
Well, if it was, we'd have a unified field theory, wouldn't we?
Wow, that one is the same thing, right? Like water, steam, and ice. It's still water. What changes? It's by the way, you know, the field.
If you're going to be physics talking, it's liquid, solid, and gas.
Yeah, and they added the fourth state of matter. Plasma. Yes, that's recent.
That's when your matter has its electrons disassociated from the individual atoms.
Yep.
Shut up, RO. That was a legitimate question. Is there an echo in space?
No.
Well,
not for sound.
Yeah, I was explaining it to the best of my interpretation. And Homefront Forge has chimed in. Light is a sound wave of the ether.
Yes, that is a quote from Nikola Tesla.
All of this is way over my head, guys, but I appreciate listening to you guys discuss it.
And I would have to say that Tesla knew a hell of a lot more than anybody talking right now. But at the same time, that portion has never been proven.
But we agree that there are medium we use, like air, for let's say transmitting sound, but it's not exactly this. In the standard theories, that sound is emitted by speakers, right? Through air, and you can do the same via another medium, which could be water.
Well,
Right.
I'm not going to buy into that either because I used to be a radar and communications technician.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a big difference between radiation and, you're transmitting energy via radiation,
Mhm.
which is what we have with radar and light, infrared portions of heat. And then you have radiation by displacement,
What
which
you
is
call
what
waves, yes.
that's what is sound. Well, you have waves in your radiation too, don't you?
Yes.
But just because they both have waves doesn't mean that they're propagating using the same mechanism.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But we still agree that you need some medium to transmit this
No,
energy.
we don't agree that we need some medium.
Well,
Because with radiation, you're assuming that the media of ether exists.
I try all the options. Let's say, if look, I work for a very long time as sound engineer, and I'm very familiar with the theory of electricity and also the sound transmission using the air, right?
Right.
Okay. But
And we are completely in agreement on how sound is transmitted through the air or through water or through a solid like in your body of your guitar.
yes,
We are in complete agreement on that.
exactly. Meaning that we agree on the phenomenon. Now we can use different description or explanation for the same thing.
Well, that's the thing is I don't agree that radiation is the same as displacement.
But it's still a medium perturbation.
What media is being perturbed?
It depends if it's sound.
If we're not, if we're going to go with radiation of what we consider light speed phenomena, what?
Well, you need some kind of medium to transmit energy.
Well, it's an assumed media. You can't compress ether. You can't, nobody has ever been able to get a jar of it or a bucket of it to study.
Yeah, that's true. But
how do you know it's there?
Because it does the work. You said that before. There, the virtual electrons we can't observe, right? We can't have a bucket of it, but it does the work. I would use the same argument for that. It's something you can't see really. You can't grasp it, but it does the work.
I know air's there. I can stick my hand out the window and I can feel it.
Mm-hmm. But I'm in a quiet room and almost I would need a fan, my only fan.
Oh, clever. We're on Rosa Parks Way. I doubt they even have a single bus in Lincoln, Nebraska. Maybe they've got school buses. I don't know.
Did she ever travel to Nebraska?
I have no idea. I don't believe so.
Another thing I have read about but haven't been able to fully wrap my brain around or not even fully, not even a percentage, is the concept of dark matter.
Ah, there we go. Cool.
That's another thing that I don't believe, but I really don't believe that. They've never observed any.
Mhm.
They've never observed any dark energy, but their math is telling them it's got to be there, which lends me to think that their math ain't right.
Yes, there we go. So we agree.
Now, what we don't agree on is, uh, you know, what the unknown is, and
Mhm.
why we think we should name something we don't understand.
Because I think humans by nature are afraid of the unknown. It's why they keep, giving names to things they maybe don't understand to be less afraid of them.
Yeah, well, my thoughts on it is we have arrogance because we took some things that we understand, like, for example, your friend the black hole, all right, where we said, well, if Einstein was right, there's this area of gravity where the force of gravity, and you hate it being called a force, I know,
Continue.
will um, exceed the speed of the force will be stronger than a photon can get out of, or the bending of space will be such that photons are trapped because they are being pulled somewhere.
Yeah, it was
All right.
Hawkins who called them black holes, and I think Einstein as well.
Yeah. Now, when things get into that area of quantum physics, I lose my understanding.
Mhm.
I don't have the understanding or the knowledge, or quite frankly, I don't have the math to figure that shit out.
You can simplify the math because by observation, right?
How can you observe it?
Look,
It has no observable phenomenon inside the black hole.
Okay. So you remember my device to watch the magnetic field in real time, right? It's not a projection or something like this. My friend Black Hole has better, photographic devices to present it, and he does it, for his living. Now, what I could do in my kitchen really was to replicate his experiments, right? I bought the device, and really is just like 3 millimeters of flat glass, and you have that ferro liquid in between. That's all it is.
Yep.
And what I notice is that I have exactly the same pattern with the square magnet and the round one. Not the ring. The ring is something different, but round magnet and square magnet give me exactly the same pattern on my device.
Okay.
You don't need math. You just can observe it in real time. Okay, I have this pattern.
Right, and what you're observing is the lines of flux, the magnetic lines of flux.
Yes.
In close proximity to that magnet.
That is exact. Yes, but
and how those lines of flux affect your ferrofluid.
Yeah, And the pattern I have on my device is very different from the one presented by CERN, for example, or other computer simulation of magnetism. See where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I haven't seen those patterns or what the conditions are that they are predicting that they will be in. Because I know from working on aircraft that the permeability of glass to magnetic waves is quite low.
Yes, there is worse.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you're actually, the pattern that in the picture that they're representative is the lines of flux in free space, or if it's predicting what those lines of flux will look like after, with your thickness of glass. I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
And it would make a difference.
With the thickness of glass?
Yes.
Not really.
Yeah, it actually does.
Okay.
According to the magnetic compass on the airplanes that I've worked on. Because you have lots of steel parts inside of some of the old school, what we used to call steam gauge avionics parts,
of the glass.
They have glass facing the cockpit, so that if you have like a electromagnetic thing, like a transformer or an inverter or something
EMP.
like that in the airplane, it's not going to
I see.
magnetic field from the external source is not going to affect the mechanical parts inside of the steam gauge.
Yeah, it's called the Faraday's cage. It's
Right.
part of this theory, I think.
Right. So then there's other things that are very low permeability, like brass.
Yes.
Brass doesn't transmit magnetism very well at all. Because you can't block magnetism. You can only redirect it.
You can block
No, you
magnetism. There is an element called bismuth. It's the most anti-magnetic element we know about. And this thing is just the opposite of magnetism. It blocks everything.
And see that name of that thing? Whatever
bismuth.
you're talking about.
Bismuth.
Oh, bismuth? Bismuth is just got a very, very, very low permeability. It's not. It does not block. You cannot block magnetism.
Well,
if we could block magnetism, we would have the ability to shield, sensitive magnetic detection systems from the onboard aircraft.
Yeah. Now,
sources of those sources of magnetic interference on the airplane.
But
and what we do in aircraft industry is we redirect those interfering sources of magnetic interference. We do that by usually the use of iron because something that has a high permeability and magnetism loves to be in it.
Yeah.
So
I call it pressure mediation because
that's a good enough explanation of it. Pressure mediation. And you use iron because it's like giving it like water, a path downhill because it wants to go from the south pole of some magnet to the north pole of the same magnet.
Mhm.
That's what it really wants to do in life.
Yeah.
But if you've got a remote sensing compass or a magnetic anomaly detector that you want to have isolated from any other magnetic field on the airplane, that's why they put the mag booms way out on the tail, and you can't run them with the lights on. So, if you want to hunt a submarine,
Yeah, but I think it's exactly this pressure mediation.
right? Wouldn't it be easier just to have like a piece of bismuth in a sheet to block
There you go. Oh,
magnetism? It would be easier. And why isn't it done? Because it doesn't block. It doesn't block magnetism. It just is hard. You know, a smaller percentage of the magnetism permeates
yeah,
the
but
bismuth.
you just said that we can redirect like the pressure of the medium with this and the magnets alike using both combined to do something that is, defies physics as we know.
No, it doesn't defy physics. It actually follows physics. Exactly. It's predictable. You can engineer it. It doesn't defy physics at all.
What? You said we can travel faster than light. I disagree. And
Prove it.
well, the academia proved me right with the Nobel Prize of Physics with the entanglement of particles, right? Spooky action at the distance. It's exactly defying the speed of light.
Is it? What travels? What travels? We know that the two things react at the same time.
Instantly.
Instantaneous.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We know that instantaneous communication has taken place, but what travels?
No,
How is that?
no.
How is that
Finish,
faster than the speed of light?
because you didn't finish the whole premise, which is they react instantaneously or instantly, no matter the distance.
Right.
Right.
But nothing, it takes, if you were going to take one electron that's been twinned
Well,
to Alpha Centauri,
yeah, I put it, beyond 1 light year distance, right?
right. We'll just go with Alpha Centauri since
Yeah,
it's a great name.
Is it better than Uranus?
Oh, much better. It's much further away. But they won't pack your fudge in Alpha Centauri.
That's good. with the wild theories.
From the simple-minded bleachers, can I ask a question?
Sure. We don't know what we're talking about, so ask away.
What makes these two hypothetical electrons entwined or entwined in the first place?
Well, that is a very good question. When you think of an electron as a probability, right?
The particle carrying charge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or a charge carrying particle.
Yeah.
Or whatever it is, because it's really not been completely defined. It's been observed as much as we can. But anyways, if you get to a point in that charged probability where half of it would be one place, the other half of it would be another, then if you don't observe it, then where is it? Is it in both places at once? And the answer is yes.
I would agree.
Okay?
Yeah,
That's why this shit's weird. I don't understand it.
yeah. Look,
Because it doesn't make any fucking sense. But it's
you
been observed.
you
People,
can't disprove it's not true. That's the weird part of it.
yeah.
On one
You know,
side,
some-
you can prove it exists, and the other side you can disprove it doesn't.
and I might be explaining it completely wrong. Because it's been a long time since I had these classes. And I've never used any of this knowledge in my real life.
Because it's pure
But
theory.
it's kind of
Yeah,
fun to think about.
yeah, and talk about without animosity, and it's not exactly a debate. It's just a conversation, right?
Right.
I'm not looking to win points about it or something like this. Just
God.
just you know,
If this
let's.
was like a competition, there'd be like smart people.
Not me.
Not me. I'm a dumbass. I got married twice.
Ooh. Well, I was stupid so much just once. Oh. So, with topics like this, they can say we bashing a woman all the time and say,
No.
just talk about pussy.
Well, we've been able to fit. We've been able to fit a little woman bashing in, so I feel good.
Hmm.
And whoever that was that came in and didn't say anything and jumped out, I think no, that was Ramadi, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Remedy, yes.
SC says, "Is this what truck drivers think about all day?"
No. I'd be running over, elderly and small children if I thought about this all the time.
I guess the larger children get a pass.
No, they're just fast enough to get out of the way. If as long as they're paying
So-
attention.
Their mass allows them greater survivability.
No, their longer legs allow them to run faster.
That's a good point.
Homefront says, "Truck drivers and drywall finishers. This is what we think about."
You gotta fucking think about something. Why not? Just because you don't have a PhD in physics doesn't mean you can't ask these questions.
Well,
And
if
I'm sure, Forge here could tell you a hell of a lot more about metal than either one of us will ever know.
No doubt.
I think it's good that it sparks the conversation about the other topics, and it doesn't mean what you hang on your wall to dox yourself, right?
Yeah. Have I ever told you about the ultralight airplane I'm going to build when I finally get my shop going? Yes, no.
I missed something. Can you?
Oh,
This
no, I asked you a question. I said, have I ever told you about the ultralight I plan to build?
you talk about it on your stream, but we never talk about it together.
Well, I like to fish, right?
Yep.
So I think that it would be great to have, because you've seen like the airplanes out there that have pontoons,
Mhm.
and how they're used quite extensively to land on water. Well, have you ever seen how a catamaran is constructed?
Yes. Familiar with that.
Right. Now, I think that a high wing catamaran with twin tails and multiple model airplane engines on it would be a great, the fuel burning kind, not the electric kind.
Mhm.
Like what we used to call a Cox engine.
Ooh.
Which is a two-stroke,
Yep,
small bore engine that has a great thrust to weight ratio.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're terrible. They're terrible on fuel economy.
Agreed, and you need to mix the fuel with oil.
Right, right. They use two-cycle oil.
Yep.
Basically, and they're cheap, but they're not very fuel efficient, right?
Yep.
And you need different power levels for takeoff and cruise. Your highest powers levels are for takeoff, because not only do you have to get airborne, you have to go up.
Yeah,
and that takes energy.
It's full, and you add fullies, meaning all the fuel and everything.
Right? And if you had these engines set up with a propeller that would retract into like, say, the leading edge of the wing, or when it stopped, would sit in the dead area behind the wing. What they call aerodynamic, the blank area, aerodynamic blanking.
Yeah, the hole just behind the wing.
Right.
Yeah.
Either in a pusher or a tractor configuration, it doesn't matter which. That you could get greater fuel economy, not necessarily fuel efficiency, out of your engine, by simply shutting down the engines you don't need when their extra power is not needed.
Yeah, I see. So you're gonna use like 3 engines to take off, and then you shut down and make it aero efficient, while you cruise with just 1 engine in the back or something like this.
Yeah, that's the gist of it. Remember, these are model airplane engines, and you'd need more than just 3.
Yeah.
So.
But you are not by legislation. I mean, you're not limited to just 1 engine on.
No.
Something. Okay. We're talking about light flying.
We're talking about ultralight.
Ultralight. Okay.
Yeah.
ULM. Yes. Okay.
FAA Part 103 compliant aircraft.
Yeah.
Where did the catamaran go?
Now the catamaran, holy shit! Look at this guy.
The landing.
Look at this guy. Oh, this is where we had the bad ice this morning.
What's he doing?
Yeah, he's dead. But his truck's dead. He's not dead.
Oh, oops, I've seen it. On
Anyways, the catamaran and the fucking airplane parachute allow you to increase the weight of the plane.
Mhm.
So you can right now, if you're just with wheels and no parachute or no floats,
Mhm.
you're limited to 245 pounds dry weight.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you
I
can
got it.
add an additional 90 pounds
With the floaters and
with the float and the parachute. Now the float, you can use that as the longitudinal structure of your aircraft. And
nice.
so
Oh.
you're cheating.
You're mixing two designs together.
Yeah.
You evil bastard.
Right? And if you have just like a net, like a catamaran, it's sort of like a trampoline that doesn't really bounce.
Mhm.
It's a fabric sheet that is stretched between the two pontoons.
Mhm. But it is still strong enough. You can walk on it and yeah.
Right.
And maintain
Now,
some rigidity
we're
while
not done
being.
yet. We're not done yet.
I'm sorry.
Now imagine that net is in a curved shape and it's airtight.
Mhm.
You have what have you just made?
A vacuum chamber.
A wing.
Oh, a wing. It
Right,
means
so-
that you have the top wing as
Right.
a fixed structure of your plane, right? And between the floats, you use the fabric to make a second wing.
Right. So you created a biplane in that portion of the aircraft.
Yeah.
Which I think is fucking cool.
It is.
Right?
I love biplanes.
Yeah.
So
And
as
you
you
have-
generate velocity, the air pressure is higher beneath that fabric than
It
above
depends of the form of geometry.
But primarily, yeah, there's two main factors that contribute to lift. One is impact lift, which is actually the dominant force in getting you off the ground. The angle of attack of how that wing meets the oncoming airflow is the dominant force which takes you off the ground.
Mhm.
Using Bernoulli's principle, which is what for some fucking reason every high school science teacher throws out there, that's why your airplanes fly. All that does is more efficient. It's not the dominant force. Now, there's some other forces that are in effect that we're not going to get into.
No,
as
but
well.
this effect is a force multiplier.
You know, you've got backflow, you've got induced turbulence, you've got a whole bunch of other things that are going on
Mhm.
that you really get kind of confusing unless you can draw them.
Yep.
But they're all known phenomenon, and you can design for this.
Is
But
that
having
why
a
airplanes?
very low aspect ratio on that bottom wing, and then longer high aspect ratio wings above, give you the ability for short takeoff and landing, and it increases your ability to glide.
Yeah. In case you want to spare some fuel.
Right. Because one other thing with Part 103 airplanes is you're limited to 5 gallons of fuel.
Yeah.
That's all you can carry.
That's why I mentioned it.
True Blood.
Yo.
Grinch wants to know, would a rotary engine be great for an ultralight aircraft?
Oh, it'd be
High powered-
fantastic. It'd be fantastic if they had better fuel economy. Because you can't get an internal combustion engine with a higher. They are the absolute creme de la creme as far as thrust and weight. The only when you get into jet engines will you get a better thrust and weight ratio.
Okay, and now
But
I have a
they suck up
question.
a lot of gas.
What forces allow an airplane to fly upside down in controlled flight?
Well, in that case, impact, lift.
No,
That's
it's
like it's the same
it's the
whether
sh-
you're upside down or right side up. It is the dominant force.
it's the shape of the wings as well. It depends if
That's true.
if it's a single wing or a biplane. That makes a big difference as well. The biplanes are more stable in this kind of conditions, and also they are made for dogfight, the real dogfight.
But here's the drawback of biplanes.
Mm.
The biplane configuration only adds 40% of the lift of a monoplane.
Yes,
So the
but
second wing only gives, it's a diminishing return.
yeah, because of the weight you add with the second wing.
Not only the weight, but the induced turbulence, because you don't get the return, the underflow, the return flow that you get from a regular wing, a mono wing.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Okay.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, there's actually a circulation pattern that goes around a wing while it's in flight, and
Yes.
it circulates front to back, and it also circulates side to side.
The vortex, yes.
And a different, well, not only vortexes. This is an actual flow versus a turbulent flow.
Mm.
Like, have you ever noticed when they put the wheels, the landing gear down,
Mhm.
that the wheels start spinning before they hit the ground?
Yes, of course.
Right? That's that flow I'm talking about.
Mhm.
It actually goes over the top of the wing, comes back around. The area of low pressure does not stay joined to the wing, nor is it static.
Yeah, the one I love to use is one which have a fixed landing gear. So it's not like you deploy it, when you want to land, but it's on all the time, right? So that
Right. I use the retractable gear example because most people have seen it while they're riding on airplanes.
Yeah, but that creates also turbulences in the air when you start, moving the plane, not exactly
Well, yeah.
in civil ways, let's say.
Right.
Start to spin it to, the other figures are the looping and the barrel, right? So you need to turn your plane like a barrel to be upside down, right? And it's not a regular turn that is supposed to make.
Right. a lot of airplanes are limited in their aerobatic capability, not by the airfoils themselves, but by the ability to get fuel to the engines.
That is true.
One of the reasons that the Allies had great success in World War II at the beginning of it, and were able to
External
win the
fuel
Battle
pump.
of Britain, was the pressure carburetor.
Yeah, external fuel pump and yeah.
You know, and it wasn't until the end of the war that they started having fuel injection at, you know, engine-driven fuel injection on a mass scale.
Force induction, yeah. Mhm.
Forced induction, that would be your superchargers and your turbochargers.
But also the direct injection of the fuel.
Yeah, that's what I mean by fuel injection.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Those were all mechanically driven.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the turbo and superchargers, but
Forced induction.
Yeah.
You know, induction is always dealing with the gas.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
right?
my bad. Yeah.
And
Homefront
I
Forge
think
is asking if you're referring to laminar flow.
there is, yes, laminar flow is when a fluid, whether it's a gas or a liquid, goes over or near a surface without turbulence. Okay? And that's a good thing and a bad thing. Because remember, we were talking about the different flows that happen on a wing, and some of them are longitudinal, some of them are horizontal, and some of them are vertical.
Mhm.
Well, it turns out if you have lamellar flow on your wing, that a lot of your Bernoulli induced lift is going to go away because the wing the flow is wanting to go from the center outboard.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why you'll see a lot of planes with little wing tubes on them, or, you know, in some cases they put fuel tanks out there. And other times when people are feeling cheap when they're constructing the airplane, there'll be these little triangles that stick up along the top side of the wing.
Yes, yes.
Those are called vortex generators.
Mhm.
And they found that those vortexes will stick to the wing front to back.
Mhm.
And it disrupts that transverse flow.
Which creates a previsible perturbation of the air at this point. But that's a fact. When it's too flat, the wing is too flat, you lose the lift. And in some, you have less resistance in the air, but at the same time, you can't use the shape to generate down up or up force with this.
Well, I can show you at least 20 YouTube videos where they have taken a sheet of foam and they have flown it. Right? It's just a flat piece of foam with ailerons.
Mm. Oh, well, I know how the plane you use is made.
Right?
It's aluminium frame with plastic like fabric. It's
No,
nylon.
it's just a piece of foam.
Foam.
You know, it's like a sheet of drywall, but it's made out of foam.
Damn.
said rods, right?
Ailerons are the control surfaces on the wing, which are out at towards the wing tips, and they're used for roll. They're used for roll, which they turn you left and right.
Oh, I thought it was a song from The Sounds of Music.
No, that's Edelweiss.
Edelweiss.
And that's a flower. Right? That's a flower.
My mistake. Carry on.
But you still use the part in the tail as well to turn at the same time, right? So one aileron on, let's say we turn left side hand. So one aileron will go down on the left, on the right side he's gonna up, and the tail gonna on the left side.
Right, and you have to have the tail going, or else you won't have what's called a coordinated turn.
Yeah.
And I've been working for nearly 12 hours, so I think I'm going to call it a day. Ugh.
See,
Ooh,
time is relative, you know. When you have fun, it goes really fast.
Well, I want to thank you, gentlemen, for talking way over my head for the past 2 hours.
My pleasure.
Anytime. Get it? Get it? Anytime?
I did get it.
I took the bait. I'm guilty of that.
And I'm guilty of baiting. I guess you could say I'm a master baiter.
Yeah, well, you you got punished for that one for 1 week. Come with the crazy theory about that. Okay. Yeah, man, that was crazy. I thought that Ape gonna go first, and I was kind of surprised, you know, to.
Now, flaps are used to increase the camber of the wing.
Yeah.
All right? You're talking about flap packs.
Mm-hmm.
And they also will include with that slotted slats. And that, when you have a flat pack, it's multiple flaps. So you have the slotted slats in front. The slats are in the front of the wing. And when they extend, that turns into a little wing. Then you have the main body of the wing. And then when the flap comes out and it's segmented, those are all little wings. So your monoplane turns into, I've seen as many as, what? 1 in the front, the main body, and then 3 in the back. That'd be 5. Your monoplane turns into a pentaplane versus or a pentawing.
Aeroframes.
Yeah. So that's a cool trick people do too. And it works very well at slow speeds. Because you get the trade-off for lift is drag.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So the more lift you have, the more drag you have, and the more drag you have, the more stress you're putting on your airplane, or it limits the speed you can go. That's why the short takeoff and landing planes are never the fast ones.
Makes sense.
Another thing I've been playing with my pontoon idea is, instead of having a solid upper wing, having one drive motor and running the thing like a auto gyro.
Or I see.
And that has absolutely no benefit, but it fucking tops out the cool factor. You know?
Just for this. It's fucking cool.
It's fucking cool. Right? And if you had in production your little airframe that, you know, the bottom portion between the two pontoons can act as a wing, that's still going to act as a wing even if you're an auto gyro flight. Right? As long as you did not aerodynamically blank those rotors.
Yeah.
This is where it falls fucking down, because
Don't do that.
it's a low aspect wing, so it's fat and short. And you're going to blank out a significant portion of the rotors. But of course, that's the lowest lift portion of the rotor, but it's going to be blanking out an area that is approximately a square in a circular fucking rotor. So there will be a dynamic force change in those rotors 4 times in every rotation for each rotor, which in my opinion, even though I have not done the math for this, is going to set up a fucking oscillation that will shake the whole goddamn thing apart.
Might.
Okay.
Now look, if it enters in resonance, you understand what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Everything vibrates at the same frequency at this point.
Right?
Yeah.
That's a lot of fucking stress to put on a home build airplane.
Oh yeah.
And I don't really know if that's a good idea. And I'm going to have to convince myself it's a good idea before I do it. But it would still be fucking cool.
You can try it small scale, right? Don't build the whole, you know.
Yeah, and certainly
thing.
don't put yourself in the middle of the experiment.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend.
I'm just looking forward to you designing pontoon-equipped ultralights so you can land on the lake and go fishing from the cockpit.
That is the plan. And I'm also wanting the wings to fold in such a way that it puts a canopy over the top of the fucking catamaran lounge area. And you could fucking sleep on it, and even if it rained, you'd be all right. Right? This is going to be a camping fucking ultralight. For fishing, now, it also has to have the ability to store shit in the pontoons, so that you can have a propane grill. Very fucking important, because once you catch the fish, you got to fucking eat them, right?
As soon as you can.
Right, and you've got to be able to, you know, you've got to be able to have your sleeping bag dry, and it's got to have a fucking cooler. Because why not, you know?
Well, which is heavier, charcoal or propane?
Oh, propane.
Fishing.
Propane is heavier, of course. Now, you could do charcoal.
I wouldn't recommend.
But I don't like the taste of fucking charcoal. Unless it's natural charcoal. Like, you know, tree charcoal. But like the fucking matchlight shit, I don't like the taste it puts on the meat.
Bah.
Well, in a pinch, you could use it to purify your water.
I guess so. But we're not thinking about having water, because the cooler's for beer, you fucking heathen.
You don't get the memo.
You thought this through.
I've been thinking about this for years. Is it fucking practical? No. Would it be fun? Yes.
Yeah, and fucking cool.
Am I going to sell 1,000 of them? No.
Hey, dude, sign me up. I'll buy one.
And they're going to be cheap. Because I'm going to make them out of foam and fucking model airplane parts. and I haven't decided on the composite I'm going to use yet. I haven't ever worked with carbon fiber.
Ooh.
But it looks really nice. And
you need
if I can't do carbon fiber, I'm going to do fiberglass on the structural members and mylar as my airfoils.
But you're planning to to put an oven and all the equipment in your shop for that?
Well, I've got to build special places for that stuff to sit.
Because for carbon fiber and all these new materials, you require a vacuum and an oven to bake them, basically.
An autoclave, yeah. It's a pressure-controlled oven.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but those draw a lot of power.
Now, I have worked at companies who did that. Beechcraft was heavy into that. And I did not work in that portion of Beechcraft. My job as an engineer has always been integration of avionics systems on existing airplanes or aerospace vehicles, because I've done some satellites and probes as well. Probes. But
don't probe me.
Saunders.
But I've always done integration. I've been an integration engineer. That's what I did.
I understand.
And taking new shit and putting it on older platforms. So I got to see the areas of the factory where they worked with that, and I paid really close attention to the equipment they were using, but I have never actually worked with that material myself. If that makes any sense. That's the extent of my knowledge of it. And I ask questions, but I've never actually seriously gone into it.
Did it yourself?
Now, I have done fiberglass myself.
Okay. It's not the same material that
No,
carbon.
definitely not. But it's not as lightweight, but it's predictable and it's cheap. And I'm not, if you can tell already, I'm not going to be building this out of traditional aircraft manufacturing material, primarily to save cost.
No.
There are conventional equivalents for the stress levels that I'm going to be dealing with, where I don't have to have, the ability to take a 7G turn. I'm never gonna fucking go 7Gs in this thing. I'll be lucky if I ever pull 2, and that'll be on landing.
No. Yeah, probably.
Well, when your flying plane starts to contact the water, it's going to want to stop.
Yeah.
There's a lot more drag in water than there is in air.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
So I've got to design the pontoons so that they work as hydrofoils, you know, so that you can build up speed and not have to
the
fight
right
all that
angles.
drag.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
there's a bunch of shit that goes into this.
And it's really interesting.
Right, and if you know, here's the weird part about fucking pontoons, and why most of the flying boats you'll see have one major floating body and then maybe some outriggers on the wings. Now imagine you're hitting a wave. It's going to induce a force in your pontoon. Well, what if one side doesn't hit the wave at the same time as, you know, you're cutting at the waves at an angle?
Yeah, you're gonna have torsion in the structure
You're going to induce a vibration, right?
as well.
And it's going to be a three-dimensional vibration. So, you know, you gotta fucking design your structures so that it can take that type of loading. You've got to make sure that it's controllable under, you know, in its operating range. You know, it's going to be fun. And I fully expect to crash.
I hope you make some you know, pictures of it and
Oh,
show
yeah.
it, you know, at least private, right?
Right. And the beautiful thing about crashing on water, if you're traveling mostly forward, you get to do, you know, your impersonation of a skipping stone. So, and you won't be like the Korean jetliner.
No.
We in aviation call that phenomenon bad. And I've got to leave my fucking heater on. It's cold. Jesus. In Celsius, we're at like -6 right now here.
Okay. It's similar here. Yeah. But we have the wind from the north, and it feels like the double.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we have wind. It's coming from the northwest, and it's quite strong. It's shaking the truck, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and Vero, I think duct tape is probably going to be involved somehow. Vero was talking about taping, and I do believe that duct tape will have to be used in some way, shape, form, or another, and I'm going to have to cut myself and bleed on it. Because if you've not worked on airplanes, you'll know they don't fly without blood.
Well, at least duct tape works. That's okay. They use it in even in Formula One and MotoGP, all the competition. Duct tape. Yeah.
Back at the A&P shop when I was turning a wrench, we didn't call duct tape. We called it 100-mile-an-hour tape, 200-mile-an-hour tape, 500-mile-an-hour tape. And you know why we did that?
Because it worked.
Because that was, you know, different brands of duct tape were good up to certain speeds.
Oh, okay.
And
I see that. Yeah. The gray is not the same as the black, and yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You know, and you know, there it's legal on some airplanes to use duct tape to patch fabric. Oh, and Vero's saying right there, he patched it on his Piper Cup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's legal for a ferry flight, right? And then you actually have to get out and dope and dope the put dope and fabric on there, which I have done. I built my my Legal Eagle, which is the ultralight I used to fly, it had Dacron sailcloth on it.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, but we could use as well the duct tape to repair, for example, if something happened to the Bucher we used. Remember in that video in the I sent you with that biplane flight.
right, and in a pinch, you can use duct tape to form a rudimentary condom. But
that's what she said.
Yeah, but you don't want to. You know, you have to be very careful with that because taking it off is really painful. But do you know why you duct tape a hamster?
Yes, so they don't explode.
That's correct. Do you know why you put it on sticky side out?
No.
You don't
Nope.
remember why you put the duct tape on the hamster sticky side out?
No.
It's so you get a better grip.
I'm glad you and Seraphin are enjoying this inside joke because I have no idea.
Well, on my previous channel, I actually told this joke to Hamster one time.
He knows what we're talking about.
He was not amused.
I bet.
Yeah. Anyways, no marriage, no cohabitation. Be careful with duct tape around your genitals, and don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here. All right? Words to fucking live by. Some of them will prevent indentured servitude and usury. Others of them will prevent the loss of pubic hair. And the third one, the third one will well, it'll keep your friends from getting pissed off at you for bringing that bitch around here. And help each other out by giving good advice, like don't use duct tape on your junk, and listen to people if they want to be heard.
And have a purpose in your life.
That's right.
Or you'll find it in women.
Yeah.
And I have been to the duct tape factory, and it's in Ohio somewhere. I think it's what's the name? They call the city the Mistake by the Lake.
Yeah. I remember I played the game.
Yeah. What is the name of that city?
Oh man.
It's not Cincinnati.
Cleveland?
It's right up on. It might be Cleveland. It's right up on Lake Erie. Well, anyways, I know how to drive there. I just can't remember the name of the town.
Whatever.
Yeah. So, peace out, and I will see you on the road again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Good night.